Hello, hello. Sorry about that, everybody. I just got a little bit busy there. I had to sort something out. Sorry about that. I'm a bit late. I hope you're all good. Shalom, James Stone. I hope you're well. How are you? And this Liverpool, yeah, you guys have got some predictions there. Thank you very much, James Stone, and thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. Thank you very much. I hope you are all well. Please hit the like as you enter. Oh, you guys are amazing. Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much for doing that. Sorry about that. Something came up and I had to deal with it. That means a lot. Thank you very much. I just pinned the message. And big up to good afternoon, Shay Arsenal. I hope you're well. Good luck to your Arsenal. I've got your Arsenal. And Liverpool has just scored as I come in live. I do apologise, I'm a bit late. Better late than never. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, James Stone. Shalom. I hope you are well. And oh my days. Remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for putting that in. That means a lot. Yeah, I'll tell you, man. It's absolute season. I'll tell you something. Liverpool have just scored. My prediction was Liverpool to win. Arsenal are still 0-0. Shay Arsenal, good luck to your Arsenal there. I think let's not get salty about it. And it's still right. I can confirm it's about 60 minutes into it, and it's Bournemouth 1, Nottingham Forest 0. I can't remember what my predictions were for that. Let's have a look. I predicted 2-2 there. Brighton, Hove and Albion. Everton fans, come on, don't let me down. Beat Brighton. Liverpool 2, I predicted. Ipswich Town 1. And Liverpool are winning 1-0. Let's see who scored there. Szoboszlai scored. Ibrahim Kanate there scoring, assisting there, I think, for Szoboszlai. And good afternoon, Steve. Good afternoon, James Stone. And good afternoon, Shay Arsenal. Thank you very much for dropping in. That means a lot. And as James Stone says, better late than never. Thank you very much for dropping in. And also, Aberdeen are losing. They're dropping like a stone, Aberdeen. They're losing 1-0 to St Mirren's. Absolute bottle jobs over there. Please hit a like and subscribe if you can, if you're new. Let me just get the matches up and running. And let's see what else. Who else is going on? Oh, 1 minute. Just drop the thing on there. Where's my earpods? Oh, there they are. Let's make sure I can hear everything all right. Tranmere. I've been to Tranmere once, and I've been to Gillingham. I've been to Gillingham a few times, actually. They've got an old-fashioned sport. The last time I went there was donkeys years ago, but I remember standing up and watching the football there, just leaning on the metal barrier there. Southampton 1, Newcastle United 0. What is going on? Oh, my days. Do you know what? What was my prediction for that one? No, I predicted Southampton 0, Newcastle 3. What is going on? The Toon Army. They're absolutely, what is going on there? Absolute sins. Newcastle United are losing to Southampton. Oh, my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let's have a look at this. Right, let's get that going. And big up to you, Steve RSC. I hope you're well up there with this mad weather. I know the weather's been mad everywhere. Oh, it's not letting me log on. What's going on? My thing's going all mad. It won't let me log on. I'm just trying to log in. I can't believe that Southampton are leading Newcastle United. Well, I mean, they did lead us for a little bit, but they've got Diblin. Diblin is not playing there, I believe. I think it might be still injured or he might be back. I don't know. The youngster for them. Unbelievable. Right, let's get the other one going. I can't get this to work. Why won't it let me log on? Everything is just going mad today. All right, here we go. All right, let's crash on it. I can confirm that 18 minutes in, it's Bournemouth 1, Nottingham Forest 0. I can't see anything with my eyes. Brighton 0, I can't see properly. Brighton 0, Everton 0, Liverpool 1, Ipswich Town 0, Southampton 1, Newcastle United 0. I predicted Newcastle to win 3-0. That's gone out the window. Don't know your predictions out there. Yeah, you're right, Steve. The Celtic match is off. Oh, that's made it even worse. And Arsenal is still not ahead. No, they're still drawing. And also later on, it's Manchester City versus Chelsea. That's going to be a massive match there. Right. Right, I think that's ready now. Okay, so there you are. I can see you now. Kind of. Right, let's just see. My predictions are not working out so far. Well, one of them is kind of working out all right at the moment. I'm still in the chance there with Everton still drawing against Brighton. I predicted Everton to win 1-0. I predicted Bournemouth 2-2, and it's 1-0 there, so that's on its way there. Liverpool are winning 1-0. Southampton 1-0 over Newcastle. Wolverhampton Wanderers over Arsenal. It's 0-0 there. Which one are people watching in the chat? Good afternoon, Shay Arsenal. I hope you're well. Good luck to you. You're still drawing. I've got you guys to win today, but you lot haven't scored there. Let me just replace the pin. Replace pin. There we are. And thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. Shay Arsenal says, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. Yes, definitely. Please hit a like. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers with the support of all of you right now. It's absolutely amazing. And the numbers are going up. And I was very late today. And is that a penalty? Is that a penalty at Newcastle? What is going on? Unbelievable scenes. Right, let me just get... let me get everything going because everyone seems to be ahead. Oh Lord, I just dropped something there. I'm dropping everything. I hope everyone can hear me and see me all like that. Let me just get that one, get the commentary going on that one. Right, let's get that going there. That's not working. Why isn't it working? Come on. Right, let me just put that on there for a minute. I'm gonna put there. Right, I'm going to leave that commentary on that one there. And then on the other one, I'm going to go and tune into the Liverpool. Or shall I go to the Arsenal match? Which one are people watching in the chat? I'm going to put the Liverpool one on. See if I can get that on. If it lets me log in. Good. Right, let's type it. Liverpool, Ipswich Town. Let's see what we got. And here we go. Come on. It's fighting me, people. It's fighting me. Liverpool is on TalkSport. Big up to you. James Stone is listening to. Yeah, I like TalkSport. Some people don't like TalkSport. I think it's all right. Big up to Simon Jordan on TalkSport. Don't know if he's on today. And there's a VAR. They're still checking the VAR, James, at Newcastle, at St Mary's, I should say. And now it's going over to the monitor now. So it is one of those. And I suppose. And Liverpool still. It's McAllister on the ball. McAllister on the ball for Liverpool. Is Arnold Slot going to do a wobble? I'm calling Arnold Slot the new Mr. Blobby. He hasn't been tested, and sometimes he gets a little wobble there on his touchline when it's Liverpool on the ball. There's a foul. There's a player down for Ipswich Town. They could do without any injuries there. I think a substitute is going to come on here for Ipswich Town. They clearly. Let's have a look at this. Penalties given. Let's have a look. It is a penalty given. The parental nipple. I think it was Alexander Isak that was brought down. So he is given a penalty, but I'm still watching the Liverpool. I'm on 24 minutes here, but I'm going to concentrate on the penalty here. Let's see what happens here. I think that'll okay, Newcastle to win over the 2.5 is now looking very good. Yeah, I think you're right there, James Stone. And here's Alexander Isak putting the ball down, going to take the penalty. And the goalkeeper's stretching himself. No surprise there. Alexander Isak scores. He's breaking records over there. He's breaking records over Alan Shearer. Alan Shearer move over to the side. Alexander Isak's, that's 10 goals, and I think 10 goals in about less than game. Who's the penalty? It's just had a bit of connection. Steve RFC, that's a Newcastle United. They just had a penalty. Alexander Isak was chopped up in the penalty area, and there you can see. Then he picked up the ball, and no surprise there. He's taken a penalty and he's scored. Alexander Isak there, equalising for Newcastle United. Southampton 1, Newcastle United 1. I'm having a mare with my connection for the Liverpool one. I might have to go away from them. I'm going to go to the Arsenal game. I can't even get a connection for that one. I don't know what's going on there. Arsenal. Oh, I spelled Arsenal wrong. I'm not going to type in what I typed in. Arsenal. Here we go. Let's have a look here. Right, here's Wolves versus Arsenal. 21 minutes here. West Brom 1, Portsmouth 0 in the Championship, obviously. But here is Wolverhampton Wanderers. Wolverhampton Wanderers. I'm going to put it like this. I don't know why I can't get this thing to go in that. Oh, this is getting annoying. Maybe I'm putting it in the wrong ear. Oh, I was using the wrong ear. Never mind. But it's Liverpool 1, Chalobah scoring there. I'm actually watching now a little bit of Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Arsenal. Stretcher's coming out here for somebody. Oh, somebody's injured down at the Liverpool Ipswich Town game. It's one of the. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego said Palace Tranmere bossing it. Yeah, Tranmere's all right, you know. Are they still wearing white gear? Yeah, they are. There you go. Got on the super whites. Yeah, they're white. They wear a white top. I remember back in the day. They used to be in the top league back in the day. I remember Tranmere. In the early 90s, I think it was. I remember Tranmere being in the top division back in those days. Wolves nil, Arsenal nil. Why is my signal? I don't know if it's my signal that just keeps flying out, or maybe because I was late. Oh, here we go. Arsenal should really be 1-0 up. They've had a good opportunity and they've completely bottled it. So, Shay Arsenal, I don't know what's going on at your end. Let me just change it is because that one is just not working. Maybe it's the Bournemouth 1, Nottingham Forest 0, Kluivert. Here we go. Trossard on the ball. Trossard on the ball. And Martinelli. Oh, was that a penalty? Is that a penalty for Arsenal? Martinelli got. Oh, I wonder. I just wonder. Should that be an Arsenal penalty on 26 minutes? Arsenal. I always say Arsenal always get to Brighton 0, Everton 0, and was Martinelli there fouled on the edge of the box? And the referee's not having it. And big up to James Stone. He's calling the Newcastle goal. They've turned they're really doing well. I told you that Eddie Howe should be the manager for England. People don't listen to me. And Hearts 1, Kilmarnock 0. What's going on with this stream? So another word. He just can't stop scoring there. Absolutely, James Stone. Alexandra Isak there, scoring again. No surprise there. James Stone absolutely on the money there. All the way to the lead. Remember back in the day there was that advert in that advert for there was a bank called Leeds or something. Or was it Bradford and Binley or something back in the day? Preston 1, Middlesbrough 0. Oh well, indeed. Middlesbrough just signed a player as well recently off Prima Fargo, their leading scorer. Not sure if he's featuring tonight. Preston 1, Middlesbrough 0. Could that mean Middlesbrough might send Ben Doak, the Liverpool player? Hopefully he'll come to Palace. And Wolves 0, Arsenal 0. I think I'm picking the wrong team. It's not the wrong match, and there's no goals going. I don't like Southampton on the account that I couldn't stand the local pub. A Southampton fan, the pub in Addiscombe, but he'll always look down the noses at Palace. If he was looking that, yeah, that's not going to help his if he he's not going to help the punters if he looks down to Palace fans. If he's got a local down the Addiscombe Road, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Is that the one in the corner? I think I know where that is. I don't like Southampton. End of. James Stone is not a happy bunny there with Southampton. But wait a minute, you don't like Southampton because of the local landlord. It's got nothing to do with it. The claret. Oh, cool, Bennett. I can't get a constant. This is doing my nut. I hope this doesn't happen with the Chelsea match later on in Manchester City. Arsenal whipping the ball into the penalty area on 28 minutes. Nothing doing there. Arsenal should really be up ahead, but I can't say that West Brom 2, Portsmouth 2, those of you interested there in the Championship. But also Fabregas, who's the manager of Como, of the Italian side, they're losing 1-2 to Atalanta. Retatougi, they're scoring there. And oh my days, there you go. Coventry 1 up against Watford as well. Let's move. Good movement on the right-hand side here for Arsenal. And there's Timber on the ball. Timber on the ball on 28 minutes for Arsenal on the left-hand side. Wolverhampton Wanderers. There's not much of a crowd there going on. I'll tell you, say, the Wolves fans don't really like the owner, I have to say. I'd say about good. There's not enough movement, not enough intensity from Arsenal. They're sort of very legit, very slow on the ball. I mean, Wolves are just letting them play in front of them. They're trying to pick a pass, Arsenal, and play through the Wolves' defence. And maybe the sun is in their eyes. I don't know. The Claret, horrible pub. Was the food any good in the pub? I remember going to and doing something near Sutton and went in for a pub lunch, and half of the pub lunch had a clean film with the food. I was like, what's all this going on? There's a Wolves player down on 29 minutes. I don't know if they're wasting time but I don't know if it's he doesn't look like he's going to get up, this lad. As a Wolves player down on 29 minutes, I don't think he's going to be getting up anytime soon because of the glass from the late 70s and the 90s. And Liverpool second in the next ball. Oh, have they scored again? And looks like a substitution coming on. There's another football player that's coming in. That's another injury for Wolves players there. It looks like there's a player down with a hamstring. It's not happening. It's still Cardiff 0, Derby 0. The Bluebirds are looking to get a home win there, of course. Blackpool are winning away at Exeter. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And there's a goal at Anfield. You're absolutely right. And there you go. It's that dodgy haircut that Mo Salah's got. And it's Mo Salah 2, Ipswich Town 0. I went for, oh my days. I went for Liverpool 2, Ipswich Town 1. So I'm on course there for my prediction. And well done, James Stone, for spotting that. I can say that it's there is a substitution that's been forced for Wolverhampton Wanderers. There's a player down. Mikel Arteta is on his touchline giving a team talk. He's usually on the pitch because he always is allowed to encroach on the pitch. Shot Newcastle losing and Arsenal still not scored. The Arsenal should have scored. I think they could have had a shout for a penalty as well. But Liverpool are absolutely with Slot up there. He's not got a coin stuck on the slot up there. It's you can see Mikel Arteta there on his touchline there, giving instructions to his players. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Stockport 2, Crawley 0. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Timber's also down injured as well. So number 9, Strang Larson, who's their striker at Wolverhampton Wanderers, he's come off. It looks like he's pulled his hamstring or something serious. That's a bad one. And so they're having to shuffle things there. But also Timber's down for Arsenal. What's going on at the Molineux, at the Wolves Stadium? The players are dropping down like flies. What is going on? So many injuries. Is it the footwear that they're wearing? Is it they're not warming up well enough? What's going on? Yes, I agree with you, Steve. It's a shock that Newcastle United are losing. I didn't predict that. What? No, Newcastle are drawing now. No, they're winning now. Newcastle are 2-1 up. Well, the last time I saw it. Big up to Steve. No, Newcastle were winning 2-1. Alexander Isak got a penalty and then he scored a second. So they should be 2-1 up. The last time I saw, unless they've disallowed 2 goals over there. And it is please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you can. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. I can confirm it's Bristol City 1, Blackburn Rovers 0, Cardiff City 0, Derby 0, Coventry City 1, Watford 0. And this is outrageous. Luton Town fans 0, Millwall 1. Luton Town fans out there, sort it out. Why are you letting Millwall run all over you? Sort it out at half time. Have a word. And Norwich City 5, Swansea City 1. And there is a goal, a third goal at West Brom. It's West Brom 3, Portsmouth 0. It's still Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Arsenal 0. The game's back on its way after 2 injuries there. Timber is back on and he's all right. But Strands and the striker for Wolverhampton Wanderers come off with a hamstring. And here comes Arsenal. Arsenal on the ball, Arsenal on the ball, Arsenal on the ball. Oh, I've lost the stream now. Yeah, Newcastle, big up to James there. Do you like the Bristol City there, or you prefer Bristol City, or the? I beg your pardon, or the? No one really. I've got enough problem with that. With Penny for the guy back there, or Miss Money Penny back there. Quite frankly, but Bristol City, they've got a dodgy NCP car park in Bristol City. I know that. I told you, when I drove in there, I was thinking, do you know what? I'm not going to find my wheels here when I get back. Dodgy. If you know the NCP in Bristol, I went there to do a job once, and I thought, you know what? I'll be safe. I'll pull over in there, because when you're new into a city, but you know what? I'll drive in, just go to the NCP and be all right. And I was parking, I was thinking, this is a bit rough down there. What is going on here? Can you imagine what we've been there at night, in the evenings? And it's the same with Cambridge, the Cambridge NCP as well. That's a bit rough as well. Given it's in the Cambridge Town Centre, you'd think it'd be nice and leafy over there. That one was a bit too much. There are other car parks available. See, James Stones probably knows about that one. He's like, yeah, I know about that. And oh no, penalty down in Brighton. Oh no, there's a penalty there. Brighton got a penalty. They always got the referee decisions. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Something's going on with Wolves and Arsenal. The referee's having a word with Savinho. What? Long ball over the top of Brighton Everton, and Feltnam. And something's going on here at Wolves as well in Arsenal in 35 minutes. It's all kicking off. I think he's going to give the penalty. He's going to give the penalty. It's David Moyes. Has he got his lucky jumper on? I think he's going to get a penalty. I think you're right. I think it's the toughest penalty. And yeah, that's a penalty all day long. Penalty. That's right. To Everton. Brighton fans in the mud. Go on, Everton. Now, who's going to take the penalties for Everton these days? Here is Arsenal on 35 minutes, 36 minutes with a free kick. Over it goes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. My prediction is Brighton 0, Everton 1. Come on, Everton. Don't bottle it. In fact, I want both of these two clubs to lose points. But you know what I mean? Como says Fabregas team have just conceded another goal. It's Como 1, Atalanta 3, but Atalanta are at the top of the Serie A, and there's a Wolf player down injured again. These are Arsenal players, a bit rough on the Wolves. What is going on? No animals have been harmed, and right-footed. There you go. You're right there, James Stone. It's an Everton penalty, and my prediction is coming at fruit there. Everton fans jubilant there away at the Amex, and I have to say my prediction there's coming well there. Real talk. And why is this referee keep talking to the let's have a look here. That's a foul on the Wolves player. How comes the Wolves, the Arsenal player has not been booked? Literally, the Wolves players got smashed in the head, and something's going on there. I think this referee might be wearing an Arsenal kit underneath his referee. Chalobah should have got a yellow card there. Real talk. It's Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Arsenal 0. Unbelievable. And the third goal for Atalanta has been disallowed. So, and Molineux, he's been off. He's off. I told you, Lewis Gill Kelly, he's off. I told you there should have been a booking, and he has sent off the Arsenal down to 10 men. I told you that should have been a booking. And I'll tell you something, Anfield Action, I've got the Wolves and Arsenal one. I'm just watching it, and the red card has come out. The Arsenal fans are absolutely not happy with that, I expect, but I think that is a red card. And Arsenal down to 10 men. They've got injuries, and now Miles Lewis Skelly with a straight red card. I think a straight red card means you miss the next 2 matches. I could be wrong in the Premier League. I think I could be wrong. Gill's goal at Tranmere against the play. I've missed that. Millwall still winning. Come on, Luton Town. Is that a full result? I think that was a raw result. I'm not happy with that. And it's a Liverpool third goal there. Oh my days, they're running right there, Liverpool. It is Cody Gakpo, the guy who turned his back on Manchester United back in the day when he was available. And he went to Liverpool. And look at that. He's just scored on 44 minutes. Liverpool is the training session. Ipswich Town have had an injured player there. Here at Wolverhampton Wanderers and Molineux, the Wolves are trying to have a little nibble at the Arsenal. It's Arsenal. They're down to 10 men. They actually got caught out this time. They're always doing some dodgy tackles. But this time, I think they're a bit... I've seen it given, but the referee's given a straight red card. I think that means... yeah, it is a full time. I was reading it wrong. I was trying to hoping that Luton could still pull it back and the match is finished. Unbelievable, this Luton Town. My day's not going well. And here is Wolverhampton Wanderers on a corner here in 41 minutes. And Mar Lewis Kelly is still... Mar Lewis Kelly is not happy. He didn't want to go down the tunnel because when you get sent off, that's like, get out of my pub, get out. You've got to get off the pitch and you've got to go down the tunnel in the changing room. And he didn't want to go, and he was absolutely fuming. They had to drag him down the tunnel. It was all terrible corner by Arsenal on 42 minutes. Couldn't beat the first man on the post. Absolutely terrible. Arsenal down to 10. Atletico Madrid 0, Villarreal 1. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Here comes Wolves, and that should be another red card, another yellow card for unbelievable. It's a professional foul there, the second one, what's the Arsenal player already on a yellow card? Let me try and figure this out. Because something's going on there. And if you're let me just have a look at this, because I'll tell you something. I can confirm, coming up to about half-time, Bournemouth 1, Nottingham Forest 0, Brighton 0, Everton 1. My prediction has come out for Liverpool 3, Ipswich Town 0, Southampton 1, Newcastle United 2. Although Southampton scored first. Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Arsenal 0, and that is a yellow card for Lewis Skelly. I'm just checking. No, he didn't get a yellow card before. That was a straight red. So the referee was not happy with it. I'm looking at it again, the real replay. Wolves are coming out for a break, and Lewis Skelly just quickly in front of the referee. Wolves was about to break away, and he stood deliberately on the Wolves player. He wasn't really the last man, because Odegaard was on the left-hand side of him, but the referee thought, right, you're getting a red card. Mill, big up to you, Jameson. Thank you for letting me know that. I thought they were still playing. And Timber is on a yellow card as well. And I'm looking at it. Yeah, that's a clinical. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And Arsenal absolutely fuming with that red card. But to me, I think that is a red card. I'm looking at the replay of it, and then do you know what? Booked because the rule is only the captain can talk to the referee, and the referee is surrounded by Arsenal players. Absolutely shocking. Big up to Nick Foden, Liverpool, Arsenal, Newcastle, Forest. Should all not win. He doesn't like Liverpool, Arsenal, Newcastle, Forest. Unbelievable. Better to Arsenal down 10 men account Wolves. We'll see. They'll have to come out now and try and get a win. They need the points. And Mikel Arteta, they're having a word there with and I don't know what Lewis Skelly is still on the when he got booked, he was still standing, and all the Arsenal players were around the referee arguing with the referee. He should have booked all the Arsenal players with yellow cards. You should have. There you go. I want. You want one? Oh, you want one as well? There you go. Because the rule should be that only the captain should be able to talk to the referee. But if you look at the replay, Lewis Skelly, he thinks that maybe it should be a yellow card. But why did you then chop up the Wolves player when they're on the counter? You were still in your own half as well. And he was right there. The referee thought that's because they're Arsenal. Yeah, they don't look it up him. He didn't play the ball. He just chopped up the player as he's running away. And he's not happy going off. Has been sent off. But I'll tell you something. He should get further punishment. The Arsenal player. Big up to Shay Arsenal in the chat if they're listening. But I'm sorry. Once you're off, get out of my pub. Get out of my pub. Real talk. That's how it should be. And then all the Arsenal players were surrounded. This all comes from Mikel Arteta. Real. Do you know what I mean? And they're all surrounding it. And then he goes off. Lewis Kelly goes to the fourth official. Mikel then Arteta Arteta takes a little of it, and then Lewis Skelly is just absolutely fuming. They couldn't even get him down the tunnel. Listen, son, when you're off, get out of my pub. Yeah, they don't like a tool like in the old. We're deep into injury time here between Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Arsenal. Please hit a like and subscribe at the AFC Palace. It's Wolves 0, Arsenal 0. And Mars Lewis Skelly, a straight red card. And Mikel Arteta's going like this, telling his players to think, or maybe he's just got an itch above his eyebrows. I don't know. The Arsenal players can't complain about that one. I'm sorry. Piss off. That's a sending off. And there is a Strand Larsen. He came off injured for Wolverhampton Wanderers. They could do without that injury. Hoon He Chang replaced him. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is absolute sins. Liverpool are still winning 3-0, I should say. And Nick Foley should refer to VAR. If you mean about the arse, I'm still confident Arsenal will win. I think they probably will nick it somehow. I predicted them to win, but now with Skelly coming off, let me have a look because let's see if Mikel Arteta has actually changed anything. He hasn't brought any substitutes, Sean, but if basically now with Lewis Skelly going off, he was playing for Arsenal as their left back, so. So, I mean, I hope they don't come in for Tarek Mitchell from Crystal Palace now. I mean, Manchester United looks like they might come in for Tarek Mitchell. I don't know. I mean, Manchester United, I mean, what are they like on and off the pitch? They're trying to get players all over the place. And it's Wolves with nearly a half a chance there for the substitute that came on for Larson, and it is no substitutions there from Mikel Arteta following that straight red card. Correct me in the chat or not, but I'm understanding this. If you get a straight red card, I think you miss the next 2 or 3 matches. I don't know which one it is. So that can't help the selection for Mikel Arteta, I suppose what's happening is probably Partey maybe going as a left back. Have 3 centre backs, switch back 3, and modern. I don't think Mikel Arteta likes to play 3 at the back, and Arsenal could lose after the red card. Steve Morrissey saying, if it had been Saliba or Gabriel, then yes, in the defence, but not with the left back. Maybe I think they've still got enough. Yes, you're right, Steve. Newcastle is still 2-1 up, and that's how I'll respond to losing my left back. Yeah, you got to shuffle along. They've got Partey there. Maybe put Partey on as a right winger and put. But the thing is, Timber did pick up a yellow on that. And all that madness that was going on. And Lewis Skelly, I think he may even get more than a red card because he refused to go off the pitch. The fourth official had to get him off. Then in the end, Mikel Arteta just grabbed him and pulled him away. And then someone grabbed him down the tunnel. And Havertz did have a header. And Kai Havertz did have an opportunity on goal. Gabriel Martinelli earlier on in the first half, I think he could have a shout for a penalty. Wolves 0, Arsenal 0, and Arsenal don't like it up them, and they don't like it with a player being sent off there. The referee there, of course, is Michael Oliver. In the description, I have put. Do you know what? I am going to put that in the. Let me just put the officials for the Arsenal game. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. In the description, I'm just putting the officials. Why is it doing that? As the referee, Michael Oliver is the referee at the Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Arsenal, and the VAR referee is Darren England. If anyone wants to know, right in the. Let me just put that on there, so if anyone wants to see. Right, let me just save that before I do anything else. What I'm going to do in the chat is confirm the halftime. My back. Let me just get the halftime. Why is it doing that? I can confirm at halftime. Here we go. Let's type this up. Absolute scenes. I think it was a sending off. I don't know what he's complaining about. It's not like he can complain about. I'm talking about Lewis Skelly. You can't complain that it wasn't me or the other player dived. It didn't. He chopped him up. It was a breakaway play by Wolverhampton Wanderers. The referee was within sort of 4 yards of what he did, and he's
sorry, I don't understand.
What's going on here? Let me just shut that up. I don't hope you guys didn't hear that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can confirm that at halftime, I'm going to get some food. Yeah, go and get yourself some food. I've got some food here. I've got some pineapple here. Got an apple turnover, a posh apple turnover, and I've got some raisins there. Make sure you're going to get some hot dogs. Big up to you, James Stone. See, I came prepared. Have a good one, mate. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the chat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the halftime scores. The halftime scores are Bournemouth. 1-0 to Nottingham Forest. That's that one. And then also we got Brighton. Oh, I can't spell Brighton. I'm not surprised. Brighton in the mud. 1-0 down to the Toffees. Turn. And then we've got Liverpool. I can't do a Scousers accent. I probably just butchered the Liverpool accent. Liverpool. That probably doesn't sound like Liverpool. It probably sounds like an Accrington Stanley accent, more like a Liverpool accent. Liverpool 3, and it's who they're playing. Ipswich Town. Ipswich Town, and then next I've got Southampton. 1, Newcastle United 2. Yeah, it was Newcastle United 2 at half time. Let's try Newcastle then. Newcastle United. And the last one is Wolverhampton Wanderers. The team sheet for Manchester City and Chelsea should be out soon. I'll put that on the chat in a minute. Wolves. And then the last one is Wolves. Oh, no, it's not. Still no. I got a feeling the first 5 or 10 minutes, someone will score within Wolves versus Arsenal. I think Wolves, for them to get anything out of this match, they need to score first. If Arsenal score one, I think James Stone in the chat said that they'll probably go and win it, and I think he might have something on it. I had Arsenal to win it, but I didn't. Lewis Skelly, I don't know what he was complaining about. Once you chop the last play, maybe he was saying, maybe he thought he should be getting a yellow card, not a red card. But the fact of the matter is, you just chopped up the other player in the middle of your own half. They weren't even at the halfway point of the pitch. You just chopped him up as they were starting to get into the first gear, and the referee saw it. And then the audacity of all the other Arsenal fans and players like, you can't give him a red card, yellow card. Who are you to tell the referee what cards he can use or not card? He should have booked all the Arsenal players. Arsenal. I bet you they'll probably get reprimanded at. Right, there's the halftime scores. If anyone's interested, I'm going to quickly try and find the lineups for there's a fact. There's a fact. Arsenal have had 4 players sent off in the Premier League this season. This all comes from Mikel Arteta, because he has his own rules and everybody has the other rules. Arsenal have 4 players sent off in the Premier League this season, more than any other team. The other 3 were sent off were first 8 matches. William Saliba, of course, Declan Rice, and Lisandro Trossard. And Arsenal didn't win none of those games. Oh, well, that's an interesting fact. I don't know if anyone's actually interested in that one. I'm going to copy that. I like that. I'm going to put that in there. Arsenal fans will feel aggrieved. Very. I have had 4 players sent off in the Premier League this season, more than any other team. And they were right, copy. Right, I've just put it in the chat for anyone to see. Paste. There you go. If anyone wants to read that. Unbelievable. So, you know what I mean? Let's go for serious foul play. Yeah, because basically it wasn't that he just clipped him. It was foul. It could have really caused the opponent serious injury. And Lewis Kelly says, "No, I didn't. I just sort of clipped his foot." No, it wasn't full stride. It's just like if you're running at full speed and someone just clips you, you're gonna harm yourself. And Lewis Kelly just he's complaining about it. And then all the Arsenal players were surrounding the referee. I think they should all be fined and reprimanded for that. Shay Arsenal, thank you. I hope I'm going to get in trouble. Big up to James. He's polished a hot dog. What have you polished? I beg your pardon. Get the whole hot dogs going. Make sure you fried them onyons. Do you like the hot dogs with onions? Some people say that having onions with hot dogs, it can be dangerous because if you drop the onions and then someone comes along and slips on those onions, oh my days. Polish pal. He's got an old fashioned. He's got the Polish German the German hot dogs. They know how to make the from the Bavaria. They know how. Just half time. Livingston 2, Hamilton 0. If anyone is interested in there, Dortmund, it's all right there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to have a little nibble at my pineapple here. Oh, that's a fresh pineapple. Oh, that's really stingy. James is getting tucked into his sausage. Not sure what he's doing with the sausage, but I'll leave it to that. We're not past the watershed, but it is what it is. Everyone to their own, I suppose. What have you got with that? With the hot dog? Have you got mustard and ketchup, or are you a brown sauce with the hot dog? What's going on? What's going on? Have you got HP with that, or have you got orange ketchup and mustard? Yep. I'm a ketchup and mustard person as well. The HP is good with other stuff, but not with the hot dog. I say that much. I do like my HP, and it has to be the HP. There's the Branson one and all the other ones, but the HP's got something else about it. You can actually put that in sauces as well. You've gone ketchup, and but as I say, the best not hot dog, but the best cheeseburger sort of on away football that I've had was, I keep babbling on about, but it was at the Villa Park, in the car park. So if you're in the car park and the stadium is there, and then you got the club shop there in the car park right in front of you, there is a little hot dog beef burger stand. And at Villa Park I had a lovely burger. I mean, the burger was like massive. It was literally the size of my face. And the cheese, the extra cheese, the oil, everything was just luxurious. Absolutely brilliant. And then on top of that, I said to them, "Can I have extra cheese on it?" And then they just sprinkled some grated cheddar on top of everything. It was absolutely beautiful because it was cold. I was hungry. I was ticked off. That was when Patrick Vieira was our manager. And we lost 1-0. I was absolutely fuming that day. So that made it up. My dog likes hot dogs too. Yeah, they like the dogs. If they smell the I don't think you're supposed to give them too much processed food, but well, the dog that I used to have, if you gave them food like that, they'll just get the runs. So but yeah, they do like that. On YouTube, there's a I think it's an American or a Canadian guy, and he just cooked a load of hot dogs, real long ones, and he gave them to the raccoons, and he came overnight. He became really famous. I think his daughter or his someone in his family, they still feed the raccoons, but he will sit out on the porch I don't know if it was in Canada or in America. I think it's probably America. And he'll go out to the porch and he'll hand out the hot dogs to the raccoons. And it's like there was 1, 2, and then suddenly there was just like a whole flock of them. I don't know what you call a crowd of raccoons, and there probably is a term for that. But basically there was loads of them, and they would just come up to him in the porch outside. And big up to Sam Doe. I missed you. Sorry. So basically, Alex Ferguson's son is going to manage Aberdeen. Oh, is he going now? No, he's the manager of the Posh, isn't he? What are you talking about? Many Colombians actually live in Spain. Yes, you do, right? Yes, Sam Doe. There is a lot of Colombians everywhere. Believe me, there's a lot of English people. There's a lot of Welsh people living in Spain, and trust me, there's a lot of Scousers down in Alicante, down south. But yes, you'll probably find that there is more English people living in Spain than Colombians. Well, I don't know. Maybe that's changed because of the Brexit thing. Still Coventry 1, Watford 0. Waiting for the second half to start. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. You're all absolutely amazing there. Why can't I see anything here? Oh. What's going on here? Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look what else is going on. Second half is kicking off. It's still Preston 1, Middlesbrough 0. Is it all kicked off again? Newcastle couldn't have scored again. Oh my days. Oh my days. It's now 3-1 to Newcastle. Big up to you, James Stone, for pointing that one out. Absolutely. And Southampton are just terrible. Do you know what? Southampton should just focus now. As I said in the last watch along, they should treat every match now as a pre-season for their next season in the Championship. And that's what they should do. So if they've got any youngsters, if they think that they're going to field next year, just put them on the pitch. Absolute shamble defenders. Not good defending by Southampton. I had Newcastle United to win, therefore, by 3-0, actually, and they're 3-1 up. Sandro Tonali there, scoring there. Please hit a like. True, there's a pocket Colombians in the east end, close to Hamlets. Yeah, there's loads of them. There's loads of them all over the place. Southampton gone. Leicester going. Toss up. Yeah, between Ipswich and Wolves. Yeah, I would say that as well. With those two, it will be. I think Wolves will be all right. I would tell you what, though, if Wolves get 3 points today, definitely I'll say. I would say so. Palace should be safe there. We're climbing up. I mean, we should finish guaranteed over the Manchester United fans and the Tottenham Hotspur fans. I just want Palace to get up there and finish above Brighton. And if we can do that, then we can just push up in the top 10, hopefully. And Sunderland are still 0-0 against Plymouth. And Ryan Hardy should have scored there. Unbelievable. Sunderland there. Sunderland has just missed a pace. Sunderland has just missed another sitter. Sunderland literally should be 2-0 up against Plymouth, and that's what it is. Palace will finish 8th and get Europa. Does 8th give you conference? I didn't know that. I thought they had to be a bit higher up than that. Listen, anything like that will be good. It's still 0-0. Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Arsenal 0. Let me go back to the live match, see what we can get here. Lewis Skelly still fuming in his. He shouldn't chop up people's legs. And it's a 4-3-2 now for Arsenal. They've had a substitution at halftime. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace there. And I can confirm it is a substitution at halftime. Ethan Waneri's come off and Calafiori is coming on. And literally Arsenal doing a 4-3-2 now, I think. Like a little Christmas tree formation. It'll be this, of course, it will be 5 for qualifying for CL. Oh, I didn't know that. Why are they given 5 for qualifying for this for the UCL? All right, but yeah, definitely, I believe you. And Middlesbrough won, Preston won, and didn't expect Preston North End there. Preston won, Middlesbrough, and there is a massive goal there. Bournemouth 2, the Vitality. Everyone's got the Vitality at the Vitality Stadium. Bournemouth 2, Nottingham Forest. Big up to you, James Stone. Yes, absolutely. Bournemouth 2, Nottingham Forest 0. And I'll tell you something is, and I wonder if Ethan Waneri's actually come off with an injury at half time. And so not only have Arsenal got an injury to Ethan Waneri at half time by the sounds of it, they've also got a red card in the first half. It is definitely a Dango Altora scoring for Bournemouth. Yes, James and Steve in the chat. It is Bournemouth 2, Nottingham Forest 0. My prediction for that was Forest, not Bournemouth 2, Forest 2. So I'm still on course to get that. And there's Wolves fouling Martinelli, and oh my days! And West Brom are 5-0 up, and Arsenal are trying to dupe the referee here. He just fouled him. He didn't do anything to him. So basically now, every time an Arsenal player gets fouled, they're going, "Oh, ref, you should be sending them off." Absolute joke. And it's just becoming a bit of a comedy show. It's a bit like do anyone remember Benny Hill back in the day? It's a bit of a comedy show there by the Arsenal players. They're like they're not happy with the refereeing decisions. They're going against them. And here is Arsenal on the ball. And here Odegaard is claiming that he's been fouled there. And Odegaard there claiming that the player had him around the throat. And I'll tell you something. Big up to James. No way. Oh, yes, you're right. Absolute C's there. That's my prediction out the window. Arsenal here on the left-hand side. Arsenal on the left-hand side. It's still Liverpool 3, Ipswich Town 0. And it's Forest are in the mud today. What is going on? I predicted they're 2-2 there. My predictions are going out the window. Here's Arsenal on the left-hand side. Arsenal on the left-hand side, crossing it inwards. Partey on the ball. And there's Odegaard. And there's a Partey. And he's lost the ball. That should be a Wolves. How is that not a Wolves throw? This referee. Why is he giving Arsenal and unbelievable scenes. Bournemouth are actually chopping it up. Goals. It looks like all the Bournemouth players had hot dogs at half time. Real talk. That's what they had. And they're not slipping around on any onions. And it's Bournemouth 3, Nottingham Forest 0. Have Nottingham Forest now lost their mojo? Are they going to start dropping like a stone? What is going on there? And Bournemouth there with a third goal for Justin Kluivert. Is Justin Kluivert the son of the famous Netherlands Kluivert, famous player? I wonder if that's his son. I think it is. I don't know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace It is now there's another Arsenal player going down, and they're all dropping like flies. Gvardiol there, dropping like flies, and another goal's coming. Goals are going in everywhere. It's Sunderland 0, Plymouth 1. What is going on? Sunderland have bottled it last night. It's Sheffield United that bottled it. The Leeds fans will be jubilant. Sunderland dropping points, Sheffield United dropping points now, and also Burnley fans. Remember, Monday night it is at Turf Moor, Burnley versus Leeds United. That's a good match on Monday night. And this Arsenal, here is Set Merchants, Arsenal on 52 minutes, Declan Rice with a free kick. And it's Arsenal's fourth red card of the Premier League season. And Lewis Kelly, I think a few more players should. And the ball goes into the penalty area. Oh. And Timber saying that he's been fouled. Should that be an Arsenal penalty? Should that be an Arsenal penalty? I think they're all offside. And they're offside. They're checking it. It's VAR. They're checking it. Is that an Arsenal penalty? Are they going to steal a penalty? And what's going on? Oh, no, VAR. I've checked the one at Bournemouth. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch it. I think Timber was fouled there. I think Arsenal could have had a penalty there. Real talk. Here's Arsenal on the break. And Declan Rice. Oh! Declan Rice are turning up the heat. You'd think that it'd be Wolves that are playing with a player down. Declan Rice, they're having the shot on goal just inside the penalty area of Wolves on the right-hand side. And I have to say, and Sunderland have just equalised. There you go. I told you. Sunderland have just equalised. And good save there by Wolverhampton Wanderers. It's Wolves 0, Arsenal 0. And this game is coming alive. There are players diving all over the place, claiming penalties all over the place. And Arsenal, their nice little intersection by Martinelli to Declan Rice. And the goalkeeper saves it with both hands. I think the goalkeeper had it covered there anyway. I can confirm that. I can confirm that Hearts 2, Kilmarnock 1, Declan Rice couldn't score there. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to try and find the lineups for the other. There's another corner for Shetmer. And there is another goal at Bournemouth. And now it is free. Free. And Otara getting his second goal there. Bournemouth are absolutely on fire. Nottingham Forest are in the mud. I've got the lineups here for Manchester City and the Chelsea, of course, at the Etihad. I'm going to put it in the description first. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just going to put it in the description first, and then I'll put it in the chat. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Manchester, excuse me, Manchester City, and there's their subs. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The S, and then this Chelsea. Really, right now, Nottingham Forest are actually in shock. They are literally in shock. And that's a strong side for Marmoush is starting for City. Copy. Right, let me just save that. I'm going to put it in the chat. Big up to Steve RC. Everton is still 1-0 up. And James Stone is absolutely correct. It's still 3-0 to Bournemouth. Well, it could have been 4, but 1 goal was disallowed correctly, as James Stone said in the chat. And here I am putting the lineups for Manchester City. The new signings are starting. It's Haaland. And, oh, it doesn't fit. They've got too many people, bro. Let me just delete this one. Right, there you go. It does fit now. That's the lineup for Manchester City, people in the chat. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Any predictions for Manchester City versus Chelsea? I'm just going to put the lineup for Chelsea. Right, Sancho is starting. So yesterday, my prediction was Manchester City 2, Chelsea 0. But because Jadon Sancho is starting today, there's no... there is no Garnacho starting for Chelsea because there's rumours that he's going to go down there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Paste. That's the subs. Right, that's the prediction there. I'm now going. I'm looking at that lineup there for Chelsea and for City. I'm now going for 2-2. There you go, 2-2. Manchester City could be winning it like 2-1, and then right at the end, Cole Palmer equaliser 2-2. I'm doing that 2-2. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Goals going in all over the place. Cardiff has scored one. They're a 1-0 up there. And I can confirm that Hearts 3, Kilmarnock 1. That's why that game got through, even past the weather. Please hit a like. I've just put in the chat the City picked 2 of the new signings. Yes, you're right, James Stone. Marmoush, who they paid like 70 mil for him. The club that they bought him from, I think it was Frankfurt, they actually got him just under 2 years ago, and they didn't pay a penny for him. So within 2 years, they've managed to sell someone that they brought into the football club to Man City for 70 mil. That's got to be the transfer of the window of profit for a football club in European football. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace's Wolves 0, Arsenal 0. Oh my God! What a save there by Raya, and Wolves should be 1-0 up. Oh my days! Arsenal are nearly bottling it there. What is going on, Arsenal fans? You're a player down. You've got yellow cards all over the place. And Wolves nearly got the winning goal there. Cardiff City are now 2 against Derby. The Bluebirds are flying high there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Unbelievable scenes there. I'm gripping the City, both teams to score over 2.5 goals. So it's 2-2. It's good. Yeah, I'm going for a Desmond 2-2. That's right. That's what I'm going for, James. You and I are thinking on the same wavelength today. That kind of worries me a little bit, I have to say. But there you go. It is what it is. And we're agreeing on what kind of sauce you have with your hot dog. There's something in the air. Oh my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It is I'm going to have a little bit more of pineapple here. I tell you what, there's a goal incoming either for Wolves or for Arsenal. 62 minutes, and both of them could easily have scored. Arsenal are more likely to score from a set piece. Arsenal are just a set piece merchant side. Real talk. I've never seen anything like it. Real talk. It's still Sunderland 1, Plymouth Argyle 1. People out there, Please hit a like and subscribe at the AOC Palace. Wolves are holding out. Arsenal have had a few opportunities, and that's putting it mildly. And another chance there. And on the back post, that was close. I think, you know what? Wolves, this match could easily be 1-1 right now. Wolves against Arsenal. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Sipas. And there's another. And Liverpool have got 4. Oh my God! Yes, you're right, James Stone. It's and how has Wolverhampton Wanderers not scored there? David Raya, Cunha. That's why there is a Manchester United. I think there's other teams in for Cunha, the Wolverhampton Wanderers player from the midfield. That should have been the goal for Wolverhampton Wanderers. I have to say, I can confirm that it's Liverpool 4. Cody Gakpo, who did not sign for Manchester United, he went to Liverpool, and look at what he's doing now. And there's a corner for Wolverhampton Wanderers. And oh my days, Wolverhampton Wanderers. Cunha could have had 2 goals in the space of 3 minutes. Unbelievable. I mean, he's got to score. How did he not score? Oh, there was no one on the back post. How is that possible? And are they checking VAR at Anfield? Liverpool will get the decision. Liverpool fans always get their decisions at Anfield. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Hope there's no Liverpool fans out there. And it's Wolverhampton Wanderers. You know, for me, I think Wolverhampton Wanderers are more likely to score a goal here from open play. Real talk. But Arsenal are more likely to score a goal from a set piece because they're a set piece merchant side right now. They are 10 men down. And there's a ball pinned to the back post, and it's gone over. And here's well retrieved there. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego C Palace is Arsenal. And as Wolverhampton Wanderers are pushing Arsenal back into their own half. And can Martinelli, is he been penaltied? Referee, should that be a penalty for Arsenal? Martinelli went down like a salmon in the Wolves penalty, but no, the referee's having none of it. Michael Oliver's having none of it. Please hit a like and subscribe. I can confirm on 72 minutes it's Bournemouth 3, Nottingham Forest 0. They've completely bottled it. They're Nottingham Forest fans. Brighton 0, Everton 1 coming up to 70 minutes there, and Liverpool 4 on 69 minutes. Liverpool 4, Ipswich Town 0, Southampton 1, Newcastle United 3, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, the Arsenal 0. Their player down, Lewis Skelly, chopping up a Wolves player and then starting complaining about it, and that should be a goal kick to Arsenal now, I think, on 65 minutes. And I have put in the chat the lineups and in the description for Manchester City versus Chelsea. And that's the kickoff in about an hour's time. That will be a tasty affair. Steve Ice says, I'm watching the Arsenal game on 68 minutes. You're a bit ahead of me, but it's fine. Don't worry, guys. If you guys are ahead of me, just put it through. I've logged in and out of this thing about 3 times in the second half, so it's kind of pulled me back a bit. But I've got it, so I'm just leaving it alone. But yeah, if you see anything, by all means, put it down. Here is throw in here for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I can confirm also in the Scottish Premiership, Aberdeen are absolutely bottling the Scottish Premiership. They started really well in the Scottish Premiership. It is now Aberdeen 0, St Mirren 2. St Mirren are beating Aberdeen. There you go. Hearts 2. Kilmarnock have pulled another one back. It's Kilmarnock 2. Ross County 0. Hibs 1. I predicted a Hibs win and they're actually winning. I haven't jinxed them. I always jinx the Hibs football fans. St Johnstone 0. Motherwell 1. I predicted St Johnstone to win 1-0 as against St Johnstone's at the bottom of the Scottish Premiership, but I just thought, you know what, it might be an upset for them and get a result there, but no, they're losing 1-0. And here is Wolverhampton Wanderers on the break. Now, on the break, it's, the ball gets bounced back to David Raya on 67 minutes. It's Arsenal on the ball. And it's Declan Rice on the ball, and it's Martinelli on the ball. Martinelli on the ball on the right-hand side. He feels he's been fouled. He's had his pocket picked. And here's Wolverhampton Wanderers. Good defending. Now trying to play the ball out from the back. Just keep possession. Keep possession. Don't lose it. That's what they need to do. Wolves gives Arsenal a lifeline. Yeah, the Wolves are trying to give it up to the Arsenal fans, but they don't like it. I can confirm that in the Championship earlier on today, it finished Luton Town 0, Millwall 1. Luton Town fans, put your head in shame. You should have beaten Millwall. Absolutely bottle jobs, a lot of you. How can you let Millwall go to your yard and lose 1-0? Not Norwich, the Canaries, the Yellow Canaries, Norwich City 5, the Swans 0. The Canaries having a little peck there at the Swans. 5 goals to 1. And there is another foul, and the Arsenal player feels that he's been pushed, he's been fouled, and Odegaard there diving there in his own penalty area. Real talk. Stoke City 0, Oxford United 0. That was a full-time result earlier on. Bristol City has just taken the lead. It is Bristol City 2, Blackburn Rovers 1, Cardiff City 2, Derby County 1. They've pulled one back. The Bluebirds are still leading there. The Light Blues of Coventry City 2, Watford 0. Watford are bottling it away there at Coventry City. Queen's Park Rangers. Oh no, the Coventry City leads in. No. Preston North End 1, Middlesbrough 1. Michael Carrick there has just signed the best striker from Plymouth Argyle with the record fee there for around 7 mil. I think Plymouth Argyle only paid 1 million for him about 2 years ago or a year ago. It is Preston North End 1, Middlesbrough 1, Queen's Park Rangers 0, Sheffield Wednesday 1. I thought Queen's Park Rangers were actually going to win today. Sunderland have just taken the lead. Sunderland 2, Plymouth Argyle 1, 77 minutes. West Bromwich Albion 5, Portsmouth 0. There's still Wolverhampton Wanderers 0 on 73 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Bournemouth 3, Nottingham Forest 0. Wolves gives Arsenal a lifeline. I think they're giving them you wouldn't have thought that they had an extra player on the pitch. And it's Brighton 0, Everton 1. Are they going to keep hold of it? Or are they going to bottle it at the Toffees? Liverpool 4, Ipswich Town 0. Both. And there's a big talk about what's going on with that red card. And the Arsenal fans on social media are absolutely going absolute nuts. And they're saying that should have been a straight red card. And Lewis Skelly there, so they feel they've been aggrieved. But Michael Oliver on the pitch was adamant that was endangering the opponent. And he did, because he didn't try and play the ball. The ball was not there. Arsenal fans, if the ball had been there and he was running with the ball, and then Lewis Kelly just clipped the player in the feet there. But no, if you look at it, Lewis Kelly was not looking at the ball. He just saw the player breaking away and thought, you know what, I'll just put my studs into his foot. And that's what he did. So it's endangering his run. And oh no, and here he goes. Is an Arsenal goal? Oh my days. Absolute bottle jobs. And there is another red card there. I tell you what, I told you this Arsenal players were diving all over the place, and I'll tell you something. It's just, is there actually going to be any? I'll tell you something now. Wolves can do. They've had an injury now. They've had a second yellow card for João Gomez, so that is now a red card for each of the teams. I think that Lewis Kelly should be reprimanded even further for not getting off the pitch, and also the Arsenal fans should be. And there it is, the Arsenal goal. As I was talking, the Arsenal have scored their winning goal, and they've just had a player sent off. Wolves fans, you're complete bottle jobs, a lot of you. And I did predict Arsenal to win. I think the Arsenal fans will feel that they've had to make to fight against not only the referee, but also, and that is a massive goal in the Premier League. Nick Foden, and he'll probably end up 1-1. And Ricardo Calafori, the substitute that came on for Ethan Nwaneri, and it wasn't because Ethan Nwaneri was injured. I did tell you right. I said it wrong. He came on to because of the red card to Lewis Skelly, and And lovely catching that ball on the half of volley, Calafiori there. Quality goal there. They brought him in recently at Arsenal. Some Arsenal fans didn't rate him. He's just got them out of jail. 1-0 to the Arsenal. It is 1-0 to the Arsenal. We all remember that Arsenal back in the day when they actually used to win things actually meant something. But at the moment, it's 1-0 to the Arsenal. Wolverhampton Wanderers at one point, they were having an extra man on the pitch by João Gomez. They're getting a second yellow card, and about 2 or 3 minutes later, Calafiori with a half volley there. Lovely, juicy little goal there by him. And it's right now 1-0 to the Arsenal. And Nick Foley saying that it will end up 1-1. I think, it is absolute scenes. Please hit the likes and subscribe. It is Sunderland. I've started to bottle it. I can say it's Preston. Preston 2, Middlesbrough have bottled it. They've just signed a Kiermark striker, but he's not playing tonight. Preston, Michael Carrick there, looking on his touchline like he's sucking on a lemon. What is going on? Preston 2, Middlesbrough 1. There's goals going in all over the place. That was Emil Reis. They're scoring 4. And there is Bristol City 2, still Blackburn Rovers 1. And Alan Yaspor beat Başakşehir in the Turkish side. Yeah, I was going to say, where is that, bro? 5-4. West Brom 5, Portsmouth 0 still. And I think Nick Foldy in the chat's got a point there. I think it will probably fend up 1-1. But my hope, well, it doesn't really matter for me, but I predicted Arsenal to win 2-1 away at Molineux. So, and Watford are just pulling the call back there. Coventry City 1, Watford 1. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace now. Wolves are getting a bit more on the ball. Quite frankly, before the Wolves, before Wolverhampton Wanderers had their player sent off for the double yellow card, Cunha should have scored. He had an opportunity from open play, and then from a set piece, he should have scored as well. So, quite frankly, Wolves, you've only got yourself to blame because you should have been a goal in up, and it is absolutely ridiculous. Still 15 minutes or a bit more of that, a bit less than that. Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Arsenal 1. I'm on 75 minutes, and here comes Arsenal in the break here. And that player was fouled. Michael Oliver says he tried to play the forward on. Timber was chopped up there, and he's just taking a little break down the pitch there. Wickham 0, Northampton 0. And please hit a like and subscribe. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. The Wolverhampton Wanderers manager is on his bench taking notes. Please hit the like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Both sides have had a red card. Wolverhampton Wanderers with a second yellow card, and Arsenal with 1 straight red card. It is Hearts 2, Kilmarnock 2. Here is Arsenal. You can hear there's Martinelli on the ball. Martinelli on the ball in 6 minutes. He's on the outside. He's going to come into the penalty area. He passes it out to... Oh, they've lost the ball there. And Wolves are still now playing with the ball here. Now they've got the ball. They've got the ball back. And Arsenal just can't keep a clean sheet in a match. They're conceding too many matches. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. There's an Arsenal player down injured, and let's have a look at this. The Arsenal players, because they're 1-0 up. Every foul that Arsenal players get now, they're deeming like they've been literally been chopped up, and that could be another red card. That could be another red card. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And all the Arsenal players are doing now is every time they get touched, Yeah, Steve. Yeah, Norwich has also scored 5-0. Atletico make it 1-1 against Villarreal. What an afternoon! I mean, we're not even warmed up yet. We still got Chelsea, Man City versus Chelsea at the Etihad, and later on we've got some other football as well. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. West Bromwich Albion have finished this 5-0. Portsmouth. What time did they kick off? Why comes they finishing earlier? And this is Declan Rice on the ball. 78 minutes. There is still more football to be played here. It's 10 minutes crouching into the 10 minutes, last 10 minutes of this match between Wolverhampton Wanderers and Arsenal. In the chat, people are saying they'll probably finish 1-1. I think they might be right. Here is Arsenal on the ball, but Wolves can't get hold of the ball at the moment. And there is another goal at Southampton. Southampton have pulled one back. It is Southampton 2, Newcastle United 3. Can Southampton do the impossible and get an equaliser in the last 10 minutes? Could it happen? Is it going to be offside? It might be chalked off. It might be chalked off. It might be chalked off. The Southampton goal, they're looking at it, could be. And good up to FS Diego. It's me. I can't remember who you asked. Hello, how are you, F Jerry? I hope you're well. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you know, we've got Tom and FS Jerry in the chat. I really said Tom and Jerry there. And please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And also, it's Matthew Fernandez scoring there for for Southampton, I should say. Because I was thinking he's not a Newcastle player. Here's Wolverhampton Wanderers on the ball. And Wolves 0, Arsenal 1. Mike Doherty there on the ball. I can't see Wolves just getting an equaliser at the moment. They're not doing enough to challenge. They're just trying to do one ball over the top, and it's not happening for them. And here comes Wolves in the penalty area. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Am I still live? Oh. There it is. Oh, Doherty just lost the ball there. Why has he thrown the ball like that in the penalty, just outside the Arsenal penalty area? Now Arsenal are on the break here on 80 minutes, and Arsenal driving away through, calm defending by the Wolves, and now they've got the ball. Now they can do a little bit of a counter. There's another violent conduct red card there. That's what matches there. That's in the Clyde match. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Big up to FS Jerry dropping in there. It is Wolves 0, Arsenal 1 on coming up to 81 minutes. And Wolves are pressing Arsenal quite well, but quite frankly, they're not doing anything there too. And oh my days, Bournemouth are actually having a riot, absolute riot. It is a hat trick for Quattara there for Bournemouth, and Wolves coming close there to nearly getting an equaliser, but Bournemouth, it's now Bournemouth 4, Nottingham Forest fans. The goal was disallowed for Southampton. It's just their luck. It's not their season. Goal has gone back to Southampton 1, Newcastle United 3. They look a bit offside, I have to say, but please hit a like and subscribe at the LC Players. Another goal at Loftus Road there, and it's Queen's Park Rangers 0 and Sheffield United 2. So Queen's Park Rangers there, I must have jinxed them because I thought that they were going to win today. And if you are new, please subscribe at the LC Palace. Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Arsenal 1. Can Wolverhampton Wanderers pull it out of the bag? If they do, the narrative will all be back. Everyone will be talking about that sending off for Arsenal in the first half. I expect the Arsenal fans will still be wearing about. I think they should find them. I think because that was endangering the opposition. Quite frankly, it's £20. to become 105. Big up to James Stone. Good luck to you. Arsenal. Wolves have had a good opportunity just then. And ball over the top there from Wolverhampton Wanderers. And I have to say, anyone with a bit more quality in the last third would have scored there against Arsenal. But Arsenal still 1-0 to the Arsenal. Those of you from the old days, you'll remember hearing those expressions. Real talk, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is still Arsenal, Wolves 0, Arsenal 1. Liverpool is still winning 4-0 against Ipswich Town. And it is absolute scenes there. Liverpool 2-0, Arsenal 2-0. Newton to win it over 2.5. There you go. It is what it is. Liverpool 4, Ipswich Town 0. Brighton 0, Everton 1. Still, Everton fans, don't bottle it, please. We've got about 5 minutes of normal time still to play here. And please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Right. This could be the last time that Miguel Amaron actually plays for Newcastle United. He's rumoured to be going to America. I think his family live out there as well. Alpha Portman's 5-4. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Sunderland. Sunderland. Oh, my days. What's happened to Nottingham Forest fans? What's happened to you? Somebody have a word. Unbelievable, man. I can't get this to work anymore. Right, that's not working there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Oh, hold on. What's going on at Newcastle? Oh, Middlesbrough nearly got an equaliser there. Preston 2, Middlesbrough 0. It's still nothing doing here. Oh, man, this is doing my nut. I'm going to go off down here. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Can Wolverhampton Wanderers pull it back? Can they pull it back and get an equaliser? They should have done. Quite frankly, before they had their player sent off, Wolves should have got the actual their first goal. But then it just wasn't to be. And unbelievable. Ipswich Town has pulled one back. Oh, you cashed that before you got the Yeah, because Ipswich Town has just pulled one back. Well done, James Stone. I hope you are well. And goal Liverpool 4, Ipswich Town 1. And Wolverhampton Wanderers getting close there, but Bournemouth 5, Nottingham Forest 0. What is going on, Nottingham Forest? Has Izzadou brought them the cloud that he had at Arsenal? What is going on there? Well done, James. No, that's wise. That's wise. You said right. I think you're right because there's goals going in left, right, and centre. And my understanding from what you're trying to do there, if you hadn't pulled out, you would have lost considerably there. So, and always in the last 5 or 10 minutes of matches in the Premier League right now, it's something does give, and something that's normally happens like that. So, please hit a like and subscribe at JLC Palace. Can Wolverhampton Wanderers peg it back here? Can they peg it back here? If there is a goal, I'll break it through there, but it's unbelievable scenes there. Looks like Charlton have nicked it in the end, in injury time, and at 5 minutes of added time. 5 minutes of added time here at the Molineux, and let's see. Kieran Tierney's come on for the Arsenal. It's 1-0 to the Arsenal. Can they do it? Coventry City 2, Watford 1, and big up to, I didn't fancy sweating it more profit. Sensible retweet to your profit. Yep, sensible. Yep, it's always wise to be sensible. Absolutely. Barnsley, Stevenage 1 there. Hibs, full-time Hibs have won. Oh no, they didn't. They bottled it. Oh, there you go. I jinxed it. Ross County pulled it back and there's now finished there. And Everton fans, just hold on to there. I need Brighton to drop points. Can they hold on? I remember Moyes, David Moyes, he won at Brighton with West Ham United, so he knows how to win down there. And this will take them 7 points of the clear of the relegation zone for David Moyes. And Wickham 0, Norton Town 0. I think Wolves haven't taken their chances that they had opportunities in the second half and in the first half. And also the debate's going to be the red cards, obviously, of the match. But quite frankly, how Arsenal fans can argue about that, I don't know. Because the referee thought it was endangering the players, as simple as that. And St Mary's, it has finished there. And Newcastle United back on winning ways. It is Southampton 1, Newcastle United 3. That has finished. And Newcastle United back up there. That Chelsea fans probably won't be liking here, seeing that situation. And the Toon Army away there at St Mary's, having a jolly up. They're probably going to go out for a hot dog in a minute to celebrate. Alexander Isak there is just the lad can't do wrong at the moment. He finished Queen's Park Rangers 0, Sheffield United 2, Charlton 1. They nicked it right at the death there. Shrewsbury 0, and Wolverhampton Wanderers, can they pull an equaliser here? They've got probably about 2 minutes left, a minute left of normal of time to play. Please hit a like if you are new. Sunderland 2, Plymouth 2. That's a massive point there for Sunderland there, and Plymouth there equalising there on 90 minutes. The Leeds fans were probably celebrating there as well. No doubt also the Burnley fans as well, and the Leeds fans as well. It's absolute scenes there, and sort of the Sheffield United fans, I suppose. And there is a late goal there for St Johnstone has won. St Johnstone has won. I told you that they were going to win today, and they won. Although I predicted it 1-0. The bottom club in the Scottish Premiership has won today. St Johnstone, I predicted that they were going to win today, and no one believed me. And there they go. They've actually gone and won. Also, Hearts 3, Kilmarnock 2. But St Johnstone, that's a big shock of the day, I reckon. And it's about less than a minute to play. Still Wolves 0, Arsenal 1. I think they've done enough. And the crawl goes in, a cross back there. I think the referee's about to blow the full-time whistle now at Molineux. And Mikel Arteta is just telling everyone to just get behind the ball. And there is the full-time whistle. Time out. And it's 1-0 to the Arsenal. I did predict that Arsenal was going to win. Mikel Arteta's hugging all his coaching staff. There is all kisses and tongues exchanges there. I don't know what's going on there. But it is Arsenal, Calafiori, they're scoring that lovely little sweet goal there on a half volley there. And it's a massive 3 points there for Mikel Arteta there, with injuries, with players, with injuries, and with players sending off. And Mikel Arteta is not even going to handshake the referee. Calafiori there, who's brought in recently at Arsenal, acknowledging the Arsenal away fans there at Molineux, and it's absolute scenes. I did predict Arsenal to win. I predicted them to win 2-1, but I didn't predict two red cards in that match. All the questions going to be about, it's going to be that red card for Lou Skelly there. Was it a straight red card, or should have been a yellow? 1 bits and over the 2.5. They did well. All right, so you've done 2 bets there, and Chelsea, City. So you'll get half of your money back there by the sounds of it. I can confirm it has finished at Molineux. It's Wolves 0, Arsenal 1, and Liverpool 4. They conceded a goal again. Ipswich Town getting injury to one of their players there. Convincing win there by Liverpool. Do you know what? Let's have a little butch at the table. Arsenal are in second with 47 points. Nottingham Forest have bottled it today, and they go down to 44 points. Newcastle United are up into 4th place with 41 points, and there comes Chelsea in the 5th. And unbelievable scenes. And Manchester City, they need to Manchester City can go 4th if they beat Chelsea, and of course Chelsea can definitely go into the 4th place if they beat Manchester City. I think they can go 4th actually if they actually just get a draw against City. I'm going for a 2-2. Chelsea. I'm going for City 2, Chelsea 2, and City to be going ahead with 2-1, and then right at the end, Chelsea getting an equaliser right at the end. That's how I'm panning it out. Desmond 2-2 there. Please hit like and subscribe at JOC Palace. Southampton are buried to the bottom there with 6 points. Leicester City are on 14. Ipswich Town are on 16 there. Wolverhampton Wanderers are on 16 there. And they had the chances to beat Arsenal at Molineux, but they didn't take. Just before the second yellow card and red card for the Wolves player, and also for the Arsenal first goal, or the only goal. Wolves had 2 opportunities. Cunha should have scored for Wolverhampton Wanderers, and he absolutely bottled it. Once from open play, another one from a set piece. Within the space of 3 minutes, he should have had 2 goals. And there was other opportunities that Wolves should have scored, and they just didn't do it. David Raya had a few crucial saves to make, both in the first and the second half for Arsenal. And I have to say, Wolves should have got a point out of that, but they're completely bottled it. Now they've lost 4 on the bounce, and I think James Stone said it. It could be Ipswich Town and Wolves to go down. And it looks like David Moyes might have just done enough. It looks like David Moyes might have done enough here away at the Amex. And please hit the like and subscribe, and subscribe at JLC Palace. It is Cardiff City 2, Derby 1. That's a big battle there at the bottom of the championship. A massive 3 points for the Bluebirds. Ghazi scoring the second goal there, and Robinson the first goal for the Bluebirds. Derby, the Rams have been rammed. They've been chopped up. Real talk. They've been chopped up like lamb chops. Real talk. It's Newcastle United have won. Back to winning ways. They're back to fourth. Oh my God. Chelsea versus away at the Etihad. That will kick off in about 25 minutes. Please hit like and subscribe at JLC Palace. I can also confirm the other fixtures. Just be a second. I expect all the Arsenal fans will still be moaning about that red card, and there you go. David Moyes is celebrating for his Everton side there, and the new era of Everton there, and it's all kicking off. I don't know why it is. Pickford is having an argument with somebody, and there's some it's all kicking off. The players are punching each other. They're all punching each other. They're all there's shoving and there's kicks. There's an elbow. There's an eye poke there. There's some Brighton players fighting with there's some Brighton players fighting with the Everton players, and it's all kicking off. It's all Tawaski of Everton is fighting one of the Brighton. It's all kicking off while David Moyes was celebrating his win. It's all kicking off. The Brighton players, and they're still at it. There's a coaching staff having a go at one of the Brighton players, and it's all kicking off. Now the goalkeeper of Brighton is having a go at one of the coaching staff of Everton. There's actually MMA scenes. There is punches. There's a few low blows. There's a few eye pokes going off there. Dunk is trying to get in the middle of it. It's all kicking off. I think what happened was that somebody was celebrating in front of somebody else, but some of the Brighton players got a little bit. He's going back for seconds, and I think they've calmed it down now. The match is finished, but I think what happened is some of the Everton players were celebrating in the faces of the Brighton players, and some of them didn't like it. Okay. Big up to James Stone. What's happened to the dog? Oh, you're taking it for a walk. Oh, yeah. All right, for something happened to your dog. Yeah, no, listen, stay safe. Wrap up because it's still a bit. Look at that weather. I'm also going to pop down I'm going to the toilet as well. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is, wrap up good because it's still it's getting nippy out there, I have to say. I think there's a big storm coming on as well, apart from the one that's just gone past. I can confirm that Brighton fans are in the mud. Everton fans have got their 3 points, so they listen to me, unlike those Manchester United fans that bottled it against Brighton at Old Trafford so much that the television was broken at Old Trafford. The mice at Old Trafford can't watch Tom and Jerry now on the TV because the television is smashed, because those Manchester United fans at Old Trafford absolutely bottled it against Brighton. But the Everton fans, they've just shown the Manchester United fans how it should be done. And real talk is the Arsenal fans, they bottled it against Brighton actually as well, I have to say, and the Tottenham Hotspur fans, they all bottled it. And big up to Damo. Did Dunk get smashed up? New card. Dunk is a big lad. Now he was trying to keep the peace. He was like, "Oi, what you do, son? Just calm down." Do you know what I mean? He's like, no one's going to throw a punch at Dunk. He's a lanky geezer, isn't it? And no, he was one of the skinny little small players of Brighton. He wouldn't like it the way the Everton players probably jumped in front of him and celebrated. So he didn't like it up him, that sort of thing. But big up to Damo 1168. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. That's right, Damo. I wonder if you are Jean-Philippe Mateta in this, guys. But yeah, Dunk. No one would Dunk. No, he wouldn't be. Bristol City 2, Blackburn vs 1. Cardiff City 2, Derby County 1. Coventry City 2, Watford 1. Luton Town 0, Will 1. Norwich City 5, Swansea City 1. Preston North End 2, Middlesbrough 1. Queen's Park Rangers 0, Sheffield Wednesday 2, Stoke City 0, Oxford United 0, Sunderland 2, Plymouth Argyle 2, and Brest Bromwich 5, Portsmouth 1. Unbelievable scenes there. Unbelievable scenes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Super. I would like to do a 5 stretch for Doug to get. Yeah, listen, Doug is like what it is. And also when he didn't he get ahead of Mark Gay? I don't know, because I think Mark Gay, he was suspended for England, and then he got a shout out for England, didn't he? The interim England manager picked him, I think. But yeah, he's one of those players that you would do. I would do a 5 stretch. Big up to Damo1168. He's not mincing his words, or she's not mincing his words. They're not mincing their words. They want to take Doug for a Doug, chuck him off the pier at Brighton Pier, and forget about it. Do you know what I mean? I tell you what, the Seagulls will have a go at Doug. He's such a lanky guy. They'll probably land on his head, and he won't know anything about it. Right. Unbelievable scenes here. Arsenal fans are still moaning about, I can see them moaning on YouTube and on other social networks. They're actually moaning about, moan. They've just won a big 3 points at Molineux, but they're still moaning about that red card for Lewis Skelly. Should have been a red card or should have been just a yellow card. I think the referee was correct. It should have been a straight red card. And quite frankly, some other Arsenal players should have been red carded as well. A big breaking news in Scottish football: St Johnstone, the club at the bottom of the Scottish Premiership. I predicted them to win 1-0. They've actually gone and pulled it back from losing 1-0. They've pulled it back and they've won 2-0. Well done to them. Also, County levelling up against Hibs. I jinxed the Hibs fans. Also, Viv Medema, she was player of the match. They're scoring 2 goals for Manchester City versus the Aston Villa women there. And that's, of course, in the Women's Super League, the WSL. That ended Aston Villa 2, Manchester City 4. And living with the new signings that Aston Villa have got. And good shot there off Vivian Medema. Viv next to Nobbs, who they used to play together, of course, many years, won many trophies for Arsenal, those two. Brilliant players, both of them. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And what's the next one? Let me just say, I have put in the chat, in the description, the lineups for Manchester City and for Chelsea. My prediction for that match yesterday was Manchester City 2, Chelsea 0. And if you go back and listen to it, I said, I need to see the lineup. I want to know if Enzo Maresca is going to play Jadon Sancho. And he has. So I've changed that now to Manchester City 2, Chelsea 2. I'm thinking Manchester City will take the lead 2-0, and then Chelsea will come back in the second half and just do it all over again. Manchester City they go ahead in the match, and they can't keep stopping the position from scoring a goal in their goal. They'll concede. Big up to Damo1168 and to James Stone. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Just quickly, we've got about another 15 minutes before before Manchester City versus Chelsea. Just to confirm the full time, so I need to go to the toilet. It's Bournemouth 5, Nottingham Forest 0, Brighton 0, Everton 1. Well done, those Everton fans there. David Moyes unlocking the potential of Everton again. Who would have thought that? But he's done it a second time. He's the manager at Everton, of course. But David Moyes went to Brighton before with West Ham United, and he won there as well. I think I'm pretty sure he did. Liverpool 4, Ipswich Town 1. Injuries to Ipswich Town players there. Liverpool winning convincingly there 4-1. I still think Mo Salah's got a dodgy haircut. I think that's what's giving him that extra bounce at the moment. I don't know. Southampton 1, Newcastle United 3. And I have to say, Newcastle conceding the first goal. And Southampton, Bednarak scoring their first goal, their only goal. They did score a second one, but it was disallowed. But it ended Southampton 1, Newcastle United 3. Please help me get to 5 likes if you are new to the channel. Also subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Arsenal 1. For me, Wolverhampton Wanderers did enough to get something out of this match in the first half and in the second half. In the second half, before the Arsenal goal that went in around 74 minutes, Cunha, who's been linked to Manchester United actually, and other clubs, for Wolverhampton Wanderers, had 2 opportunities, one from open play in the penalty box in the penalty area, and also from a corner like 2 minutes later. He had another opportunity, no one on the back post for Arsenal. He just had to get it on target. He just had to just pass it into the goal, and he put it wide of the right post. And so Wolverhampton Wanderers should have got a point out of that one. But Arsenal then, of course, that everyone's going to be talking about that 43-minute first half red card for Lewis Skelly. I think that was a red card. I think the referee is spot on. I think he did that to endanger the opponent. And that's the rule. He wasn't just trying to foul him. I think he was dangerous, because if you do that at somebody, you're going to cause harm to them. But he was thinking that should only be in a yellow. But no, it's not a yellow card. You literally, it wasn't the way that he just flicked it. It's the way he put his studs into him. There's a way to trip somebody up, and you trip them up with your toenail, if you like, with your toes. But if you look at it, he used his studs. And I think that's what the referee thought, oh, what are you doing here? So then, bam, he got a straight red card. And then also the Timber got booked there, because it wasn't just the captain who's supposed to be talking to the referee when somebody. I thought that was the rule. Only the captains are allowed to confront or talk to the referee following a decision on the pitch. But if you look at the replay, the referee was surrounded by Arsenal players. Even the goalkeeper, their goalkeeper, was behind the referee. He was surrounded, and in the end, the referee thought, you know what? There's a yellow card, Timber. And what he should have done, he should have just said, right, I want to talk to your captain. If you don't go away, you're going to get yellow cards. And they kept at it. That's what he should have done. And then just booked all of them. Then if you do that, then they'll learn. They'll learn. Because quite frankly, it's not up to debate between the players and the referee whether the referee deems it to be a dangerous challenge on another player. The referee's made the decision. It's the Arsenal players, and I think that's the 4th red card. But then in the second half, there was a second yellow card for João Gomez, and Wolves are just their own problems for themselves, because they should have got a point out there. They should have got at least 2 goals there easily. Their striker Strand Larsen came off with it looks like a bad injury, like a hamstring injury. It looks like he won't be coming in time soon. That was in early, about 30 minutes into the first half. So that's not good for Wolverhampton Wanderers. On top of that, now they've got a player with a red card. They've got a player that doesn't want to play for them but wants to leave, so he's not available, but he's actually match fit. It's absolutely nonsense. And I'd say about 85% of the Wolves fans, they don't like their owners of Wolverhampton Wanderers. So it's just a complete mess over there. And they're in danger down there at the bottom of the table. Let me just have another look down there. Wolves are still in 17th place there, Ipswich Town. Now, if Leicester can get something tomorrow, I'm not sure who they're playing, they might be able to climb out of the bottom 3. But Everton, that's a massive win. So since David Moyes has been at Everton, returning there, that's a back-to-back wins for Everton, 6 big points. Without those 6 points, they would have been on 17 points. So now they are, I think, a good 7 points away from safety there. So that's good for them. But literally, Everton are only 1 point away from Tottenham Hotspur, and another win away from being on top of Manchester United. I mean, everyone's above Manchester United these days. My Crystal Palace are well on top of them. Real talk. And we have a better goal difference since then. And we're not selling our best players. Manchester United are, because they've got to balance the book. Otherwise, they're going to get penalised for fair play. It's absolute scenes there. And even the mice can't watch Danger Mouse on the TV now. When the players are not at Old Trafford, it's because someone smashed their TV. Need I say more? So please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It looks like Manchester United could be selling or swapping Garnacho with Nkunku. And had Nkunku be like, say, 5 or 6 years ago and injury free, I think that would be a good swap. But Nkunku is injury prone. So Manchester United fans, if you're happy with Nkunku coming up to you lot, just look at his injury record. He's all right at the moment. It's good for Chelsea. But I'll tell you something. The lad he's not a young lad in players' years, if you like, but he has got a few injuries. Whilst Garnacho, there's potential with him. He's not the finished article by all means. Certainly against Rangers, he put himself on the shop window. By all means, he did. So, but he was waving goodbye. So, if something's going to happen there, and I did say quickly on that one to football fans out there before in my previous match, watch along and whatnot, it's going to be swap deals. Don't be surprised if you see some swap deals, because there's a lot of clubs out there close to FP, to the fair play rules, and they need to be with that. Right, I'm going to quickly go to the toilet, and I'm going to put in the chat. Actually, I'm going to charge my little earpieces, whatever you call them, and whatnot. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And quickly in the chat, I'm going to put in there. Please help me get to 5 likes. If you haven't hit a like, please help me get to 5 likes or 10 likes today. I'd be grateful if you could. And what am I going to do? Put in here. Next up, Manchester City versus Chelsea. Oh, I need to go to the toilet. And then I'm going to put in here, just popping to the toilet, back in a moment. Nope. Okay. Oh, come on, man, and go. Right, I'll be back in a moment. And actually, I've got to change the description before I go quickly. So I've got to change that to it's obviously Manchester City versus Chelsea. So copy that. Go up there. Oh, Liverpool, why are you getting in the way? There it is, Manchester City versus. So now I can put copy. I've got 2 Manchester City versus Chelsea. That's not right. And then paste. Okay, I think that's right. So I've got Manchester City versus Chelsea, Wolves versus Arsenal, live watch along. And then Liverpool versus Ipswich Town, but we've done that. And there, I've saved it. All right. Hopefully you guys can all see that now on the whatnot. Please hit a like. I'm just going to quickly pop to the toilet, and I'll be back in a minute. And oh. Let me just put this here for a moment, and then I'll get the match up and running. And as the Shay Arsenal says in the chat, amazing. Big up to Shay Arsenal. The Shays. Remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. Big up to Shay Arsenal for dropping that in just a minute ago. Right, I'm just going to the toilet. I'll be back in a tick, people. Yeah, just give me a few minutes. I've got about 5 minutes. Oh, okay. I'm back in a tick. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sí, ya acabé un partido, aquí te comienza el otro en 5 minutos. Y ya lo había puesto a la especie. Ponga el tenis sin nada, entonces vea ponga la... Wow. Gracias, mamita, ahí comí. Ahí me comí mitad, pero no me lo voy a botar. Unbelievable scenes! Unbelievable scenes! Within 2 minutes, Manchester City have let one in. What is going on, Manchester City fans? Unbelievable. Unbelievable scenes. Yes, what a start. Big up to you, Steve. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. The new signing from Manchester City, the young defender from Ubiscan, and I have to say that is absolute scenes. Oh, shut up! And unbelievable scenes. The new. Let's have a look. Unbelievable scenes. Chelsea are 1-0 up. Yeah, I've turned it off. Unbelievable scenes. Sorry. Right, here we go. Big up to everyone in the chat. Big up to Adama with one boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. Celebrations there. Unbelievable scenes. Unbelievable. The youngster from the new signing from Manchester City. They've spent over 152 mil. And Madueke then scoring there for Chelsea. Unbelievable. Let's have a look. The crowd are supporting the home players. But City carved up at the back, but it was a mistake from the young defender from Uzbekistan. The youngster from Uzbekistan there, unfortunately, he made a mistake there. And Madueke there, absolutely, it's too easy. Nicholas Jackson pounced onto it. Oh, my days. They've just spent 152 mil. And place it like, and it's Sancho on the ball. Sancho on the ball on the left-hand side here for Chelsea. I told you that Chelsea, they look more balanced side with Jane and Sancho on the left-hand side. I can't see Garnacho getting in front of Jane and Sancho. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 5 likes or 10 likes in the chat. It is Manchester City 0, Chelsea 0. I am on the coming up to 6 minutes here. Unbelievable scenes. What? I don't think many people could have predicted there a Chelsea first goal. I predicted Manchester City 2, Chelsea 2, but I have to say, let me just get this going here. Oh my God. There you go. Big up to you, James Stone. I hope it helps your bets. And but Chelsea can hang on there. We'll have to wait and see, I suppose. And big up to Damo 116 says yes, an echo. Yeah, I'll stop that now because it's going around. And I have to say that that's not working there. What's going on here, man? It's all going all over the place. No, I've been locked out. Let me just log back in. Here we go. Let's see if I can get anything here. That's not working on that. Let me go to... here it is. I think this is what it is. And here we go. Chelsea playing it through. Oh! Palmer! Oh, it's just... Oh, my God. Chelsea nearly get a second one. How did Chelsea not get a second goal there? It should be 2-0 right now. It should be 2-0. I'm not telling a lie here. Chelsea should have there on City are living dangerously. I'll tell you something at the back there. What is going on? And Gvardiol, oh my God. Sanchez goes to the ball there. I am on. Hold on. I'm on 9 minutes. Now Manchester City are on the attack here. This is end to end now. This is only 10 minutes. And really should be Chelsea 2 away at the Etihad. Foden going on the ball. And Haaland on the ball. Oh, right over the penalty area to the right-hand side. Bernardo Silva on the ball now. And Cucurella now on the ball. And Foden. Oh, it's just hit the post. Oh my days. That could have been the equaliser. There's a lot of things going on. It's absolute scenes there. It's Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1. It could easily be 1-1. It could easily be 1-2 to Chelsea. Real talk. It is just absolutely, this is non-stop. Anything can happen. And we've not even had 15 minutes yet. We're just coming up to 10 minutes. Unbelievable. Big up to Damo1168. And Chelsea should have had a second. Chelsea, how did Chelsea not get a second? And Sancho should have got the second for Chelsea, in my opinion, earlier on. And I tell you what, in the transition from defense to attack, Chelsea are completely have City in their pocket. But it is Manchester City 1, and anything can happen here. Anything can happen here. We're about 12 minutes here into it. Chelsea could have wasted. Yeah, it could easily have been 2-0. Too many touches there. Just shoot. Just put your leather behind it. Please help me get to 5 likes or 10 likes if you can in the chat. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1. I have put the lineups on there as a goal kicker now here for Chelsea, and the home supporters there. Oh, I left the glass downstairs. I have to go and get the glass. I'm going to have to get glass. I'm thirsty. We're back in a minute. Just getting the glass. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Unbelievable. I swear. If I go and they equal and I miss another goal, I'm gonna get after right up. Right, we're back in a minute. Just getting the glass. Pongo una película, mamita, en el BBC 9. Pongo una película, no se ponga a ver la news toda la tarde. It's not good, man. Right, here we go. Is it still have they scored again? I swear, if they score again, I'm gonna. It's not fair. I missed it. Oh, Chelsea should have scored it. I don't know. To go and get a glass and get a drink. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1. Oh my God! It could easily be this right now. Manchester City 1, Chelsea 2 for sure, for real. But it's still on 12 minutes now. Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1, and I have to say, Chelsea fans, away fans there at the Etihad, they'll be thinking, how are they not 2-0 up? At least that's Steve says. Real talk. Big up to you. I'm just getting a drink going here. Remember, you can eat and you can drink while you watch your football. And it is what it is. Where's my hands? Oh, damn it. Right, here we go. I think in a way Pep Guardiola jinxed it, because right before the kickoff, he gave a big hug to Enzo Maresca, and you're about to go into war against each other, and the man's giving him a big hug. A bit too much there. Cheers to everyone. Chelsea fans out there, should you be winning 2-0, as Steve says in the chat, surely. We're on 15 minutes now. It's Manchester City 0, and handball. Is that a handball? I think that's a handball, surely. And Sancho on the ball. He's running. Sancho pulls it back. Oh, he just clears it. It's just been cleared. I think that's Akanji clearing the ball for Manchester City. I'm telling you, Sancho is on fire on the left-hand side. Manchester United fans, why did you let him go? Why are you letting go of Garnacho? I think that's a mistake by Pep Guardiola to put in the new signing, the youngster from Uzbekistan. I got a feeling that Chelsea should be at least 2-1 up here. Unbelievable coming to 16 minutes, and this is the Manchester City on the ball. Can they create something? Can they get a one back before half time? Good evening. I hope you're well, Steve. STE. You sure you won't get in trouble for your food? It's just the one. It's just the one, Steve. I hope you're well with your team is winning 1-0. But I tell you something, should be winning 2-0. Jadon Sancho missed an opportunity earlier on. It is Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1. Remember, you can eat and you can drink while you watch your football. I don't know why I'm the only person out there doing content creation whilst you eat, whilst you drink, and watching your football. Big up to you, SCE. I've got some healthy pineapple here. Oh! I've got some healthy pineapple here. I don't know if you can see it. And I've also got the remainers of an apple turnover. And I've got some lovely, juicy little raisins there. Make sure you subscribe at Disasi Palace if you're new. My prediction for this fixture is Manchester City 2, Chelsea 2. But at the moment, on 17 minutes, coming up to 18 minutes, is Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1. I'm telling you. Kovacic on the ball, and Kovacic on the ball here. Please see, and there's been a yellow card for Kovacic on about third or fourth minute. But that third minute there by and Madueke there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Disasi Palace if you are new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. As Shay Arsenal says on the chat, please remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you are new here. We've got what a start to a match. Unbelievable scenes. I'll tell you something. Khusanov, I think he I think it's too early for him to be brought him into the chat. I think not enough delivery of Omar Marmoush, but it's Sancho. It's all Sancho. Cucurella would have crossed it, and it's been deflected now. And Khusanov was able to clear it for Manchester City. I'll tell you something. Jadon Sancho is the man of the match thus far in the first half, I have to tell you. The youngster, Khusanov, the Kazakhstan, I think it's from Kazakhstan. He's on a yellow card now, and it's his first match. And he's up against Chelsea. So, but he's brought in for a reason, I suppose. Please hit a like and subscribe at Disasi Palace. Chelsea on the ball. Chelsea on the ball on the 6-yard board area. The ball's around, and Erling Haaland does like to score against Chelsea, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. Breaking news: Anthony is going to spend the rest of the season with Real Betis. That is now confirmed from Manchester United. That is confession. Everyone is leaving. He's going to play for Paul Malagrini, the ex-Manchester City manager. Please hit a like and subscribe at Disasi Palace. On the other side of Manchester, players it's an exodus of players leaving Manchester United. Look what Scott McTominay is doing at Napoli. Real talk. Chelsea fans, do you feel you should have you should take Garnacho off Manchester United? I don't think he gets ahead of Sancho. No, I don't see it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Disasi Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And this is 1-0 to Chelsea away at the Etihad. Manchester City looking to get one back on 20 minutes now in this Premier League fixture. An early mistake by the youngster from Uzbekistan, I think it's from Khusanov. He got a yellow card. He looks very young, so to throw him into a match like this is he's having to learn quickly. Please hit like and subscribe at Disasi Palace. It's still Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1 in 20 minutes. And Kovacic on the ball. Coach a big and winner for Manchester City. Good ball. And impressive roll. Radiola. Positive. Oh my God. How was that not a City goal? City should have scored there. City should have scored there on 23 minutes. Oh, he's offside anyway. What a brilliant move there by Kovacic and a Foden, and then he's away. Foden, good breakaway there, play there by Foden and Marmoush. You can tell that he's got an eye for a run, and gets into the penalty area, but Marmoush, he was offside. Omar Marmoush, he looks a good player. Omar Marmoush, definitely worth that 70 mil. But at Frankfurt, where he came from, and they never paid a penny for him. Please hit a like and subscribe at Disasi Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the watch along. It's Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1. An early mistake by the centre half of Khusanov. Marmoush on the ball. Marmoush, referee. The Chelsea players just chopped up Omar Marmoush. Surely that should be a yellow card for the Chelsea player. That should be, and it's a free kick for Manchester City, just outside the box here, a bit to the left-hand side, penalty area, and over Marmoush there. The only way they can stop him at the moment is to professionally foul him. That Chelsea player should have got a yellow card. Real talk, I can't deny. Please go to Steve RFC, to Damo, to James Stone in the chat. I hope you're all well, and please hit a like and subscribe at Disasi Palace if you are new. Gundogan on the ball, and just going to put Manchester City versus please hit a like and subscribe. I think Omar Marmoush is going to take this one. I think Omar Marmoush is going to take this free kick. Marmoush, he hits it. He hits it into the wall, and it's got his deflection there for, and that's a throw in now. And I tell you, Marmoush there has got an eye for goal there for City. I can't lie. And good free kick there taken by Omar Marmoush. I think he looks a player there. I think he's definitely worth the money that they paid for him. But I have to say, Chelsea fans, should you be a 2-0 get up? Copy paste. Well, I'm just trying to change the the heading. There we go. Just changed the. Please hit along. Big up to SC. I'm on 2 minds. I might do, I might not. Oh, Gvardiol. Oh my God. And he shoots. It's just across the goal. And that he did absolutely everything right there. And that should have been Gvardiol. Gvardiol should have. What a good ball. What a good ball in there by Bernardo Silva and Gvardiol. Gvardiol should have equalised there for City. I'm not sure yet, ST. And a yellow card by Colwill. Chelsea players taking his time, and now he gets a yellow card, and this referee's not having any of it. The Chelsea players already delaying the play. Big up to ST in the chat. Listen, big up to STE. I knew he's going to be Oh my God. Please hit like and subscribe at Disasi Palace. In the description, I have changed the title, and I'm just putting in the title, in the description, I should say, the referee is John Brooks. Please hit a like and subscribe at Disasi Palace if you're new. The VAR referee is Stuart Atwell, by the way, and it's Chalobah there. Chalobah on the ball. Trevor Chalobah on the ball. Chalobah on the ball. He's back to his best form following his stint at Crystal Palace. You see, ST, your Trevor Chalobah is only back to where he is because of Crystal Palace, because of Penny for the... Where's Penny for the guy? Where's Penny for the guy? What are you doing down there? What are you doing down there? Stay up. Stay up. What's wrong with you, look? What is going on there? Oh, wait a minute. Things are falling down over there. Oh, Lord. Everything's falling down. Unbelievable scene. Please hit a like and subscribe at Disasi Palace if you are new. Penny for the guy there's back up. I don't know what it was laying down for. If you want to go and see a proper Premier League, listen, it'll be boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room tomorrow. Crystal Palace will get a 2-0 win at Selhurst Park against Brentford. Earlier on in the season, Brieze scored a goal and it was disallowed. Absolute liberties. Always. Probably the referee was a Chelsea fan. And here is please hit like and subscribe at Disasi Palace. It is Stuart Atwell. Just for anyone to know, I put the officials in the chat there, and anything can happen now. Anything can happen now. I think this match could easily be 1-1 or 2-1 to Chelsea in the first half. We're coming up to 30 minutes. We're on 28 minutes. It's Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1. Colwill on the ball. Colwill, nice little long pass there, headed away now. But Fernandez headers the ball, now Palmer on the ball, put to Madueke on the ball for Chelsea, Gvardiol on the ball now, Marmoush comes in with a challenge, oh, deflection for the goalkeeper that catches it. Ederson catches the ball right in front of him, but good combination there between Palmer, Madueke, and unbelievable scenes here. Boom, boom, boom. When was in the... No. What are you talking about, Bwen? What are you talking about? No, I'm not having that. I'm not having Bamo. No. It'll be... You'll wait and see. We will prevail. Remember, Chelsea fans not long ago that my Crystal Palace finished by... And here's... Jackson on the shot. Oh, good shot there by Nicholas Jackson. Nicholas Jackson there. But Ederson there saving the ball there. I think that could have been that. I think it was offside, actually. I think it was offside. but that's Nicholas Jackson there. I'm not sure if he's related to Michael Jackson. I don't know. Someone in the chat might know about. Chelsea are leading by a goal by Madueke on 3 minutes, assisted by Nicholas Jackson there, and a mistake there by the youngster, the new signing of the FIFA president is at the match at Manchester City Stadium at the Etihad. Big up to Bim Boom Boom Matetis in the room. Damo1168 in the chat. That's right. He's the one. But no, Damo168, he put Mbemo. He's trying to say that Mbemo is going to score tomorrow, and he's not going to score. Brentford are doing terribly playing away from home right now. Please hit a like. Help me get to 10 likes in the chat. It is Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1. I am on 29, 30 minutes. And cheers to everyone out there. Please drink and eat. Right, it's just a one. Remember to drink and to eat while you watch your football. I can head on that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Disasi Palace. It's Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1 on around 32 minutes. Kovacic on the ball. Kovacic on the ball now. Playing that across to Gundogan there. Gundogan on the ball. Gundogan on the ball for Manchester City now on 32 minutes. Because Kovacic just been chopped up. Caicedo. Why isn't Caicedo receiving a yellow card there? Caicedo is just chopped up Kovacic. See, it's like, oh, one more and you'll get a booking. Because Caicedo should have got a yellow card there. Kovacic was just minding his business, you know, with the ball, nonchalant, and Caicedo just came across and chopped him up. Chelsea fans, you would agree with me. Your Caicedo should have got a yellow card there. Real talk. Typical Chelsea fans always getting away refereeing decisions. They do that, Mike, at Selhurst Park. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Disasi Palace if you are new. Enzo Maresca there, scratching his head on his touchline. Oh, my God. Oh, nearly over the crossbar. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Disasi Palace. Who's going to score the next goal? And the Chelsea goalkeeper taking his time. They're booing at him. Colwill got a yellow card for wasting time earlier on. And but it is what it is. They are winning. Jackson on the ball. Jackson on the ball with halfway line for Chelsea. That's a foul by Foden. Mark Cucurella is spicing. He's stirring it up. He's stirring it up. He's trying to get a Manchester City player booked. Please hit a like and subscribe at Disasi Palace. Damo one says to Palace all day. That's right, because it'll be boom, boom, boom. Matetis in the room with the first goal, and the second goal will be your defence is terrified as there's on fire. Your defence is terrified as there's on fire. That's right. Chelsea and City, they don't have a Brieze. They don't have Jean-Philippe Mateta. Damo1168 is correct in the chat for saying it will be a 2-0 Palace win tomorrow. Bish, bash, bosh. Take it or leave it. I'll take that all day long. I just looked at the substitutes for Chelsea, and there's a player they've got in their substitutes. It's called Mark Guil. I was like, Mark Gay, what? And he might say Nunes. Martin Haaland, on the ball, Bernardo Silva. It's gonna happen. There it is. I told you City will score. I told you. And there is City equalising. And Marmoush and Oh, he's offside. Why did the flag take so long to go up? This lino, the lino must have just like, you know what? I'll let them have a little celebration. Oh yeah, by the way, that's offside. Oh, it's offside. You seen a replay? Yeah, he's offside. Oh, I thought that was the equaliser there. I tell you what, this lino, the assistant referee, whatever you want to call it, he took his time raising his flag. Yeah, that's offside. There you go. So nearly, it's still Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1 on 35 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe. I think I see Palace's Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1. They nearly got an equaliser, but it was offside. I tell you what, this Omar Marmoush, he looks a player, real talk. He looks worth his money. The youngster Khusanov, he did make a mistake. I tell you what, with this player, Omar Marmoush, he looks lively. And oh yes, offside. All right. Please say Gvardiol on the ball and Copama on the ball. Copama on the ball. And it's Gvardiol there. I think blocked the ball ahead of Reis James there, and now sitting with the ball. And Khusanov on the ball, the youngster who got a yellow card earlier on from Uzbekistan. Please hit a like and subscribe. Big up to Alex SR7, Gold Marmoush, but he called it offside. Yeah, don't be sorry you're late. It's all right. I was late. I was late myself, Alex SR. And I have to tell you, that was the equaliser for Manchester City, but he was offside. Unbelievable scenes. I think there's more goals in this match. Who's going to score the next goal? I got a feeling it'll be Manchester City. Just got a hunch. Pep Guardiola's off his touchline, waving his hands. Maybe that's where Mikel Arteta got it, waving planes down. I don't know. And it's a free kick now for Chelsea, and they're taking their time. Chelsea are taking so long taking free kicks. Real talk. And please hit a like and subscribe to Palace. It's Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1. This match should really be Manchester City 1, Chelsea 2, at least right now. How is it only 1-0? I don't know. But I have to say, great. This Omar Marmoush looks a player for Manchester City. I can also say that Khusanov, he looks a bit young, a little bit unsettled, but he's growing into the match. He's already picked up a yellow card mistake, and that's what led to the Chelsea goal. But I have to say, Nicholas Jackson, Madueke, and Cole Palmer absolutely been on fire. And also earlier on in the first half, Jadon Sancho down the left-hand side has been absolutely on fire for Jamie Chelsea. Real talk. Big up to Alex SR. Hope you are well. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Disasi Palace. Is Manchester City 0 1. Kovacic on the ball, Kovacic on the ball, left right of the ball. Then McAtee Nunes gets the ball. Cucurella on the front of it, and here we go. And it's Manchester City on the ball. I am on 39 ball. Khusanov back to now Bernardo Silva on the ball, and about 9 to 10 minutes left on this first half. It is Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1. Bernardo Silva on the ball for City. Kovacic on the ball, Bernardo back to Bernardo Silva. Please hit the like and subscribe. Gundogan on the ball now on the left-hand side, going on the outside of the penalty area now to Foden, and now back to Gundogan, and now to Akanji. Manchester City looking to get our equaliser. And please hit a like and subscribe at Disasi Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. If you are new, please subscribe at Disasi Palace if you are new. It is, and this is Chalobah on the ball, and he's lost the ball. And Chelsea away fans there shouting their support for Trevor Chalobah, who is back to his full fitness because of Crystal Palace. Who else? And there's a goal kick. This is a goal kick to Chelsea again. And I tell you, they are taking their time. They are taking their times. Please hit a like and subscribe at Disasi Palace if you are new. One 0 to Chelsea. Phil Foden on the ball now for City. Anything can happen. I think there's another goal before half time. I don't know who's going to score it, but I think there's another goal. Oh! And there is Gvardiol! Oh my God, how he shot wide. How did he shoot just wide there? Oh my God. Gvardiol. He's only a left back, but how's he just foot just wide of the post? Oh my days. How is this match only 1-0 to the jamming Chelsea? Slip of the tongue. How was that? Absolutely, you're right, Alex. What a terrible miss by Gvardiol. What a terrible miss. Real talk. It is Manchester City 0, Chelsea 1 on 41 minutes, but that should have been the equaliser for Manchester City. Gvardiol, absolutely bottle job there. What is going on? Big up to Alex SR. Absolutely, it was a terrible miss. It was a terrible miss in capitals. Open your eyes. Look into my eye. Absolutely. Big up to Super Diego. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat if you are new. Please subscribe at Disasi Palace. I reckon there's one more goal in this first half. Quite frankly, it should be Manchester City 1, Chelsea 2. To be fair, but it's absolutely a Khusanov mistake led to Chelsea's goal. Absolutely, the youngster making a little mistake, and he got a yellow card. This referee is handing out the cards. If it was a Casino Royale, he's handing out the cards like next to nothing. Please hit like and subscribe at Disasi Palace. Who's enough on the ball? Who's enough on the ball? And it says City on the ball with inside their half, and it's Kevin De Bruyne hasn't started for Manchester City. Shouldn't he have started? And there's ball over the top. Oh, there it is. I told you that City was going to score in this first half. And there it is. Gvardiol. And he has put it back. Big up to STE there in the chat. Big up to Alex SR. You were both correct. Unbelievable scenes. I said it. That there was one more goal in this first half. I wasn't sure who's going to score it, but what a save there by Sanchez. But Gvardiol there picking up seconds. Had a little nibble, and bish bash bosh. It is Manchester City 1, Chelsea 1. This match should be right now 2-2 at least, and it's half time. It looks like it's going to be 1-1. Could there be another goal? Could there be another goal? A third goal within the first half? Absolutely, anything can happen. Alex SR ST says 1-1. Absolutely, Alex SR says goal. Gvardiol. It is 1-1 at the Etihad. In my Chelsea are playing with such high line. They're pressing high. They're pressing high up. Why are Chelsea pressing so high? Maybe they like it. Maybe they like it high. I don't know. Just the way they're good. Evening to Coca Novak. And big up to everybody. Big up to Coca. Please hit like and subscribe at Disasi Palace. It is just before half time. Manchester City equalising. Gvardiol. But quite frankly, this first half should be Manchester City 2. Chelsea 2 as well. Real talk, possibly even 3. And Manchester City fans, I can hear them. I can hear them for the first time. The Manchester City fans have found their voices. There's actually Manchester City fans singing at the Etihad. Real talk, open, look into my eye. Real talk. Big up to James Stowe. He's going to go down to the booking shop and be getting money there. And 2 minutes of the 2 minutes of added time there. And United are in the mile 15 tomorrow. ST Manchester United doesn't know whether they're coming or going. They busted up television at Old Trafford during that Brighton game. The Manchester United fans bottled it. And now the mice at the Old Trafford can't even watch Tom and Jerry or even Danger Mouse on the TV because the TV is busted. All because the Manchester United fans, they bottled it against Brighton. I say no more. Big up to ST in the chat there. Manchester City have only seen when they are winning. Well, they're not winning. They're only drawing, but they have only scored. That's why when they won and they're singing, moan, moan, moan. Mikel Arteta and Pep Guardiola. I wonder who taught who there to do that. That's all they do. Moan, moan, moan. Mikel Arteta moaning about the design of a football, the reason why he's not won a trophy in 5 years, spending over 750 mil in net spend over 4 or 5 years. In this January transfer window, Manchester City has spent over 152 mil. 152 mil. That's a lot of bags of 15 rand notes. Real talk. If you look at La Liga, the French league, the Spanish La Liga, all those leagues put together, they haven't spent over 100 mil. Real talk, they haven't spent over 500 mil. Osimhen scored a goal. And please hit like and subscribe. Osimhen should be at Chelsea. If Osimhen would have been at Chelsea, they would have been in the Champions League. And where is PSR for Chelsea? They've got all the small print. It doesn't apply. PSR does not apply to Chelsea and City probably. Cole Palmer is absolutely lethal. When Cole Palmer gets that ball, he's celebrating already before he actually scores. Real talk, I don't know why Chelsea have their own rules. I don't understand it. They seem to write their own rules. There you go. There's someone confirming it. There you go. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Pep Guardiola. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. What a first half. What a first half. Manchester City won. Chelsea won. We're into the last minute of added time. And I have to say, this match could easily be 2-2 or even 2-3 to Chelsea. And City 64 hands possession. Yeah, City have dominated it. And this is without Kevin De Bruyne. This is without Doku. This is without Rodri. I'm telling you, Manchester City fans, moan, 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 moan. Stop moaning. You all look like Victor Mojo. Real talk since the goal attempt is combined. Real talk there. Absolutely, Joe Stone. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. If you're new, please subscribe at DLC Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Coming at the last minute, last kick of this first half in added time. Manchester City won, Chelsea won. For me, Gundogan could have had 2 goals easily in this first half. Easily. Chelsea should easily have had 2 goals in this first half. Real talk. We're getting sport here. Is only Manchester City won, Chelsea won. Who's going to score the next goal? I think there's more goals. My prediction for this fixture is Manchester City 2, Chelsea 2. Jadon Sancho started very lightly for the beginning. Why did Manchester United fans throw him underneath the bus? Why didn't they support him? Why is he at Chelsea doing bits? He's doing as well at Chelsea like Scott McTominay is doing at Napoli. And Lukaku, Chelsea fans, don't forget Lukaku. He's doing bits with Scott McTominay at Napoli. Go and check what Antonio Conte is doing there. Real talk. Chelsea fans have got short memories. I've allowed their goal. Kevin De Bruyne is washed. And he's going to have a ball on the right side. And here's Madueke on the ball. Madueke on the ball. Oh, deflection. And that should be, and that is. There's no corner for Chelsea. But Madueke, they shot there and they got deflected there. But at the break, it is. Manchester City won, Chelsea won. Quite frankly, in this first half, it could easily have been Manchester City 2, Chelsea 3. But the jammy Chelsea away fans there are bottling in it, and they didn't get their second goal. Real talk. Gvardiol for Manchester City could easily have had 2 or 3 goals in this first half. And I tell you what, this young player, Omar Marmoush, well, not young, but this player, Omar Marmoush, they won the play at about 70 mil. He looks a player. He's making look Mo Salah and Luis Diaz look like small change. This Omar Marmoush, I think he'll be better than Mo Salah. Real talk, although he plays on the other side. Real talk, Omar Marmoush there, I think is player of the match for me in the first half, even though Chelsea scored first. For me, please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. For me, Omar Marmoush is the player of the first half. Bad luck for the youngster Khusanov, the other signing for Manchester City. They've spent over 152 mil in this January transfer alone. Real talk. That's more than all the clubs in Italy, all the clubs in France, all the clubs in Spain combined. Manchester City have spent more there. Real talk. last January, the whole Premier League only spent 101 mil in the January transfer window. Manchester City just spent 152 mil. I think Marmoush is worth every penny of that 70 mil. But I have to say, Marmoush, the club that he was playing at, I think it was Frankfurt, they didn't pay a penny for him just less than 1 year and a half ago. And within a year and a half, they've only gone and sold him to Manchester City for 70 mil. That's got to be the transfer of the window for all European and here in the Premier League. The football club that sold Marmoush to Manchester City for 70 mil. Because less than 2 years ago, they bought him for absolutely nothing. They got him on free. They didn't pay a penny for him. And within a year and 3 months, bish, bash, bosh, they've picked up 70 big bags of mils of Manchester City. Marmoush there looks a player, real talk. Why hasn't Manchester United, why hasn't Chelsea gone for a player like that? Why hasn't Liverpool gone for a player like that? You know what, this Marmoush, I think he might be better than Mo Salah, real talk. Oh, if there's any Liverpool fans there, I know he plays on the left hand side, and I know your Mo Salah plays on the right side. But I'm just saying, the way he's got an eye for goal, the way he moves with the ball, off the ball, getting the ball, and picking a pass, he's got 10 people watching on lives. Yes, absolutely, XR. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you for showing the love there. Please help me get to 10 likes. Never sort of really get to 10 likes. I think I got one there once before. If you can, please let me get to 10 likes. It helps attract new subscribers. If you are new, please subscribe at JLC Palace. What an afternoon of goals. I can confirm that earlier on it was the score lines. It was Bournemouth 5, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4, but 5 against Nottingham Forest. Nottingham Forest fans, they completely bottled it at the Vitality Stadium there at Bournemouth. Brighton Hove and Albion 0, Everton 1. David Moyes there doing another number over Brighton. He beat Brighton when it was at West Ham United. Everyone beats Brighton, except the Arsenal fans, except the Tottenham Hotspur fans, and definitely the Manchester United fans. They always bottle it when they go against Brighton. There's so much to that. The television is broken at Old Trafford. The mice at Old Trafford can't watch Danger Mouse or Tom and Jerry no more at Old Trafford because someone's busted the TV because the Manchester United fans absolutely bottled it against Brighton Hove and Albion. It was an outrage. It also ended Liverpool 4, Ipswich Town 1. Mo Salah with that dodgy haircut. Real talk, it has to be said. Dodgy haircut from Mo Salah. I think people shouldn't talk about players' football haircuts, but I tell you, so dodgy that it's actually keeping Arnold Slot in his place. Arnold Slot, he's had a bit of a wobble on his touchline. I'm calling him the new Mr. Wobble, Mr. Blobby. Real talk, but he's not real being tested right now because his players are so good on the pitch. It is not just one win for Liverpool. They won there by 4-1 at Anfield. Another result was Southampton 1, Newcastle United 3. Southampton scoring first early doors, but you know what they're like. They've got so many holes there. He makes a sponge look actually quite spongy. Real talk. I'll tell you something. It ended Southampton 1, Newcastle United 3. And who else scored the goals there? Alexander Isak. Arsenal fans, why is your football club not making a bid for Alexander Isak? Where's your bottle, Arsenal fans? Why are you asking for a striker now? Why didn't you ask for a striker at the beginning of the season? Come to think about it, some of the Arsenal content creators out there, some of them, the good ones, were asking for a striker, not the beginning of this season, not the beginning of last season, but the season before that. So 3 seasons later, they're still asking now that Pep finally, Mikel Arteta now has finally realised that his time is coming up. He can't blame the designer of a football. He needs a striker. And Adu, of course, he's jumped ship. He's gone over to Nottingham Forest, and look what's happened to them. They're 5-0 to Bournemouth. So Arsenal fans, they're probably are happy with the result, 1-0 away at Wolverhampton Wanderers. Wolverhampton Wanderers, I have to ask, how did you not score? You should have scored even before the Arsenal goal. Cunha, he should have scored 2 goals, one from open play and about a minute later from a corner. He had an open goal there. On the right hand side, he got the ball right just outside the post. Cunha there could not make it for Wolverhampton Wanderers. They got an injury early to their front striker. They've got a player on their books that's not injured, but he wants to go. But the manager won't play him. is absolute mess. Wolverhampton Wanderers fans that they don't even like their owners of their football club. I would say 75%, 85% of the Wolverhampton Wanderers fans, they don't like their owners of their own football club. They don't like how their football club has been run. And to some extent, I think they've got a point. Real talk, as an outsider looking in, but it ended Arsenal 1, Wolverhampton Reels, but no one's going to be talking about the Arsenal 1-0 win, the Arsenal winning 1-0. What people are going to be talking about is about that Lewis Kelly red card. Lewis Kelly getting, he was endangering the opponent, Arsenal fans. You got your 3 points, right? He endangered. If you look at him, he wasn't looking. When Lewis Kelly hit the player, and he didn't hit him with his toe, he hit him with his studs, right? And the player was at full pace trying to get upfield and in control of the ball, but the ball was not there. The ball had been passed forward by the player that he fouled. And I'll tell you something, Arsenal fans, how Lewis Kelly can complain that should have been only a yellow card, and then he wouldn't leave the pitch. He should be given another suspension for that. And furthermore, the referee should have not just given a Timber a yellow card with all the arguing, because if you play it back, you'll see all the Arsenal players. Do you remember back in the day when the Arsenal players all surrounded with Martin Keown, he surrounded Ruben Nistelrooy of Manchester United, and they were all like shoving them and all that, getting around. That's exactly what they were doing to the referee. But there's a rule for Mikel Arteta, there's a rule for Arsenal fans, there's a rule for their players, and everybody else has to abide for the rules, but it doesn't apply for Arsenal. Quite frankly, the Arsenal players should all be booked, should be reprimanded for getting onto the referee after that. If the referee deems that you have endangered another football player, what is it any good of all your players going surrounding the referee? Nothing's going to change. Real talk. He must have got that from Pep Guardiola. Real talk. Mikel Arteta, all these bad habits. It's now the 4th red card for Arsenal, but they go away with 3 points. But they've got a player injured at half time. They've also got a player. They've got a player. They've got an injury, and then also they've got a player with a straight red card. Big up to everyone in the chat. I've completely forgot it. Where was I? Benfica half time, says Alex SI. Here we go. Chelsea. Jamestown says Chelsea fans got memory as short as their Johnsons. Real talk. Johnson and Johnson's really that talking powder. Listen, that maybe that's what they're taking up there. You know what's it? I don't know what the referees do in their own time, and who knows what I think what the Chelsea fans do in their own time. I'm not going to go into that. I don't even go into that. Real talk. Big up to. What do you mean big up for Millwall? What are you talking about? Luton Town going down. Good. Oh my god. Oh my god. This oh my god, this chat is doing my head in. How can you? No, I'm not having that. No. Luton fans are bottle jobs, absolute bottle jobs. But the worst bottle jobs of all are, of course, those Manchester United fans that could not get a point off Brighton at Old Trafford. The poor mice at Old Trafford, they can't even watch Tom and Jerry or Danger Mouse anymore on the TV because the managers smashed up the television. Real talk. It's all because those Manchester United fans bottling it against the Brighton fans at Old Trafford. So yeah, Luton absolutely bottle jobs as well today. Marmoush to score in the second half. Yeah, I agree with that. Marmoush to score the winning goal. It could be. It's coming your way. I love Marmoush. Someone's getting the hots for Marmoush. Listen, I'll tell you something. Don't get the tissues out just yet. Shouldn't be come to the United wasting his talent. He should have come to the Palace. Imagine Marmoush playing alongside there, boom, bam, boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. It would have been seen with Eze there along there. 10 people watching, but only 8 likes. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat if you could. Big up to you, Alex SR. And oh yeah, I forgot you. Manchester United. I shouldn't have a guy at the Manchester United fans too much. United do their reserves, spent £8 million for 2 years, can't give a player away. Listen, I'll tell you something. If Garnacho does end up at Chelsea, is Nkunku a good replacement? I don't know. I think he's injury prone. He's going to injure. He's got to pass the medical, I suppose. James, we have Diallo. Amad Diallo, listen, come to Crystal Palace. Amad Diallo, we'll take you. We'll make you win stuff there. United is a we'll have to say Mo Salah second goal contribution of the year against Ipswich. Listen, Mo Salah with that dodgy haircut, he's absolutely doing bits right now. I can't say it, can't deny. This guy hates Arsenal, Manchester City, Chelsea, Liverpool. You would think he hates football. Big up to Alex SR. Let's not forget United. Oh my God. Pep was outside this technical area. There you go. Where do you think Mikel Arteta gets it? I'll tell you right. I'm not going to say actually. There you go. Pep Guardiola outside his technical area, so most of the time, versus Wolves. Bozo Skelly got a red card on Bozo Skelly. Terrible discipline. I'm telling you, they should get the. And Napoli 1, Juventus 1. Is that a Scott McTominay? Did Scott McTominay scored? Let's have a look at that. Big up to you, Steve ROC. Let's have a look at that. Let's see if Scott McTominay has scored again for Napoli. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Manchester United fans, look away. I'm looking at Napoli now to see how good your Scott McTominay is doing at Napoli. Full-time Atletico Madrid 1, Villarreal 1. Real Valladolid versus Real Madrid is an 8 p.m. kickoff. I might do that afterwards if I have the energy. And Napoli, no, it's not. It's Napoli 2, Juventus 1 now. And Lukaku scoring. Chelsea fans, look away. They just got a penalty. Marmoush, Lukaku there scoring a penalty like he always does. He's having a link-up play there with Angucia. And, of course, the informed Scott McTominay. I'll tell you something, Manchester United fans and Chelsea fans, look away. Scott McTominay, link-up play there with Angucia and Romelu Lukaku. Absolute bits there. It is Napoli 2, Juventus 1. Red card for Arsenal. Arsenal fans think they're all undeserved. The Arsenal fans are actually going into meltdown at the moment. I wonder, does anyone know if you get a straight red card like Lewis Kelly just got a red card? A straight red card. It wasn't a yellow, double yellow. It's a straight red card. How many matches does the player miss? Is it 2 or 3 or 1? I don't know. And is it straight away? Or I don't know. Does anyone know what the rule is? I don't know. I know there's a straight red card. It's more of a reprimand rather than 2 years. I could be wrong. And then this James guy is too funny. Big up to James. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Alex S.R. says, boom. Mateta's in. Is that cat? What do you mean a character? What do you mean character? Yeah, you caught me out there. No, he's not a character. No, you caught me out there. Hope Scott didn't score. No, he didn't score. Juventus first loss of the season in Serie A. Oh no, it should be 2. Real talk. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's definitely Napoli 2, Juventus 1 on 73 minutes. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And second half is still second half. The players are just about to come out. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And if you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. Now, this is monumental. As it stands 1-1, what does the table look like? Let's have a little voyageur look at the top of the table. Chelsea are in fourth place with 41 as they draw in. And Manchester City are on 39 points. Unless this is the table before they actually played. No, this is all right. So, 39, 40, 41. If City get the winning goal, they... I just got a feeling that Marmoush is going to score the winning goal. But, as I say, my prediction is Manchester City 2, Chelsea 2. Real talk. Please hit like. What is anyone's predictions? Put them in the chat if you can. My predictions. Madueke, they're going out. Players coming out to the pitch. It is still. Why is this not working? My finger's just completely frozen. Madueke there is talking to Reis James there on his touchline. Cole Palmer's looking at ice cold. And here we go. Second half and underway. And Jadon Sancho giving a hug to Erling Haaland. Why is Erling Haaland giving Jadon Sancho a hug before the kickoff of the second half? What is going on there? The youngster Mushadov, and please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is still Manchester City 1, Chelsea 1. It is still 1-1. And if you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you are new, because they have both destroyed the Man United at 1 point. Sancho is a dirty blue. Oh my God, I'll say no more. It's still your play, you know. It's still on your payroll, kind of. It's just that somebody else is paying his wages, I suppose. If you can, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still 1-1. We're about 47 minutes here now. It is Manchester City on the ball. Manchester City unbeaten since Villa Park, and Chelsea. And that Chelsea winning against Wolves, that was their first win of 2025. And Alex SR says, yes, I know. Oh, dear. I'll never understand Manchester United fans. Never understand them. I just don't get it. I don't get it. And it's Gvardiol on the ball. Gvardiol on the ball. Just going to go and check if there's been any half-time substitutions. Not that I can see. It's still the same players. No substitutions. It's a yellow card for Khusanov, the youngster, the new signing for Manchester City, and Colwill for wasting time on 25 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Manchester City 1, Chelsea 1. Who's going to score the next goal? Let's see how it settles out. I reckon the last 10 minutes of this second half is going to be absolute scenes. The whole world will be watching it. It'll be one of those moments of where were you when this happened? Real talk. And here is here's Chelsea on attack. Here's an attack on the right hand side, and Manchester City getting the ball back there. Right, so Gvardiol on the ball. Gvardiol on the ball for Madueke on the ball. Madueke on the ball. Gvardiol. Caicedo on the ball. Caicedo back to James, and quite frankly, there's a lot of empty seats at the stadium. I'm wondering if maybe they're all having a few bevies. I don't know. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat if you can. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Manchester City 1, Chelsea 1. My prediction is Manchester City 2, Chelsea 2. But here we go. It's Kovacic on the ball. Kovacic on the ball, and looking for Haaland, and Haaland using his trying to get in front of the goalkeeper for Chelsea, Sanchez, coming out and clearing the ball there for Chelsea. And Manchester City now will start again. Please hit the ball and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to everyone in the chat. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. It's City 1, Chelsea 1. And Chelsea are pressing high, but they're going to watch out there. They might get caught out here. For me, and Ederson on the ball. Ederson on the ball. Oh, he's lost the ball. Khusanov there on the ball. And please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace while I have a little scratch. My prediction for this one is a 2-2, but anything can happen. I can't tell you who's going to score the next goal, but I do say this: there is more goals in this second half in this match. Real talk. And no substitutions at halftime. I think the player that's caught my eye is this player called Omar Marmoush. He looks a player. He's making Mo Salah look like average. Real talk. I think Manchester City got a good player there. Real talk. Liverpool fans might not agree with me. I don't know. And there's a good pass there on the left hand side. Sancho on the ball. And I don't think Jackson knew much about that. And Khusanov, Nicholas Jackson goes down like a to Palmer into the area. Ball across an area, and they're cleared away by Akanji. Fernandez. Oh my day. Oh good. Oh my days. How was that not a Chelsea? And I'll tell you something. This is all coming to Kovacic there on the ball. And Gundogan, Colwill, Palmer. Haaland is still going. This is going to be and deflection and oh my God, Ederson there. Oh my days. It's end to end right now. Anyone can score. There is more goals in this second half. 1 minute it was Chelsea. The next minute it was Erling Haaland for City. Anything can happen to Sanchez. And there's Palmer on the ball, Palmer on the ball, Palmer on the ball, ice cold, Palmer on the ball, Palmer on the ball, Chelsea. And it's on the list for Cullen across the her ball. And there's Sancho, and Cucurella. Oh, left shoulder. And the ball's gone high over the crossbar. Oh, that's good play there by Chelsea. I can't deny that. End-to-end football. 1 minute is Chelsea, next minute is City. And we are only on about 51 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Unbelievable. Anyone's going to score. Who does anyone in the chat think is going to score first? Is it going to be Chelsea or is it going to be Manchester City? I got a feeling it's going to be Chelsea. I just got a feeling it's going to be Chelsea. And then at home, Marmoush will get an equaliser. I could be wrong. Should Kevin De Bruyne be coming on? If Kevin De Bruyne comes on for Manchester City, I reckon they'll have to sacrifice either. Here was a. Oh, Chalobah. The players just landed on Trevor Chalobah. Is Chalobah now injured? Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you can, help me get to 10 likes. If you can, subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And it looks like John Stones is coming on to the side of the pitch. There is a change there. Khusanov. Yeah. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. There's a substitution coming on, I think, soon for City. And anyone can score now. It's end-to-end. Brilliant. I didn't put here at half time it was 1-1. And it looks like a substitution now coming on. I think the youngster did well for this Uzbekistan youngster Khusanov, but one entry to a match. If that's not an entry, I don't know what is. And Erling Haaland there with the ball, and he fell on top of Trevor Chalobah there, I think it was. Very physical there. And please hit a like and subscribe. I didn't see Palace is still 1-1. And there is a substitution going on. He's got to take him off because he had a yellow card, hasn't it? Yeah, Stones has come on. John Stones. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace if you are new. There is that is Khusanov. Let me just write it down. On and 1 minute. Let me just take a photo here. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. I think the City fans are happy with Khusanov. He does look young, and I think he done well. I think the youngster did well. He had a mistake, but he kept on going in the first half, and they got to pull back. And Stones has come on with his experience, and this is why I tell people are they league ready. And Khusanov there coming off on 54 minutes. 54 minutes. Khusanov. There's a head injury, so there could be something here. Somebody's injured down, and it could be a head injury, so it's quite serious. Is that Trevor Chalobah? I think it's Trevor Chalobah. I was Erling Haaland nearly chopping his head off, literally. On 54 minutes, Chubanov subbed off. And Stones coming on. There he goes on 54 minutes. Khusanov was substituted. Trevor Chalobah is getting treatment at the moment. I think it was accidental between Erling Haaland and Trevor Chalobah, but I think it's just seeing if he can return. Please help me get to 10 likes. To get 5 likes is amazing. To get 10 will be absolutely amazing as well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Manchester City 1, Chelsea 1. It's end-to-end at the moment. It's a little bit slowed down a little bit now because of the injury to Trevor Chalobah. But 1-1 here. And Pep Guardiola giving out instructions. Enzo Maresca there shouting. And I can confirm to Chelsea fans in the chat that Trevor Chalobah has come back on the pitch and he looks fine. They just have to be careful when it's head injuries. They have to be careful. Real talk. Please subscribe if you're new. Remember to eat and to got some traditional Scottish shortbreads. Remember to eat and to drink while you are watching your football. Anything's going to happen. There's going to be more goals in this. How do you open this? I feel like Victor Meldrew. I don't believe it. How do you open this? Why do they make it so difficult? It didn't used to be back in the day. I can't even open this. The match will be over before I can get my cookies out. This is the shortbread from Scotland. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can't open it. What's going on, man? Unbelievable. Don't forget to eat and to drink. And Fernandez on the ball. Oh. Jackson on the ball. Jackson on the ball. Oh. And that's a routine save there by Ederson. Chelsea nearly getting their second goal. Unbelievable. I think by the time they score, I probably might find a way to get into this biscuit. How do you open this? Unbelievable. And it's Reis James. And I think this is going to yellow card. I think that's a yellow card. I think that's a yellow card now for the Chelsea player. Oh my God, Jackson Bro says, sorry, I missed it. Marmoush was open. Why didn't he pass? Absolutely, Marmoush upsets it. Maybe he's just overconfident there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And very, very physical ball. Hello, mate. Let me say if I'm watching from the course. Big up to Sam Doe. It's getting about and here's Akanji on the ball. Akanji on the ball for Manchester City on 60 minutes. Who will it be? Manchester City to get the second goal? Will it be Chelsea? And here's Nunes. And that's offside there for the City player there. Please hit a like and subscribe. Yeah, he's offside there. Oh my God, Jackson Bro. Super Sam. Sancho offside. Hello, Alex SR says Sam Doe. Big up to Sam Doe. I think I see substitutes have been warmed up on the touchline. And it looks like Gusto may be coming on. I don't know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. How do you open this? Victor Meldrew from... Bloody hell. I think I just made it worse by putting saliva on it and make it slippery. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's 60 minutes gone on the hour mark. Manchester City 1, Chelsea 1. I'm trying to open this without spilling it all over the place. And there they are. There's my little biscuits there. They've got some shortbreads from Scotland. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And there's Bernardo Silva on the ball. Bernardo Silva on the ball. And Phil Foden on the ball now. And now Jackson's got the ball here now. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Jackson, I think it's Jackson there. Oh, I did a bit of Michael Jackson there. I think there's Jackson coming off. Why is Chelsea taking off Nicholas Jackson? You could have done a little bit of a moonwalk there. What's going on? You'll hit. Oh, hopefully there, Alex SR. Thank you very much. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can get to 10 likes, it'll be amazing during the live watch along. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. It's Manchester City 1, Chelsea 1, and 61 minutes. It should really be at least Manchester City 2, Chelsea 3, in my opinion, overall. But my prediction is City 2, Chelsea 2. But anyone could score at the moment. We're on 62 minutes, substitutions galore now. And Cuckoo's coming on for Nicholas Jackson. And here we go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Gvardiol and Cuckoo there, Manchester United fans. Do you want Cuckoo to come and land at your end? And where's my spoon? Don't forget to eat and to drink while you watch your football. I've got a shortbread here with some Greek yogurt here. Oh, and Mark Cucurella there, blocking the ball. Manchester City 1. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. If you haven't dropped a like, please hit a like. And it's Tottenham versus Leicester on. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Luton going to League One. That's right. They're completely bottled it. Absolute bottle jobs there. Like the Arsenal fans against Brighton. Real talk. Good defending there by Cucurella. It's a second corner now. And there's Nkuku there on the shot of the camera. Manchester United fans, do you want Nkuku? Chelsea fans, do you want Garnacho? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Coming up to 63 minutes, Manchester City 1, Chelsea 1. Chill. Let's have a look. No, you can have Garnacho. I don't want Garnacho. I'm at Crystal Palace. He won't get on the first tip. No way. He wouldn't start ahead of Ebriese. No way. No way. No way. It's still 1-1 here on 64 minutes. Kind of calm down a little bit following that substitution. Caicedo has been yellow carded. Colwill has been yellow carded for Chelsea. Khusanov had a yellow card, but he's been substituted on 54 minutes. John Stone's coming on. And Kovacic on the ball. Kovacic on the ball. Akanji, Gundogan on the ball. Back to Kondovic. Bernardo, Silva, Kovacic, Kovacic. Good link-up play between those three. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Who's going to score the next goal? Is the next goal the winning goal? Or is that going to open the doors for even more goals? I think the next goal is crucial in my opinion. But maybe that's a bit obvious. Good to go on with a long pass now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Marmoush on the ball. Give the ball to Omar Marmoush. He will score for City, I reckon. Give him the supply. He's linking up well there with Haaland, I have to say, at times, in the first half and in the second half. Not in the first half, but now he is. Reis James is doing well, but he hasn't put him in his pocket, but he has done well against him, I have to say, but not in this pocket. When Reis James is fit, he's one of the best. Yeah, he is. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. Absolutely. Reis James in his time. But he is carrying a bit of timber. He looks actually bigger than me. He's carrying more weight than me. Below this, it's all muscle. Below Reis James, maybe too many chicken wings at Nando's. Real talk. I mean, too much chicken tonight. That's probably, I reckon he's been having too much. Reaching the pocket of my Venus Jr. in the UCL. Real talk. Big up to everybody. Lol and the fish and chips. Real talk. And the fish and chips. That's right. And I have my fish and chips with salt and vinegar. Swim the fish out. Yeah. I hope he's not. City with the ball here now. 1-1 at 64 minutes. Good man on the ball. Good man on the ball. And all the way back to Ederson. Ederson on the ball now for Manchester City. Long ball now. Long ball game by the Manchester City. Ball over the top of Colwill on the ball. And you go to the left. There's Marmoush. Shoots. Oh, it's just gone wide to the top right corner. That's what I will say to people. Give this lad Omar Marmoush the service, the ball. He will score for your side, for your City side. Marmoush. No, I think he had a shot. He's not worried about fish and chips. He's not worried about having chicken tonight. He's just worried about scoring for City. And they're giving the ball. I think the ball, any ball back to be scored is probably going to come from Marmoush. Dude, Haaland is destroying that back line. Do you mean his hairline or the back line? Real talk. I think Trevor Chalobah got injured with that head injury earlier on. I think they've got to be careful with him. Please hit like and subscribe at Disasi Palaces. Jadon Sancho on the ball. Jadon Sancho on the ball. Haaland on the ball. Long pass. Oh, here we go. There he is. I told you that City was going to score. I told you was going to score 2-1 and then Chelsea were going to cry. I told you. What did I tell you? Unbelievable. Jadon Sancho is playing football like he was playing for Manchester United, and Manchester City have taken the lead. It is Manchester City 2, Chelsea 1. And you can't leave in 1-1. That's just too easy. And I have to say that you can't leave Erling Haaland with 1-1, and then the goalkeeper can only do what he can. And there you go. How big is that second goal? Could this be the turning of the corner, the getting your mojo back? Could this be the moment of point of no return for Chelsea? Is this the end of the season for Chelsea? Is this the new beginning for Manchester City? Marmoush, Erling Haaland, both absolutely lethal there. 1-on-1 there. Erling Haaland there saying thank you very much. I couldn't even eat my cookie there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Disasi Palace there. There we go. 2-1 bits. And boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. He's going to take Chelsea and Manchester City to the dry cleaners. Real talk. Real talk. Boom, boom, boom. Shut up. Boom, 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 boom. Big up to James Stein. I hope you're well. And I'll tell you something. Lovely little assist there by Ederson. One ball over the top. 1-on-1 Erling Haaland. Who says that Pep Guardiola doesn't play long ball? Remember back in the day playing for Barcelona? Can Chelsea... See, they've taken Nicholas Jackson off. Why did they take Nicholas Jackson off? And real talk. What I'm worried about this is that Chelsea are now going to panic and going and make an order on Mark Gahey now. Chelsea looking in the face of a defeat, but I think there's still more goals. There's a good 19-18 minutes of normal time to play. Please help me get to 20 to 10 likes if you can in the chat. If you can, please eat and drink while you watch your football. It is Manchester City 2, Chelsea 1. My prediction was Manchester City 2, Chelsea 2. So maybe I've jinxed it. I don't know for the home side. 2 strikers, 1 winger. This is the golden boot race. Insane. Absolutely. Real talk. I think here we go. Colwill on the ball for Chelsea. He's already on the yellow card for time wasted in the first half. Cucurella on the ball, Mark Cucurella on the ball. And I think Mark Gusta's going to come on for Chelsea. Chalobah on the ball. Chalobah on the ball. I think they should substitute Trevor Chalobah because of that head injury. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Now for City too close for them to win. For more cash profit. Good luck, James. And here's shoulder to shoulder between both players here. Please, that's a corner. Madueke, they're winning the corner there for Chelsea. Please hit a like and no, but at the moment Chelsea got a corner, so there's some defending to do by Manchester City. The thing is, can Manchester City keep a lead? That's the question, Manchester City fans out there. Can your players keep a lead? Real talk. Reis James taking a corner for Chelsea. And Manchester City clears the ball with Stones. And here we go. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. Marmoush goal, please. And then Chelsea corner with Real Talk. There's a lot of substitutions incoming. I mean, seriously, there's loads. So the next time the ball goes out, and here goes the ball. There will be Walker gone and Stones on the pitch. Big improvement defensively. Walker's got a lot. He's got a lot of things off the. His girlfriend and his missus and all that lot. That's all they're sorting it out now in Milan. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you know. And Reis James there. And Reis James there, not lasting 90 minutes. He's carrying a bit of timber. Sancho off. Take that. Manchester. Listen, he's still your player. He's still on Manchester United books. And he played well at the beginning. And Manchester City plays. And Kevin De Bruyne is coming on, and over Marmoush has come on. So that's Pep Guardiola saying, let's just flood the midfield. We're not going to get nothing come through our midfield. It's all going to come at us from the wings. That's what he's saying there. A good performance by Marmoush. I think he got a goal in the first half, but it was denied offside. I think Jamestown City to win it, banking it. And bank it. That's right. Take it. And it's 15 minutes to go. Manchester City 2, Chelsea 1. Gvardiol, Erling Haaland for Manchester City and Madueke for Chelsea. However, Chelsea are behind and Chelsea have substituted off Nicholas Jackson. And Cuckoo came on. Manchester United fans are keeping an eye on and Cuckoo. Is this the type of player that they want? Is this a match winner for Chelsea? Could he be a match winner for Manchester United? He has had an injury history on him. And Chelsea fans, do you want Garnacho playing alongside your players? At the moment, you could do with some other players. I don't know why Enzo Maresca took Nicholas Jackson off. I don't know. In my brain, he's a player. In my heart, he's nobody. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Please help me get to 10 likes. It is Manchester City 2, Chelsea 1 on 76 minutes. And Kevin De Bruyne on the ball. KDB on the ball. Chelsea make too many rotations. Yeah, it's Tinkerbell. That's what I call this Enzo Maresca. I'm calling him Tinkerbell Mark II. I remember like Claudio Ranieri, Tinkerbell. It's just too many Tinkerbells. And Chelsea makes too many rotations. You need some consistency in the team selection and literally choose one team of 11 and from the raffle of 60 players. They don't fit in the changing room. You know what I mean? Real talk. And they want some more players 90 minutes before a game start. Real talk. And this is Mascot. and Enzo Maresca. This come a little bit of sarcastic. I've got so many players to be. I can't please everyone. Just get on with it. Do your job. That's what they should say to him. Chelsea played too much of a high line. I don't understand if they're chasing the game, if they need goals, why take off Nicholas Jackson? And Nkunku is a good option. I would personally would have started. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I can confirm that Reis James came off and Gusto came on for him on 73 minutes. Also on 73 minutes, Jadon Sancho came off. Manchester United fans, will they want Sancho back at the end of the season? Pedro Neto there replacing Jadon Sancho. I don't think Jadon Sancho wants to go back to Manchester United, quite frankly, as an outsider looking in. And they take back Chalobah when his value was rocketing while playing at Palace. There you go. There you go. There you go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. No, that's 5 and that's 10. 10 likes if you can. Cucurella on the ball. Cucurella on the ball. Mark Cucurella ball. I don't like Mark Cucurella. He looks a bit feisty to me. He looks like a wind-up merchant, but he's technically a good player. And here is Manchester City 2, Chelsea 1 on 76 minutes. Who's going to score the next goal? Is it going to be an equaliser for Chelsea, or is it going to be City third goal? If it's a third goal and Nkunku doesn't run, he's lazy, I wouldn't start Nkunku. Well, believe me, Alex SR, he's on the way to Old Trafford. He's on his way there, and then bring on Jackson. He's energetic. Listen, that's what you should be saying, Manchester United fans, to Chelsea. You can have Garnacho, but we want Nicholas Jackson. That's clever talking. That's business talking, but you're not. You just want to get people off the payroll because you need to have someone to find the money to replace that broken TV. Remember, the mice at Old Trafford can't watch now Danger Mouse or Tom and Jerry on the TV because someone broke the TV on that fixture against Brighton. Real talk. And Nkunku doesn't run. I think he's a good player, but he's injury prone. If you're going to swap a youngster for a youngster, then do it. But don't swap a youngster for somebody that's older with injury. It just doesn't make sense, but it is what it is. But it could happen. It could happen. I mean, when the likes of Fabrizio Romano starts talking about it, there's a likelihood that it could get over the line. Please hit a like and subscribe at the Diego C Palace. Oh, that's a really strong pineapple. I'm on the pineapple right now. Last 10 minutes of the match. Manchester City 2, Chelsea 1. Gvardiol, Erling Haaland for Manchester City. Madueke for Chelsea. Nicholas Jackson assisting him. Nicholas Jackson is no longer on the pitch and they're looking for a goal to get back in there. Chelsea fans, are you happy with those time of Tinkerbell? James Stone is on the money there. Real talk. Too much tinkering about there. The players don't know whether they're coming or going. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. As the table stands right now, I think City are into fourth. Yes, Manchester City are fourth on 41 points with a plus goal difference of 16. Newcastle United also on 41 points, but with a goal difference of 14. Please hit a like and subscribe. Who's going to score the next goal? Is it going to be a third for Manchester City? Is it going to be an equaliser for Chelsea? My prediction was Manchester City 2, Chelsea 2. So Chelsea fans out there, I'm calling your corner there. Real talk. Pedro Neto on the ball. Pedro Neto on the ball. Pedro Neto on the ball. And Nkunku on the ball. And Nkunku on the ball. And Nkunku on the ball. Pedro Neto now on the ball. Enzo Fernandez. That's a long pass there. I think that's Madueke trying to get to it. And he's able to control it. He's controlling Madueke on the ball. Madueke on the ball. And the ball into the penalty area. But that's Chelsea now getting the ball again. And it's a little bit short. Oh, Chalobah there, good defender by Chalobah. And central Chelsea central defenders doing well. And there's Palmer on the ball, and he passes it on to Neto now, I think, and then back to Fernandez. Caicedo on the ball for Chelsea. Gusto, back to Caicedo. And now Pedro Neto on the ball. And it's deflection wide for Pep Gvardiol is not happy at the moment. They can't get hold of the ball. Manchester City players, Manchester City fans out there, why are you Manchester City not getting hold of the ball? We're into the last 7 or 8 minutes, 6 minutes of the normal time. Manchester City can't get hold of the ball. It's all Chelsea at the moment. Is there going to be there? James Stone, Alex Assar, I'll quit tomorrow for it. Alex, I watched the 40 unless I watch a match. I can't comment. What happened? Alex Assar, I'll quit. Why are you quitting? I don't understand. Unless I'm in a match. Oh, I see. If you're going to the match, please hit a like and subscribe at Disasi Palace if you are new. And it's Gusto on the ball for Chelsea. And Caicedo on the ball. It's all Chelsea at the moment in the last 5 minutes. And is Manchester City going to hold on? Is there going to be remembrance of what happened at PSG? Is it going to go, bro, Chelsea have to play on the wings. What's this about the chicken wings? What's going on? Chicken tonight? What's going on? Chelsea players, that maybe they had too much chicken on the night on Friday, chicken tonight on Friday, and that's why they're losing today. It is Manchester City 2, Chelsea 1 on 83 minutes. I still think there's one more goal in this match, but I don't know who's going to take it. With Omar Marmoush off, and also with Nicholas Jackson, there's less likelihood, and Palmer on the ball for Chelsea. And it's a yellow card now. I think somebody's getting a yellow card there. Yeah, Kovacic in the yellow card. Took a yellow card for the team there. You see the difference? Once Omar Marmoush was taken off and Kevin De Bruyne was played more centrally, it's completely taken the complete tempo to the Manchester City holding the ball and offensive play. This Omar Marmoush, he looks a good player. I can't deny. Well, he's off the pitch at the moment. So is Nicholas Jackson. And here we go. It is about 5 minutes to play. Went to last 5 minutes of normal time. Manchester City 2, Chelsea 1. My prediction was Manchester City 2, Chelsea 2. Who's going to score the next goal? Is it going to be Manchester City or is it going to be an equaliser from Chelsea? This is a big. Is this a 3-pointer to land in the top 4? Palmer on the ball. Palmer a free kick. Oh, back post. Ooh. Gusto and Gvardiol was able to control the ball now. And there's a foul now. And Gundogan was fouled there by, I think, maybe Traveller. How is that a foul? Alex SR, I don't know. Some of them are wearing I don't know what they're wearing underneath those uniforms. I'm not going to mention what referees do in their own time. Real talk. Please hit like and subscribe at the Disasi Palace into the last 5 minutes. Into the last 3 or 4 minutes of normal time. And the referee blows the whistle. What's he doing? James Stone, I don't know what they're on, James Stone. You need to ask the question. Real talk. Imagine what they're taking and what they're wearing at the same time. Real talk. Cucurella on the ball. Cucurella on the ball for Chelsea. 2-1 to Manchester City. Erling Haaland was the match winner at the moment. Let's see who's going to score the winner. Please hit the like and subscribe at Disasi Palace. Enzo Maresca on his touchline, looking like a plum. Tinkerbell, manager, tinkering too much with the ball, with his players. Real talk. That's what James Stone said. And I agree with that. Chelsea on the ball with a throw in now on 86, 87 minutes. The pressure is mounting. The pressure is mounting. You can sense it. There is a lot in this. Chelsea don't want to be going away without any points. They want to be going away at least with a point. And they get an equaliser. Colwill on the ball. It's all Manchester United and Manchester City now. Chelsea also. The Chelsea away fans are saying, "Oh, come on, Chelsea! Come on, Chelsea!" The Chelsea away fans there giving support to their players. And here we go again. It's all Chelsea at the moment. Manchester City, will they hang on or will they bottle it? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Is Manchester City 2, Chelsea 1. And Phil Foden on the ball. And will you stream the La Real Madrid? Yes, I probably will after this. Please, if you can, help me get to 10 likes. And if you can, subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, I'll try and find out the lines. It starts in 40 minutes. Yeah, it starts at 8 o'clock. I don't think there's any other matches apart from that one at 8 p.m. I can check, but I just want to get my eye on this one. Who's going to score? Is it going to be Manchester City or Chelsea? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Pedro Neto on the ball. Pedro Neto on the ball on the edge of the area. And here we go. And that is Foden on the ball. That was and De Bruyne places the ball back now. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Can Manchester City manage to find this way to retain that 2-1 goal lead? They completely didn't be able to do that at PSG. Can Chelsea overcome this obstacle? Can they get an equaliser, perhaps even go on to win a winner? And it's black. And Haaland. Oh, and there he is. Oh, Foden. Oh, my days. Oh, and there is. There is. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? There was another goal in the second half. And there you go. There you go. There you go. Foden there. No mistake there. PFA Player of the Year last year. And Foden there is just sealed a massive 3 points there for Manchester City. Chelsea fans, why did your manager Tinkerbell? Why did he take Nicholas Jackson off? Why does he want Garnacho from Manchester United? Why did he take on Sancho off as well? Boom, 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 shalom, boom, 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 and back in the city. Boom, 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 boom. James Stone there celebrating his winnings there. And I have to ask the Chelsea fans out there, why did your manager Tinkerbell so much? And I have to say, why did you take Nicholas Jackson off? Why did you take Nicholas Jackson off? Manchester City have turned the corner with that 152 mil spent. Phil Foden there, game over, timeout. That is the end of that. Manchester City are turning the corner. Bit dodgy at the beginning, but I have to say with mistakes. But there you go. Maresca, Naime, that's right. Maresca looks like Mr. Blobby there on his touchline. Tinkerbell Mark II. That's all right. Big up to Alex Essar. Chelsea, Haaland cost them so much. Absolutely, Alex says R7. If you can, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Phil Foden there scoring on on 87 minutes there. That's on 87 minutes there. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oops. 5 minutes of added time. Can Chelsea get 2 goals back? I mean, surely City not going to bottle it now. Surely. We're talking. What minute was that for the? It's 87 minutes. And I have to say, I think that is. I think that's that. If we look at the table, let's see what the table is saying to us. Manchester City definitely into 4th place with plus 17 goal difference, unless it doesn't count this actual 3rd goal. I don't know. It's Chelsea are down to 6th place on 40 points, same as Bournemouth, who won today with a 5-0 win on Aston Villa. They are on 36 minutes forever. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Unbelievable things. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C Palace as well. Please. And Gvardiol. And this. Across the 6-yard box area there, but no one there to take it. Has Enzo Maresca been found out? He's got all these players to choose from. He's arrogant about it. He likes to throw his own players underneath the bus. Do the players actually know who the best side is? And or is Enzo Maresca the problem, or is he the solution at Chelsea? Big up to everyone in the chat saying Chelsea just buys everyone, and trending on Twitter, James. There you go. They're big up to you there. It's a trending. I expect the Arsenal fans are still moaning about that red card. And 3-0 to 3-2 to City. I checked the watch carry all day. City got the second and went crazy. Chelsea back line is a terrible. Superb, Steve. Big up, Alex. Thoughts on the game? I think City deserved their win. I think in the first half, player of the match of the first half was Omar Marmoush by a mile. Yes, there was a mistake by Khusanov, the other new signing for Manchester City, but I think he'll do well. He's a good youngster. He was resolute to get to the end of the first half and the beginning of the second half to keep it there. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DLC Palace. For Chelsea, Sancho was very good in the first half, but after that, for some reason, Enzo Maresca is looking for. He doesn't have a Lukaku there. He's got Nicholas Jackson, and then he subbed him. He subs Nicholas Jackson on 61. The game wasn't over there. He hadn't won the game on 61 minutes, and he substituted Nicholas Jackson, and then Erling Haaland scored on 68 minutes. Let me just double check that. Yeah, he substituted Nicholas Jackson on 61 minutes. And what a mistake. What terrible decision by a manager. He substituted their main striker on 61 minutes. And then 7 minutes later, Erling Haaland scored. And then how are you going to get back into the match? It doesn't make any sense. Tinkerbell, that's what it is. Big up to James Towns, Real Madrid. He's going for a good win there for them, getting a nice little return on the bookies. That Marmoush guy is amazing. Yeah, people are getting the tissues out for him. They're all happy about him. And Steve, I think Chelsea's a high line really killed him in the game. Not enough pace and physicality. Big up to Alex SR7. Dude, give that City a yellow card. Throwing the ball everywhere, wasting time. Listen, I'll tell you something. City fans, Chelsea fans, Manchester United fans, Arsenal fans, they always get the decisions that the referees want. Madueke on the ball. It hasn't really been a dirty game, and this referee's handed out five yellow cards. Why is there 2 footballs on the pitch? I didn't realize they were allowed to have 2 footballs on the pitch. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you are new, help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you can, that'll be amazing. If you guys can help me get there, that'll be mad. Also, please help me get to 10 likes. It's not going to be over just yet. Where are the yellows? The yellows I've got here, I've got Khusanov got one in the first half. And Colwill got one for Chelsea for time wasted in the first half. And then in the second half, Caicedo got a yellow card on 58 minutes. Quite frankly, he should have had one before in the first half. And then Kovacic got one. And then Bernardo Silva's just got one recently. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And they should give a yellow card to Ortega, even if he's not there. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe. And Chalobah, Colwill. Oh, Chelsea nearly pulled the second one back there in injury time, but it's a little bit too late from Cole Palmer there. And unbelievable scene. It should be full time now. Yeah, it's coming up to it now. It's the last few minutes of extra time. I see Real Madrid keep conceding goals in their league games. Valladolid bottom of the table, but Real Madrid played midweek. So fresh legs, reckon Madrid will win. Yeah, that's a good one, James. And I didn't know that. But yeah, Valladolid get a goal. You might get good odds if you bet for Valladolid to score the first goal. Possibly very good odds if you bet for them to actually win the winning goal. Please, and that is full time. Time out, everyone. Full time. It is Manchester City 3, Chelsea 1. Chelsea fans, are you happy about the substitution of your manager? I call him Tinkerbell Mark II. Is he good enough for you lot, Chelsea fans? Does he know who his starting 11 is? Do the players know who's a starting 11 for Chelsea? Real talk, Manchester City look to me to have been turning the corner. Kevin De Bruyne there coming on. Very effective to just see the match out and then got a third goal. But this young man, Omar Marmoush for 70 mil. They've done good deal there, real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Either Napoli or Inter wins the league or Juventus. Napoli beat Juventus 2-1. Yeah, that's Lukaku scoring the winning goal there. Steve RSC for Napoli. And Chelsea need a Lukaku. They haven't got a Lukaku. Chelsea, if you're going to get Garnacho away, if you're going to get Garnacho, is he your solution? I don't think so. Chelsea fans, why don't you go for Mbeumo? Why don't you go for Ivan Toney? Why don't you go for Alexander Isak? Real talk. I'm going to check if more games on TV. Steve, there is the Pep Guardiola there. It's Pep Guardiola there giving a hug to Phil Foden there. At the end of the match, it ended Manchester City 3, Chelsea 1. Chelsea fans there, do you think that your manager absolutely has no idea with his substitution? I don't think he can read a match. I don't think he can understand the match as it's developing. I'm calling him Tinkerbell Mark II. He's actually worse than when Claudio Ranieri was at your Chelsea. Real talk. Where he got the nickname for Tinkerbell. Real talk. I think Enzo Maresca is not all that he's ought to be. He's undermined his own players. He's got such a large squad. He comes across arrogant to me. I remember him talking up his strikers that used to play for him in his previous team that he managed. Whilst at the same time, he should be speaking to give confidence to his players like Nicholas Jackson and Nkunku. Could Nicholas Jackson, are they on the same level as Didier Drogba? Of course not. Of course not. Could they get up there one time? Possibly Nicholas Jackson, but he's got a hell of a go to get to those places. So Chelsea fans, the point I'm trying to make to you is I'm not trying to ask you to remember your past. I'm saying to you, real talk. Why haven't you got, with all those millions and millions that you spent, with all those players that you've got in your squad, how comes you don't have an Erling Haaland? How comes you don't have a Marmoush? How comes you don't have a Mo Salah there? How comes you don't have a Lukaku there? Look what he's doing at Napoli. Chelsea fans, who's responsible for that? Who's at fault? Is it the ownership or is it the fan base at Chelsea? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can confirm that has finished Manchester City 3, Chelsea 1. And who do you give man of the match? I think Gvardiol is up there. Kovacic was very good in the middle. Quite frankly, Bernardo, Silva, Kovacic and Gundogan, they were all very good. I'm going to give it to Kovacic, the midfielder, playing number 8 position, literally, for Manchester City. It was between him and Omar Marmoush. But Kovacic, he won that. I think he's levels of better than Caicedo and Fernandez, put them combined. I don't know why Chelsea paid over 100 mil for Caicedo. And they gave that money to Brighton out of all teams. Unbelievable. You got robbed, mate. You got absolutely robbed. He's a good player, but he's not worth anywhere near 70 mil, let alone 100 and whatever and 10 mil that you paid for him. It's just not there. Kovacic just demonstrated that today. Bernardo Silva is better than Caicedo. And they've only got Rodri available at the moment. Unbelievable, Manchester City. I think Manchester City are turning the corner. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just going to go and quickly go to the toilet. And Erling Haaland there celebrating his goal. And quickly, I'm just going to have a look because the people were asking in the chat. Let me just put in here quickly. Full-time. Manchester City 3-1, and that's Chelsea. Next up, right? Let's have a look. That's a massive win for Manchester City, having the week that they've had in Europe. I think you have to say first bet is Real Madrid to win 0 and Bellingham to score a goal. He's going to score because he's just moved in with his new girlfriend recently, so he's happy on and off the pitch at the moment. Where are we? Scottish Championship. I can't find it. Please hit a like. Help me get to 10 likes in the chat. I'm going to do... I'll find the pitch. Yes, Real Valladolid versus Real Madrid. That is next at 8 p.m. There isn't any 8 p.m.s. There is a 1945 Empoli versus Bologna. I think you're right, James Stone. Let's do Real Madrid. And there is a Dutch game at 8 p.m. Oh, PSG are kicking off at... should we do PSG? Reims as well. We'll keep an eye on those two. Reims, PSG versus Reims at 8 p.m. And also, I'm going to do what the chat is suggesting. Los Blancos, Los Galácticos. Next up is called Real Valladolid. Valladolid versus Real Madrid. Los Blancos, Los Galácticos, Madrid. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Next up, Vincent Nunes available. Right, I can possibly, let's see if I can do the lineups if they're showing it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh no. Real Madrid has gone with Courtois at the back, Asensio, Tucumani, Rudiger, and Garcia. In the midfield, in the pivot, Carlo Ancelotti selected Ceballos and Valverde, and Jude Bellingham in the false 9 position, and Mbappe up in the 9th position up top, with Rodrigo on one side, ex-Manchester City, of course, and Diaz on the other side. Jesus, if you look at their bench, he's got Modric. This is without Modric. He's got Modric, Endrick, Lorenzo Aguado, Adebala, Ramon Vasquez. Jesus, man. I'll tell you something, man. The man's got options there. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Don't forget to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Yeah. Oh, that question is not that good. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Oh, well, we're going to have to go and get another drink. I was Brahim Diaz. And real Valladolid manager is called Diego Coca. God, what a name. Oh, my days, what a name. Can you imagine him in secondary school? You would have got... I'll put it in the chat just to give you guys a little chuckle. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Got another Diego out there, and he's the name of the real Valladolid manager. Would you believe it? Vinny isn't available for this game, by the way. Well, is he moaning again? Has he been red carded again? He's always moaning. I don't know. Any other real Valladolid? Have they played in the Premier League? Andre Ferreira? That name rings a bell. Did Andre Ferreira play for someone? I don't know. I don't recognise none of their players, I have to admit. Lucas Rossum, that name rings a bell for some reason, I have to say. James says all bets are down. Exactly, Alex. I knew you guys would get a chuckle out of it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is absolute scenes there. Chuchumani there and Rudiger in the pit in defence for Carlo Ancelotti and also Courtois. They've got an assistant referee called Diego as well. Oh my days. There's too many Diegos these days. Back in the day, it was just one. It's just me. And then Diego Maradona did that handball, and then it all went tits up. Like, literally. Absolutely. Right, I'm going to change. Oh, yeah, I should really change the... let me just change the copy. Manchester City versus Chelsea. This is Real Valladolid versus Real Madrid. It's not going to fit now. It's too big. Oh my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Real Valladolid versus Forever live watch along. And Manchester City versus Chelsea. I'm going to take the Arsenal one off. Oh, shoot. It's too long. Oh, man. Oh, no. It's too long. Real Valladolid versus Real Madrid. Live watch along. Manchester City versus Chelsea. And then, I'm just going to put Liverpool. It's just running out. Right, that's it. I'm going to go and get another drink. I'll be back in a minute. Please help me get to 10 likes if you are new. Let me just check that it is actually saying that. How do I do that? Oh, Lord. If you can, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And let me just check that it is actually saying that on the description. Rudiger was the best no-nonsense defender last. Yeah, it's I'm not sure why Chelsea got rid of him. That's kicking off in about 20 minutes. I'm going to go and get another drink and quickly pop to the toilet again. Just think, oh. What's my battery like? Oh, I've got to charge the battery up a little bit. Let me check the charger with me. Yes, please help me get to 10 likes in the chat if you could. And I agree with you, Alex SR. He's let's plug that in there. And that's kicking off in about 20 minutes or so. And then afterwards, then I'll do the... Oh, my God. So after that match... Oh, my God, that's a long one. After this match, the Real Valladolid, then I'll do my predictions for tomorrow. That's going to be a tough one. Right. We're back in the tick. Bet 3. Oh, he's doing another bet. PSG win bets at price to 2.0. PSG. I didn't realize PSG were playing today until I looked at it just a minute ago. And 1 minute. What did that move? I don't understand. I don't remember that moving. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Why is everything moving today? I don't understand it. Unbelievable. Everything's dropping. Whoa. Only dropped everything there. That's better. Right. Is it me or PSG always play it at night? You know what? I think you might have a point there. It's probably, PSG, they've got such big money bags. It's like certain other clubs, they have their own rules. Right, we're back in the tick. I am going to the toilet. I'm going to get another drink. Just drink this. Before I spill it. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Just going to the... I better just put that up there. How do I... Michael Caine. Michael Caine was the VIP at the party in Miami and hosted the one and wanted him to leave because he thought he was selling... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I remember seeing that, Jay. He said that on the Jonathan Ross show. Have you ever watched the film Get Carter? I think that's one of the best films that Michael Caine was in. That is a top quality film. Get Carter. Go and watch it. If you haven't watched it, I bet you James Stone has watched it. Yeah, there you go. You're in the same wavelength as me then. You know exactly what I'm talking about. What a brilliant film. I love watching that film. Michael Caine, he's a brilliant. He's one of the best, if not one of the best actors out there's ever been. But in that role of Get Carter, like, what did you do to him? What did you do to my brother? And all that. It was absolutely brilliant. Yeah, Get Carter's the best. Yeah. Yeah, they don't make movies like that, do they, anymore? They don't make them like that. Right, back in a moment. Back in a mo. Going to get a drink and going for a going. Oh, I spelled that wrong there. I don't know. And pop into toilet. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And what do I put? I put that one there. And that one there. All right, bet stand. No more betting. Silly me. Waste of time, profits. Happy to spend on the beans and some fun tonight. Aye. Bit of fun tonight. No. Oh dear. Big up to you, James. I hope you're well. Right, I'll be back in the tick. Just gonna go and let me take the dirties down, as it were. Take this. See the bug down there. Right, I'll be back in the tick. Just give me 15 minutes. Give me about 5 minutes. Get the bet bingo at Real Madrid. Do you remember back in the day in the Sun? Was it the Sun or the Daily Mirror? One of the tabloids. But back in the day, I'm talking about late 80s, early 90s. You could play bingo on sort of in the back pages of the newspapers back in the day. Yeah, it was back in the pools as well. You could play the pools back in the day. Right, be back in about 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. Oh. Okay. Oh my days. My back. Oh my God. Hola, desperté. ¿Está haciendo mucho ruido? No, I wasn't shouting that much. I was being careful. Está bien. That's all right. I'm going to do what I can. What can I do? Let's see what happens. Yeah, I think it's not 3 people. Well, I've got 10 people at one point. That's fine. Okay. But how's the rating of the
That's it, what something on. That's good for the otra mano.
The answer is not. Yo tengo acá. Well, tengo. Yeah. Right, here we go. Oh my God. Put this down somewhere. Oh, oh, oh. Right, here we go. Oh my god. Right, let's have a look. Oh, it's 8 o'clock now. I'm going to miss the kickoff now. Unbelievable. Oh, great. I just kicked off my footstool. Please hit like and subscribe. Oh no, what's happened there? Yeah, Yorkshire tea is never a bad one. Big up to you, James. So yeah, something like that. Could say that again. What have you done wrong now? I left the window open, all the mosquitoes came in. Unbelievable scenes. Let's see what we can get. I think it's probably kicked off now. No, it's still got about a minute ago. No, I didn't have a quickie. No. Don't you start. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Look, I'm getting all tangled up here. Oh, look at this. Spaghetti Junction here. How does it even get this tangled up? Maybe I need to get some posh helmets, like headphones that I've seen other people use. I don't know. Right. Right, where are we? Okay, yeah, Real Madrid. Real Madrid. Let me see what we can get here. Where's my earpods? Oh no, I kicked out the earpods, so that means they weren't charging. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Why does this thing keeps on moving? I swear this monitor's got his own mind. Keeps on moving. I didn't touch it. Let me just get this on. If you can, please. Yes, kickoff probably in Spain now. Let me get the match up. It's 2 minutes into the match. As per usual, I'm late. Oh. Oh, I can't get it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just trying to get the thing to go in. Pardon the expression. I can't believe I just said that. Anyway. It started, hasn't it? Yeah, it's kicked off about 3 minutes ago. Oh, he won't let me go in. What's going on with this thing, man? Oh, man. Right, let me try again. Here we go. Oh! Let's have a look and see what's happening now. They're playing Real Madrid. It's Courtois in goal. And Real Madrid are wearing orange. And the home crowd, Real Valladolid, are in purple. It's Courtois. He's got to be over 9 foot, this Courtois. And there's a Real Madrid kickoff, free kick here on 2 minutes, coming up to 3 minutes. And the ball gets whipped in to the back post. Header. Oh, no. It's weird seeing the football team playing in purple. Real Valladolid are just had a free kick there on 3 minutes. Back post, but that's not going to trouble Courtois in the Real Madrid goal. Please hit a like and subscribe at Disasi Palace. And it's if you can, please subscribe at Disasi Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and if you can get there tonight, that'll be amazing. And here is Real Madrid there. That's Asensio on the ball. Courtois hits the ball out to Rodrigo there on the ball, and now here comes Real Madrid with the ball out to the right hand side. That is Asensio in the ball, and it cuts it back in, and the shot on goal. Oh, left of the post there. Mbappe there with an opportunity there, and Carlo Ancelotti. I like that overcoat that Ancelotti's got. Very smart indeed. And Mbappe way out, way off target there on the on 4 minutes. It's Real Valladolid 0, La Real Madrid 0. Now let's have a look at the table. I'm not sure where Real Valladolid is. Real Valladolid, they're bottom of the table. That's somebody said earlier on. They lost the last one, but they won the one previous to that. So I am on 4 minutes, 42 seconds, 43, 44 seconds. So I'm a little bit behind you lot, actually quite a way behind. I think the live feed is like literally on 7 minutes, but it doesn't matter. If you see anything, just put it in the chat. It's fine. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Disasi Palace. I'm going to try and relog again. The thing is, I'll find that when I log in, it kind of takes me back even further. Please hit like and subscribe at Disasi Palace. No, that's not. Here we go. Here's everyone behind the ball here now. I am on coming up to 6 minutes now. And please hit a like and subscribe. I Sancho on the ball on the right hand side. Let me just get the lineups up. I like to see the lineups at the same time. Brahim there. And that is that'll be Rudiger on the ball there. I don't know any other Real Valladolid. So when I'm looking at them, because they all look like they're all wearing purple. I don't know who's who. So and that's a foul there on the Real Madrid centre back. And remember the manager for Real Valladolid is Diego Coca. Please hit a like. I'm on now, coming up to 7 minutes. Real Madrid, Rudiger on the ball. Rudiger on the ball. Very plain. There's Mbappe coming in deep. And then rubbing back into his position. And here is the ball going into the penalty area. But no one attacking the ball for la Real Madrid. Los Blancos jugando con Courtois en gole. En defensa está Asensio, Tucumani, Rudiger y García. En el centro está Ceballos y Barbader. Y arriba está Mbappé con Bellingham. Todavía es 0-0 Real Valladolid contra la Real Madrid. Todavía está 0-0. Please hit hello and not a defender. That's our CM Ceballos. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is a watch along between La Real Madrid away at Real Valladolid. And here's Real Valladolid on the left hand side. Is coming across, but Real Madrid defending well. And if you're new, please. Offside there. I think that was Celia. Diego Coca only became the manager of Real Valladolid in the last month. He has managed in Colombia and in Mexico. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And here's Rudiger on the ball. Passing the ball to Garcia. Garcia on the ball. Now back to Rudiger. Now to Tucumani on the ball. Rudiger back on the ball. On 8 minutes, 37 seconds. Then plays it up towards on the left-hand side to Rodrigo. Why did Manchester City let go of Rodrigo? I say no more. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Is still 0-0 here. Si tú eres nuevo, por favor, suscribe al canal Diego C. Palace. Por favor, ponga un gusto. Te agradezco si están mirando en español. Aquí viene here's Real Madrid with Jude Bellingham on the ball, crossing it in. And, nearly Bellingham on the ball. And he's been fouled. It's very central. This is a free kick now for Real Madrid. Just about 10 yards in front of the penalty area. A little bit central to the left-hand side. Carlo Ancelotti chewing on his brain gum there. Please help me get to 10 likes. And if you can, subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Ancelotti there giving instructions there to Valverde. Is Valverde the captain? Yeah, Valverde's the captain. I can see him with the armband there. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego. Okay, you are. So I'm on coming up to 9 minutes, 50 seconds, 51. 52, 53, and there's a free kick now for La Real Madrid. Los Blancos here, and the goalkeeper for Real Valladolid is Hein, and we've got Valverde over the ball, and Rodrigo into the ball. Rodrigo took the finger, and he goes to La Real Madrid corner. Buen partido, aquí todavía estamos a 0-0-0. El Real Valladolid es el equipo que están a lo bajo de la liga, pero el Real Madrid están arriba, encima de todo. Sí, a corner to Real Madrid, and the corner comes in, la primera corner, and the ball headed away by the centre half of Real Valladolid. They try and play the ball away, but they've lost the ball. And Amala, they're losing ball there. Ceballos on the ball. Good midfield combination. And there's the ball comes across, but Luis Perez, I think it's that Perez, trying to see the ball out. And the corner taken quickly by Real Madrid. Mbappe on the ball. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Danny Ceballos on the ball. On the right hand, Raul and Asensio on the left. He's given a ball, and here comes Real Valladolid on the counters, 1 against 2 on the left hand side. Marcos Santres. And aquí van a la Real Valladolid. Ellos pueden de pronto meterlo ahí. Perdieron el balón, por favor. Y aquí todavía siguen jugando, pero un jugador de la Real Valladolid le dolió algo y están peleando. There's a big fight. They're fighting on the pitch. There's a Real Valladolid player on the pitch, and it's all kicking off now. And please hit a like. Bro, no foul. Yeah, it was just a collision. There was nothing into that. You know, it is a contact sport. It's not netball. Back in the day in Sunday League, that would be like, get on with it, lad. Do you know what I mean? Jude Bellingham there, he dove into Bellingham. You know what I mean? He jumped into him. Jude Bellingham did nothing wrong. He just held his ground. If anything, Jude Bellingham was actually the one that got fouled. Oh yeah, it is a Jude Bellingham. Please. Valverde there, the captain. He touched the ball. He might have touched his own balls. I don't know. Playing around with balls. What's going on, mate? Just get on with the football. And Ancelotti is giving instructions to Valverde. He's kind of telling him to switch around with someone. He did not touch the ball. It looks like Bellingham might have been fouled. Absolutely, I agree with you. But remember, we are in Spain there now. We're not in the Premier League. So different sort of refereeing, I suppose. And there's... that's another foul there. And the ball goes all switched to the right side. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Real Valladolid contra la Real Madrid. Los blancos, los galácticos, ellos van a ganar. No sé, pero al momento están hasta 0-0. Estoy en 13 minutos. And aquí vamos a Ceballos and Rodrigo on the ball. And he's still onside, but he's lost the ball. And that is a foul by Dani Ceballos. Has just fouled Sanchez. I think that's Sanchez. I could be wrong. Yes, Javi Sanchez. He got fouled. Please hit a like and subscribe. Physically, the referee sucks. I don't know what he's been doing in his own time. I have no idea what the referee's sucking on. I'm telling you, there's no Premier League team who will survive in Spain. City, Liverpool, City, Liverpool, Chelsea. I would say, of course, Crystal Palace all day long. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. I mean, they might have Mbappe, but we've got something better. We've got and here is the ball through the lines, and the ball going back to Courtois, and he better get rid of it soon because he's playing on him. And here comes Sancho on the ball, and he's coming on the ball. He's coming in the second half. He's in the penalty. He's been fouled. Sancho going to the first yellow card to the Real Valladolid, and good forward play there by Sancho for a right fullback to go forward there, and the only way they can stop him is to chop his leg off and literally come across him and just chopped him up. Let's have a look. He did actually win the ball, but he had to take him off. Please hit a like and subscribe. Here comes Real Madrid on the left-hand side. My prediction for this is Real Valladolid 0, Real Madrid 2. By the way, anyone any more predictions in the chat if you want to put your predictions. Don't gamble too much money, people out there. And this is Mbappe there to the left-hand side to France cross and to have for Ibrahim Silla there on the ball for Real Valladolid now, breaking away into the Real Madrid half. It's there's some room for La Real Valladolid, and he's got options on the left-hand side. He's coming in, and he's still got the ball. He's going to have a shot. Oh, that's a foul. And then no, he's lost the ball. Real Valladolid losing the ball. Good defending by Ceballos, and there's Rodrigo on the ball. And he goes Mbappe on the left-hand side. Mbappe, para Real Madrid. Mbappe on the ball in the penalty area. He cuts it in. Rodrigo, and he switches to play. And who's that to? They've just lost the ball there. It's gone out to touch. Please, dirty tackle. Yeah, some dirty ones there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Get into him. That's what they'll be shouting, but I don't know how to say that in Spanish. A ver, vamos a ver. Aquí todavía estamos a Real Valladolid 0 y Real Madrid 0. No goles al momento. Estoy en 16 minutos. Buen comienzo para el partido para Real Madrid. Te han tenido como 2 o 3 oportunidades en el gol de la Real Valladolid. Por favor, suscribe a Diego C. Palace si son nuevos o pongan un gusto. Si pueden, ayúdenme a llegar a 10 gustos. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Here is on the left-hand side, Real Madrid cutting it into that is I get mixed up. Rudiger, and then Oh, Real Madrid, your team, Alex. My Spanish team is Las Palmas. Las Palmas! Las Palmas! And here we go. And there's Real Madrid trying to get through. They're trying to play the ball through. And now they're switching the ball to the right-hand side. And that's Diaz. And now to Rudiger on the ball. Rudiger on the ball. A ball over the top. Rudiger to Rodrigo. But the goalkeeper, Hayne, catches the ball. No, it was Raul Asensio that made that tackle. And Rudiger there with the long beard. Dodgy haircut as well. Real talk. Please hit like and subscribe. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Doing a watch along now following the Manchester City win of 3 over Chelsea. And there's a ball over the top. And it's Real Valladolid. He's got into the penalty area. He's beaten the offside trap. And that is... he was offside. He was offside. I'm off to United next weekend to follow the Palace. Well done, James Stone. I hope you have a great time. Please make sure you wrap up well, stay safe. I don't know what the weather's going to be like next week. The way fixture there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Bayshore United are... James Stone, you nearly caught me out there, nearly read it out. Listen, we went up there last season and we went up there with a lot more injuries, no form, and we came away with 3 points. And real talk. Don't forget to feed the mice. And there's a ball, and Ceballos there across there, but the Real Valladolid keeper making a save. Please hit a lot. So the manager of Real Valladolid, Diego Coca, is saying to his players that every time they get possession, to use the wing backs, use the width. That's what he's trying to say. This. Yes, I've been there. I've been to 5 games Las Palmas for over the years. Oh, you've been to Las Palmas? I haven't been there. And this is Marco Sanchez of Real Valladolid is cutting the ball in the Real Madrid half. The referee nearly touching the ball. And even Sanchez on the right-hand side. And that's a foul. That's a foul. Rudiger fouled him, isn't it? Referee. Is the referee wearing Real Madrid underneath his overalls? I don't know. The club is people who follow them. True. Bruno, attitude sucks. What's Bruno sucking on these days? What's going on? What's going on? Hey, Diego, what's going on? Big up to Alex S. I hope you're okay. James Stone say, yes, I've been to the game in Las Palmas for years. The club is not the people who... Oh, I see. James Stone, you're going to get me in trouble. And that's Diego Coca, the Real Madrid, the Real Valladolid manager. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. If you haven't hit a like, please drop a like. It's just want to watch along now, following all the Premier League fixtures where Liverpool won tonight, Manchester City won tonight, Bournemouth won tonight, and I'm back. Big back to Alex SR. That's right, Alex SR7 is back. Big up to the beast. And here is Real Madrid on the left-hand side. Mbappe on the ball, Mbappe on the ball. Puts it out wide there to... And here's the ball, Mbappe, clever ball by Mbappe. Always trying to play the ball through the lines. Always looking for a pass. Coming in deep and playing over. But that's a Real Madrid Chukwuemeni fouling one of the Real Valladolid players. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Has Chukwuemeni. Did Chukwuemeni play in the Premier League? I know Rudiger did. No, I don't think he did. I'm trying to think what club he played for. No, I don't think he did. I don't think he did. Maybe I'm getting mixed up. And here is... at the moment, it's even Stevens, I have to say, but Real Madrid getting a bit more of the ball in the first 20 minutes. And Mbappe, they're all in orange. It's like watching the Netherlands. I don't think we have a team in the Premier League that wears purple. I think maybe one of the away strips for Newcastle United might be purple. Does anyone in the chat know a Premier League team that wears purple? Or any division. I can't think of one. And obviously the orange one, that kind of reminds me a little bit of Wolves, but it's not really a yellow. It's more like an orange. And the orange obviously reminds me of the Netherlands international side, because they always wear orange. Please hit a like and subscribe. Purple kit for Fiorentina is a beautiful thing. No, but I mean in the Fiorentina, I didn't know that. But in the Premier League, I don't think there's one in the Premier League. I think I might have seen back in the day Newcastle United, maybe the third away kit in purple. I could be wrong. I don't believe there's a single club in the English League. Yeah. A home strip of purple. No, I don't think there is. The only one that I can think that might have been wearing one back in the day as an away strip was Newcastle United. If there's a Newcastle United fan in the chat, they'll probably know. And here is Real Valladolid player was fouled. Why is this referee? He's playing advantage, and Real Valladolid is 1-3. He's on his own. He has no one to pass the ball. And did the referee play advantage there? Silva on the ball, and as a back, and there's a shot. Oh! And Courtois dive into his right hand side in the post, and nearly a goal there. Purple is a paper color. Purple means teams will touch it due to religious living. Oh, I see. Yes, you're right. It is yeah, I can see it maybe in what did you say? The team Fiorentina. And good save there by Courtois. Courtois couldn't handle it. And good. The player for Real Valladolid is called Silla, not like Silla Black. And remember Silla Black back in the day? It's Silla Black. 37, fourth game gap, and Chelsea down to 6. Big up to Steve RSC. Yes, you're absolutely spot on there. Chelsea fans in the chat. Why did your manager tinker around so much with his lineup? Why did he take Nicholas Jackson off when he did? He won even winning the match there really convincingly. And Mbappe there having a few duels there with the home fans are not happy with this referee. And what was wrong with that foul? Anyway, I don't understand. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is Real Madrid away at Real Valladolid. The manager for Real Valladolid is Diego Coca. And I'll tell you something, real talk, it's a little bit even Stevens at the moment, with Real Madrid edging with opportunities of build-up players. And it's Gundogan from a long-distance shot there. And he wins his Real Madrid a corner on 25 minutes. 25 minutes, Rudiger having a pop there from about 20 yards, very central. It was on target. If the keeper hadn't got a hand to it, that would have gone in. Real talk. So Rudiger catching the goalkeeper there a bit off his guards. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now here is a Real Madrid corner on 25 minutes and a half. Jude Bellingham in the goal. And there's a foul. There's a player going down there. And there's a goal. Oh, just over the crossbar. And good chance there by Cucurella. And it's kicking off. It's kicking off. There is a few pushing and grabbing there. What is going on? And Rudiger, and there's some pushing and shoving there. It's getting a bit shouty. Real talk. Big up to everyone in the chat. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And just over the crossbar. And Rudiger squared up to one of the Real Valladolid players. You know when they stand against each other and their faces like literally on top of each other. And Rudiger trying to show his dominance. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Is still 0-0. Real Valladolid 0. Real Madrid 0. And most of the opportunities that have been on the goal has been from Real Madrid. I'm just going to have some pineapple here. Remember, you can't. Oh, excuse me. Remember, you can't eat and drink while you watch your football. And Ceballos is down injured. Ancelotti has said that Ceballos has come back to his best through his injury. Let's have a look. I don't think that was a foul. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And Real Madrid swapping the play at the back. They do that a lot at Real Madrid. They switch the play are using their back four. And here's on the left-hand side for Real Madrid. Rodrigo on the ball. And this is good football here. So Bellingham on the ball. And the home crowd are booing one of the Real Madrid players. And this is a goal. And this is it. This is, Bellingham. Rodrigo. All he had to do with his right foot, just link it up to the top right-hand corner. And he absolutely hit into Rose head. That was terrible. I could have scored that. Good ball in there. Just that's terrible from Rodrigo. He's much better than that. He'll be disappointed with that. I think he's a really good player. And shots on goal is, I think 3 for Real Valladolid and 6 for Real Madrid, maybe a bit more. And it's still goalless here on 29 minutes. And here comes Rodrigo on the ball. Ceballos, Varane, and then crosses it into 1-2, and there is, the first goal. There is the first goal. Mbappe, boom. Mbappe there with a lovely little combination there and a magnificent goal. Mbappe has just scored, made by Jude Bellingham there, and what a lovely little combination there by Mbappe there, and he's shown the difference. Fantastic football there, one-touch football through the ball in the middle, and Mbappe there making sure there of Mbappe there making sure. And here comes the play again. Let's have another look at this. Nice little link-up play there, and what a 1-2 there, and that's Mbappe. That was assisted by, I'm pretty sure, Bellingham, and lovely little link-up play there between Valverde, the pass from Valverde, and then to Bellingham, and then on to the link-up play between Valverde, Bellingham, and up towards Mbappe. They know which angles to go, and it was goal. Boom. Mbappe in the room. That's what it is. Mbappe in the room. Big up to James Stone in the chat. And there, the Mbappe goal for the bet. There you go. Well, it's a good sign. You wouldn't get much good odds for that. I expect that. It's probably certain. And here is a Real Madrid player being chopped up there on the right-hand side. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. Si tú eres nuevo, por favor, ayúdame a llegar a 10 gustos and por favor, si usted es nuevo, suscribe at Diego C Palace. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you are new, try and help me get to 10 likes as well. And a brilliant link-up play there between Valverde, Jude Bellingham, and Mbappe. One-touch football through the lines, passing, one-touch football, unplayable. Boom. Mbappe in the room. Now, tomorrow, you're going to see Eddie Nketiah score. You're going to see Jean-Philippe Mateta scoring. You're going to see Ebrieze scoring. Real talk at Selhurst Park against Brentford. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe. Boom. Mbappe in the room. Listen, Real Madrid have got Mbappe. We have Penny for the guy. What's up with penny for the guy? Leaning on over there. It's that. What's wrong with you, man? Penny for the guy there. And Ceballos on the ball. And Mbappe. And a little black flick there from Bellingham, but it was a little bit too deep, and it goes for a goal kick for Real Valladolid. What does this mean for the table with Real Madrid winning right now? Real Madrid now going up to 49 points, 4 points ahead of Atletico Madrid and Barcelona, but they have games in hand. Barcelona has 1 game in hand. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm on 32 minutes, 51 minutes, and here we go. Real Valladolid on the ball, and they've given the ball away here in the Real Madrid half. Also, I can confirm in the Spanish La Liga earlier on today, it finished Mallorca 0, Real Betis 1, Real Madrid, Atletico Madrid 1, Villarreal 1. Let's see if Conor Gallagher started for Atletico Madrid there, or was he benched? Conor Gallagher did start in the wing there, and Conke there. Grismas didn't start. He came on as a substitute for Correa on the second half. So there you go. Please hit a like and subscribe. But Diego Simone there dropping points at home. And Sevilla 1, Espanyol 1, Real Valladolid 0, Real Madrid 1 on 36 minutes. Do you know what? I'm getting a little bit cold. And there's and there he goes, and there's a goal. Oh, how did he not score? That should have been the second goal for Real Madrid. Oh, no, there was an offside there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Silva. Here we go, Jean-Philippe Mateta to Manchester. No, that's not happening. No, Manchester United fans, don't even think about it. That's not even a joke. I'm not taking that. Sorry, just practicing for the summer. Now, listen, you can practice it. Listen, you might be in the championship, mate. Can you imagine the Manchester United get relegated? But oh my God, I can feel the meltdown from the Manchester United fans out there. Will they blame the mice? Will they blame Ineos? Will they blame themselves? Real talk. But it's madness. They can't buy players. They got to get rid of players right now. Hence, they're trying to get off Garnacho of the payroll. And what I don't understand is Manchester United fans out there. Why are you giving your players to your opposition, to your rivals in the Premier League that are trying to get into the top 4? It just doesn't make any sense. Manchester United is literally a selling club right now. It's they've got a for yourself outside Old Trafford, and how did it get to that? Well, I don't know. Ask a Manchester United fan there. But here it comes to Real Madrid there with a flick over the ball. Rodrigo on the ball. Rodrigo spinning with the ball in the penalty area, but he loses the ball. And here is the Real Valladolid, and Mbappe fouls the. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That should really be Real Madrid 2, but it's Real Madrid 1 away at Real Valladolid. And United is losing. Yeah, they're losing right now. I'm right here, you know. Big up to James. Big up. Or maybe blame the football. And Alex SR and James is not happy. Keep it quiet. Listen, they've got a good manager. They've got good youngsters. They need to get behind the good players and a good manager. And is Bellingham up to Mbappe on the ball. Mbappe on the ball in the penalty area for Real Madrid. And a little overstep there. And clicks it into the 6-yard area, but no one there. And then Raheem. And then Sancho, but he hits it into Rosed. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Real Valladolid 0, Real Madrid 1. Un gol de 30 minutos asistado por Bellingham para la Real Madrid. La Real Madrid están ganando 1-0 en la casa de la Real Valladolid. En el estadio principal, José Zorrilla, en la casa, la camita de la Real Valladolid, pero están perdiendo ahí al momento. La Real Madrid están ganando 1-0. Si tú eres nuevo, por favor, suscríbete a Diego C. Palace y por favor, dele un gusto al canal, por favor. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There is this Real Madrid versus Real Valladolid away at the Stadio Municipal Jose Zorrilla. That's the name of the stadium that they're playing in. The home side are playing all in purple, which is a bit weird to look at, I have to say. And this is Real Madrid with that's a good cross there. And now Real Madrid now defending. Little bit Silla, surprise. You remember Silla back in the day? Surprise. And also that television game, Blind Date. They don't make programs like that anymore. Real talk. They've got Love Island now, I suppose. Equivalent, I suppose. And please hit a like and subscribe. I'm here right now. The hardest moment of my life was when Real Madrid and Man United played in the UEFA Super Cup. I don't know who to support. Listen, don't break your heart. Don't break your heart. Stay strong there, Alex SR7. Stay strong. And here is Jude Bellingham to Rodrigo, to Bellingham, Rodrigo to Bellingham. Good hold-up play of good hold-up ball play by Mbappe. And here comes Real Madrid and trying to move. They are literally training. They are toying with La Real Valladolid. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can see that the Arsenal fans are still moaning about that red card, and Chelsea fans are not happy about the substitution and the team selection from Enzo Maresca. Does he know his first 11? Do his players know who his first 11 are? What is going on there? Is Garnacho the answer to Chelsea? I don't think it is as an outsider looking in, but if that's what they're going for, that's what they're going for. All right, let me put it to another way, Chelsea fans out there. Had you had Garnacho available to start today, would you have won that match? No, I don't think you would have. And here is Jude Bellingham on the ball. Great, holding the ball, playing the ball here. And Rodrigo on the ball on the left-hand side coming in. And he wins himself a corner. Oh, no, it's a goal kick. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Escalante. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he knows. Real Madrid, Alex, easy choice. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Jude Bellingham there. And will Trent Alexander-Arnold be playing at La Real Madrid? Will Xabi Alonso be the manager of La Real Madrid next season? Is it a good thing to have Liverpool players playing for Real Madrid? I don't think it'll work. But I guess money talks. Trent Alexander-Arnold there. Let me tell you something. People weren't queuing up to see Trent Alexander-Arnold from the Real Madrid fans' perspective. They weren't lining up. I don't think it works. Go to a different club in Spain. James Town says they would have more chance if they pick Nachos and Fatigas. Real talk, and here's Rodrigo on the ball, and Mbappe on the ball, holding the ball out, and here goes Brahim undercutting in. Oh, we couldn't pull it in. And there he goes, second goal. Isn't that a handball? Isn't that a handball in the penalty area? Is that a Real Madrid penalty? The referee is saying no. Mbappe, if it looks bemused, it should be a penalty for Real Madrid. Real Madrid don't want Alexander-Arnold. He's a liability. Real Madrid right backs have to defend and work their socks off. Trent Alexander-Arnold can't do those things. Trent Alexander-Arnold has had the phone call, mate. He's on his way. He's on his way to the airport in Liverpool, mate. He's on his way. Liverpool fans, do you want your Trent Alexander-Arnold to go to La Real Madrid? I don't think that will work. And one of the points that James Stone kind of pointed out that might be the case. And Going into the raisins now. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Is it just me or this first half is actually flown by? We're on 42 minutes now. Like real talk. Real Madrid will not buy Trent Alexander-Arnold. That's just agent talk. I disagree with that, James, because I think there was an inquiry. When Real Madrid make an inquiry about a player, they do that for a reason. And, of course, at the beginning of the season, their start and Ancelotti was a lot of pressure, not just in the Champions League matches, but also what was happening in La Liga. Of course, he's turned it around in La Liga already. And, but Real Madrid, very good on possession. So, I think they will go in after him. If they don't land the silverware, things will be going. And also remember that apparently Ancelotti might be leaving. So, and here is this would be an opportunity for Real Madrid to extend the lead to, I think, 4 points at the top of the La Liga, should they win. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's 43 minutes. Real Madrid winning 1-0 away at Real Valladolid. And here is, they can't get out in their own half at the moment, Real Madrid. And here is Jude Bellingham having a shot, but it's deflected out wide. So, Real Madrid corner on 44 minutes. 44 minutes. Right, let's serve the drink. Here's a corner for Real Madrid. Oh, is there a penalty? Let's have a look. I'm just watching it. It's a corner. I'm on 44 minutes. This is Rodrigo taking the corner for Real Madrid on 44 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. The ball goes over. And that's a palmed away. And the goalkeeper goes down. And Rudiger helps lift up the goalkeeper of Real Valladolid, gives him a little hug as well. What is he trying to give him, body temperature or something? What's going on here? What's going on? Please hit a like and subscribe. Right, catch you later after half time. Big up to you, James Stone. I hope you're okay. Stay warm. And I think that was a mistake. It's the way he landed. He might have wounded himself. I think it's the way the goalkeeper landed on his back. I think he might have. And it's the way he landed there that Real Madrid, not the Real Valladolid goalkeeper. His name is Hain. Please hit a like and subscribe at JOC Palace. Let's just pour this here. Take the gas out of the drink. I was told by someone in the bar that that's how you should pour it. Oh my God! Look at the head on that. There you go, love. There's your points. That'll be £6.49. There's your point. Oh, sorry about the head on that. Please hit a like and subscribe at JLC Palace. And there is a Real Valladolid player down injured. And who's getting the yellow card? Please hit a like. See you later, James Stone. Thank you for dropping in, and I'll catch you up later. Maybe it's after half time. Bellingham there, fouling one of the players. Oh, no, he won the ball. He won the ball. That's not a foul. He won the ball. Jude Bellingham won the ball. That's not a foul by Jude Bellingham. And now they're pushing over. It's all kicking off. There's some eye pokes going in. There's some grabbling there. And somebody's getting a yellow card. Two players getting a yellow card there. It wasn't a foul in the first place. I don't think Jude Bellingham was a foul. He won the ball. It's all kicking off. Mario Martin getting a yellow. No, who's it? Jude Bellingham getting a yellow card. Alama getting a yellow card there, I think. I don't know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. It is, and there's still a player down injured. It's all going to kick off. They're all going to start fighting now. It's all kicking off. Jude Bellingham getting a yellow card on 45 minutes on the last minute, literally on the last kick. I don't think it was a free. And it's all kicking off. They're still pushing each other out of the way. And I think the link-up play between Valverde, Jude Bellingham, and Mbappe, absolute class there. Cut Real Valladolid into 2 bits. Real talk. He started on Bellingham, yeah. But the thing is, that's madness. I'll tell you something. The initial tackle by Jude Bellingham wasn't a problem. He won the ball. Here's the interview. He's been interviewed. Lucas Rojas, one of the players, has been interviewed. In these matches, they're allowed to interview the players at half-time. And he's saying that Real Valladolid tried to close them down. They tried to keep things tight, but now with them being a goal behind, this is Lucas Rojas been interviewed at halftime by La Liga. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Referee must be wearing red and blue. Yeah, you know what he's wearing underneath. That's real talk. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And halftime, it is Real Valladolid 0-0, Real Madrid 1. And well worth it. Their 1-0 win. They should really be 2-0 up, 3-0 up. Could be. It's halftime here. Good half, I think. That first half flew by. I've never seen a foul for 2 players, potentially red card, getting started tackled there by 2 Valladolid players. Yeah, it's absolute scenes. And the thing is, they were complaining about Jude Bellingham's tackle, but if you look at the replay, he clearly won the ball. And he just toe poked the ball away from both Real Valladolid players because there were 2 nonchalant playing with the ball. So he just poked it out the way. And then they fell over themselves. But Jude Bellingham did not foul them. So it's just that they're just trying to make a point there, but they're not going to beat Real Madrid with that. But Jude Bellingham getting a yellow card, I don't know how many he's picked up now in the league, in La Liga, so we'll have to wait and see what they say. Please, if you haven't hit a like on the stream, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just going to quickly have a look at what the players, Arsenal fans are completely meltdown at the moment with that red card on Lewis Skelly, and Chelsea fans are in uproar about not the fact that they lost, it's the way they lost. They have enough players there to challenge City as they're going through a rocky start. He has good placement and he's a dirty player. Yeah, it's what it is. Yeah, I think Jude Bellingham is a good player. I definitely. What else? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, let me just turn the volume down here. Where's the volume? I don't know how to use this new phone. There we go. Let's just turn it down a little bit. If you're watching new at the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. If you guys can help me get there, it would be amazing. Oh. Right. Exactly. The real Valladolid players at the moment, they're like, just get on with it. And it's a contact sport as well. I don't know what they're doing. Unbelievable. For me, I think Real Madrid are deserved their winning. Just looking at some Chelsea fans there. Yeah, they don't look happy at the moment. If there's any Chelsea fans out there, I'm asking the question: why did your manager take off Nicholas Jackson? Why is he tinkering with the forward player unless he's injured? Is he putting Nkuku there because he's on his way to Manchester United and you just want to put him on the shop window? He's like, oh, look what he can do. They're hardly going to buy him now. And oh dear. I'm just checking anything else there. Yeah, they're just going through the specifics at half time. Also, let me just quickly, while I've got that going there, I'm going to go over here and then I'm going to go fixtures. Yeah, 2 red cards. Was there 2 other cards in La Liga? I didn't see that. Oh, there's a lot of football as well. AC Milan are playing tomorrow against Parma. Roma are away against Udinese. Claudio Ranieri there. And Inter Milan are away at Lecce. They should win that. I can see AC Milan beating Parma. And I'm not sure about Udinese versus Roma. By the way, finisher Mbappe has La Liga's goals 13 and 30 Rafinha. Rafinha's got 11. Are you kidding me? For Barcelona. There you go. The ex-Leeds player scoring goals there, left, right, and centre. Like Scott McTominay, he's into double figures as well in Napoli, I expect. Sorry about that, Alex. As I keep bringing up Scott McTominay. He's like, you got to say that, innit? I hate Leeds. I don't think there's many people that like Leeds. I think only Leeds fans like Leeds. I had a Leeds fan in yesterday, so big up to him yesterday, dropping into the chat. He was happy when I was doing the Sheffield United Sheffield United. They lost. I think it was 3-0 to Hull City. Hull City played absolutely brilliant. Hull City were in the bottom 3 before kickoff. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Help me get to 10 likes, and if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and if you can just hit a subscribe, if you haven't subscribed, it will mean a lot to me. It will help me get towards that end as well. Right, let me have a look here. It's still half time, and let me have a look and see who said this. Apparently, Mikel Arteta said that he's fuming, and the pundits were baffled, while Arsenal fans were furious as to why he was given a straight red card. And I think it was red card. Arsenal fans are actually going into meltdown because of that red card, and I don't think the referee was wrong. If you look at it says here the Gunners have been beaten Shrubbery 1-0, and referee Michael Oliver showed the 18-year-old a straight red card, a decision which was upheld. It was upheld, so it was checked by VAR. Manchester United fans and Arsenal fans out there. It was, excuse me, it was checked by VAR. So, because it says here, referee Michael Oliver, showed the 18-year-old a straight red card in a decision which was upheld by the video assistant referee, VAR. After the match, the Arsenal manager told the BBC Match of the Day, blah blah blah. The decision was so obviously was so obvious that today you don't need my words. I'm absolutely fuming, but I leave it with you, he told the Sky Sports presenter. Because that is obvious, I don't think my words are going to help. Arsenal rallied against what is just a second, hard centimetre. Wrong decision. I'm trying to get quotes here from other people. First division goal scorer, the division's record goal scorer, I should say, Alan Shearer, said the sending off was one of the worst decisions I've seen in a long time. I disagree with that. As a referee, you can get it wrong on the pitch. You might be something which is incorrect. And then how on earth down in England, the VAR thinks that the referee has got that right, and there's no need to send him to the screen. Oh, he didn't go to the screen. The thing is, the way I saw it, I saw that he went with the studs. So that's endangering the opponent. It was a clear, just take out the player. Asked if Arsenal will appeal against the decision, Arteta told, that's for the club to decide what the decision is. I think it's obvious. Maybe we don't need to do so. So maybe if the FA actually feel that they've done a mistake, then they will apologise, and then what happens then? I don't understand. Unless overturned, Arsenal, Akanji Gvardiol will face a 3-match ban. That's the figure I was asking earlier. So he will be facing a 3-match, which he'll be missing for Manchester City, Leicester City, and Newcastle United in the Carabao Cup. So it doesn't matter in the Premier League. It's any of the next 3 matches. That's when he will miss. For me, I thought he didn't go studs, but when he hit out, the point of his studs hit the player as he was running away on the counter attack, and it was just blatant because the ball was just not there. So he did that to take the player out. And Arsenal substitute Caffaroni said that Lewis Skelly was disappointed for the team, and that for the bench, it was clearly not a red card. At 18 years old, as an 18 years and 120 days, Lewis Skelly became the third. Oh, listen to this. At 18 years old and 121 days, Lewis Kelly became the third youngest player to be sent off in a Premier League fixture, behind Wayne Rooney, Manchester United fans, and Michael Owen. Although I think Michael Owen got sent off while he was at Liverpool. Or was that... Oh my God. Right, I'm going to put that in the chat. I think that my Wayne Rooney was a beast, but he when he broke into the scene, and he could have broke into the scene a lot earlier, but the FA didn't let him play at a younger age. Real talk. Last time at Leeds, Ellen Road, April 2023, Leeds won Palace 5. We are Palace. Super Palace. We always get a bucket full. It was a good day out, Easter Sunday. But Jesus, the defo is coming back from that cruise. Bill up to that. That's what it is. I missed the chat there. Wayne Rooney and Michael Owen are 2 Brexit blokes. 2 Brexit. Diego, why don't the Arsenal fans talk about their corner goal versus Tottenham, which was never... Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Why don't the Arsenal fans ever talk about that second goal against my Crystal Palace in the League Cup? That never was. But they did give it to him because we didn't have VAR. Even the Sky Sports reporter said when he was watching it live, I was watching it live, and I was like, that's offside. And the Sky reporter said, that's offside. No one's doing anything about it. How is that a goal? That's offside. That's what the Sky reporter said live. And I was like, why in the blouse and skirt is Mikel Arteta and the Arsenal fans get a decision and the rest of us, we get difference? That's what I mean. They've been avoiding it for so long. And it's... Mikel Arteta just throwing all his eggs into the same basket to win, of course, the Champions League. And if he wins the Champions League for Arsenal, everything else will be Not even a narrative. It just won't be a contemplated. But we'll have to wait and see. What was the lineman's looking at? Lineman was having a cup of tea. I don't know what they were doing. Listen, as I say, what the referees and the linemen's do, they're even worse than penny for the guy. Look, it keeps falling down. Why are you laying down for? Just stay out. What's wrong with you? And yeah, I don't know what these linemen and the system referees do in their own time. The players are about to come out there, and someone's knocking at the door. Just a minute, someone's knocking at the door. Do you remember that program back in the day? Oh, there's somebody knocking at the door. Oh, there's somebody at the door with that MU. Well, just give me a second. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The players are about to come out there in the chat. I can't see any. Let me just go and check this out. There's somebody at the door. Let me just give me a second. Oh bloody. Just give me a second. I'll be back in a tick. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Be back in a minute. Just got to see who's this or what's this. Oh no! I hope I don't miss a goal now. ¿Está bien, mamita? Todo está bien, solo me queda como 45 minutos. Ayúdame a bajar las cortinas. Well, I hope I haven't missed a goal. Please tell me that no one scored the goal. Oh, no. Right, here we go. What's the score? Sorry about that, people. Oh, no. What's happened now? Someone got a yellow card. Right, here we go. It's still 1-0. Oh, good. No one scored. What's happened there? Sorry about that. Please, if you can, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Sorry about that, people. Ceballos. Oh, looks like Ceballos got a yellow card. Why did Ceballos get a yellow card? Did he have a nibble at someone? What's going on? Oh, it should have been a red card. All right, here is Real Valladolid on the left-hand side, crossing it in. And Rudiger crossing the head in the ball. And better, I think, from the Real Valladolid in the second half. It is still todavía es Real Valladolid 0, Real Madrid 1. Estoy en 49 minutos en la segunda parte de este partido, pero aquí va la Real Madrid. Here's Lucila, Real Madrid with the ball. And I missed that yellow card. I'm on 49 minutes and 11 seconds, 12 seconds. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. That was a reference to Ceballos. Oh, you're way in front of me. Doesn't matter. Just and here is Luis Perez there. Apparently, that's his 50th start in the Spanish league positioning. And let's see what let's do. Sevilla, Mallorca, Sevilla said for a red cross in Liga this season. Oh my God, it's getting feisty now. Oh, I missed a good punch up then, and Diego done fall into the pipes. Nice one, mate. To Alex Hazard. All right, I missed a few chats there. Sorry. Right, bedtime for me. Thank you, everyone. Nice to meet you. Oh, take care, James Stone. Take care. I hope you're all right. Thank you very much for staying. Shalom to you and take care. And right, bedtime, says James Stone. Thank you, everyone. A nice one to meet you, Alex. Alex, nice to meet you, James. Have a good one night too. A nice one, blah, blah, blah. And then Diego, don't fall into the pipes. No, I haven't fallen down the pipes. I haven't gone down the pipes. Mallorca has seen the most red cards in the Liga with 4. Oh, I didn't know that. And second is Sevilla with 3, and then 2. 4 for Mallorca. Oh, my God. 1 minute, and this is your way in front of me. And here, okay, let's concentrate on the match. If you can, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers if you can in the chat. And just doing the live watch along for tonight. I don't think there's any other football matches after this one. I don't think there is. Oh, why is the brightness? Oh, I bet I don't want to mess this up. Oh, I know this was wrong. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And here's Real Valladolid on the right-hand side on 51 minutes. And to the right back. And then, I don't know, Sanchez for Real Valladolid crosses the ball into the penalty area. And Courtois dives to make a clearance. The ball wasn't going towards the goal, but the ball was coming across the 6-yard box line. And that's a foul, surely, on the Real Valladolid players. And Asensio's just had his Jimmy pocket. Is that a penalty? Isn't that a penalty for Real Valladolid? Isn't that a penalty? Asensio pocket was picked there. And let's have a look here. It did pull him. And I think that could have been given. That could have been a penalty. PSG are winning 1-0. No way. And Reis, after Dembele goal, he used to play for Tottenham Hotspur, Dembele, and he's there doing bits there for PSG, winning French leagues and in the Champions League. Where's Tottenham Hotspur now? Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe. On my left screen there, I can see the Arsenal fans are still going into a meltdown over that red card. Absolute sins. And the Chelsea fans are absolutely fuming about them losing, how they lost against Manchester City. Thank you, referee. Yeah, say no more. I'm not saying anything else. That's right. Real talk, Alex SR. Who knows what they get up to in their own time. Real talk. And that is and Mbappe crossing the ball into the Real Valladolid penalty area, but the goalkeeper gathering it well. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And still on the ball. Why have I got double screens? That's the one I want. No substitutions from either side thus far, which is a bit strange considering it's still just 1-0. The Real Valladolid manager Diego Coca, he's only been in the job a few weeks, so maybe he's just getting to know his players. Maybe that's why he's not doing many substitution. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you can, help me get to 15 likes. That would be amazing. And if you can, help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And here is what minute am I in? I'm on 53 minutes, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. I'm on 54 minutes now. Literally now. 54 minutes now. And here is Ancelotti there. Ancelotti there. Good atmosphere in this stadium. You can hear the home crowd making noises. You can hear the Real Madrid away fans singing. You're ahead by 2 seconds. 2 seconds? That's not by much. Oh, dear. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Here comes La Real Madrid, La Real Madrid. And here is Rodrigo on the left-hand side with the ball. And back to Rodrigo. And, then he lost the ball there. There's going to be a few substitution coming off. And there is a few. Luka Modric looks like he's going to be coming on for La Real Madrid. And I think that's a yellow card for Mbappe. Mbappe feels that he got the ball. He's having a look. Kylian Mbappe has got a yellow card. Oh, he just touched him. He was just overstretching for a ball, but his studs did hit the top of the player. But Mbappe doesn't feel that he's injured him really badly. He's saying, "You're faking that, bro." He's acting. He only touched him, but he didn't actually stand on him. Fouls committed by each side. It's 8-8. And he got the ball. Yeah, no, he got the ball, but the thing is, he went on and then he just touched this with his studs, the other player. So the moment the player feels the studs, that he's chopped my leg off. And Mbappe wasn't playing any pressure there. It was just like, touched him. That's a yellow, but the player is acting. Yeah, he was acting. You can tell afterwards. And here we go to La Real Madrid on the left-hand side. Rodrigo, and Mbappe, and there is the second goal. Mbappe, boom, boom, boom. Boom, and following getting that yellow card, and it's Real Madrid 2 away at La Real Valladolid. Goal! Boom, boom, boom. Mbappe's in the room. I'll tell you something. There you go. It was inevitable. Alex SR7 is saying it's inevitable. And the Real Madrid away fans are celebrating there. Mbappe celebrating there. He's a happy lad. He's a happy boy. I'll tell you something. That was boom, boom. We've got Jean-Philippe Mateta there. He can't stop scoring now. Ceballos there. Passable, but a good pass there. Rodrigo found him, and Ceballos started that. Rodrigo linked it up to him, and he just slotted it in the top right corner. That's experience there. That's a lovely little ball there forward by Rodrigo, and Mbappe just taking one touch, and then with his left foot slotting it in there, and across the goalkeeper. That's just technique. That's experience. That's Mbappe at his best there. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's Mbappe celebrating there, and just taking a photo of him, and he's absolutely there, blimey there. Chelsea Palace. If you are new, that is Mbappe's there with second goal for la Real Madrid. Los Blancos metiendo el segundo gol en 50. Para mí el partido veo Real Valladolid ganando ningunos puntos aquí, pero para mí la Real Madrid están ganando aquí 2-0. Despacito. Yeah, that was beautiful. Tackles by Ceballos. Not one of the best shots. Those in attack angles. He's won the hat-trick and he's got robbed of the last game. 2-0 for Madrid. That should be that. Big up to Steve in the chat. If you are new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. If you can help me get there, it will mean a lot. If you, si tú eres nuevo al canal, por favor, suscríbete al canal Diego C. Palace. Si no has le han dado un gusto, por favor, dale un gusto. Ayúdenme a llegar a 15 gustos en el canal hoy, por favor, si pueden. Estamos en 59 minutos en este partido. Real Valladolid están a 0 y la Real Madrid están con 2 goles. El primer gol fue de Mbappé en 30 minutos. El segundo gol fue en 57 minutos para la Real Madrid. And why are Valladolid fans moaning? They're probably like Arsenal fans. They're still fun. On the other page I've got here, the Arsenal fans are going into a meltdown over that red card. James predicted 2-0 for Madrid. Yeah, he did, didn't he? He's probably got some money. He's quite good at that. It was a prize bet. He said, yeah, prize score. Well done, James Stone, there, getting that prediction right. I think I predicted 2-0 as well for Real Madrid, but I didn't go for any prize. If you can, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're watching on playback. It is Real Madrid 2 away at Real Valladolid. And Kylian Mbappe looking to get another goal there. Can't lie. And Real Valladolid player they chopped up there. And I think Real Madrid are well in control of this match. There's nothing being offensively, creatively enough from Real Valladolid. There's not been enough intensity from them. There was a few opportunities in the first half. I can't deny them. Real talk. But nothing really that has really troubled. Oh, my God. Look at the head on that. Cheers to everyone. It is Real Madrid winning 2-0 away to Real Valladolid. And well deserved their 2-0 win. Mbappe getting 2 goals. And there's a goal. Oh, nearly by Real Valladolid. But it's well defended there by Tchouaméni. Rossa on the ball for Real Valladolid on the left-hand side now. It is, I can't get his name, Marcos Andre. And Courtois gathering the ball there very easily. Cheers to everyone. Oh, big up to James Stones. I hope you're still there. Okay, good. Yes, you're right. You got it. Oh, Bellingham nearly got a goal there. That is a corner now for Real Madrid. That could have been the Real Madrid third goal. Hey, please. Yes. Well done, James. Don't forget your prediction. Bellingham trying to get it on shot there. But the defender coming across and covering there. And it is a... yeah, Rodrigo's been very good in this match. You could give him man of the match, but I think you'll have to give it to Mbappe. Diego Coca, the Real Valladolid manager, is doing a substitution. Actually, I want to go and find out because I've got a feeling that he has managed the national team someone. The name rings a bell. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And no, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Oh man, I've got to start a new one. Okay, it's still Real Madrid 2, 62 minutes. Big up to James Stone in the chat. He's saying, oh, hello, Real Madrid 2-0, needed Bellingham. Well, yes, well done, James Stone. I think you predicted a 2-0. I predicted a 2-0 for Real Madrid. I think that Real Madrid might get a third here. I have to say about Real Valladolid now on the left-hand side. The player's been fouled there. No yellow card, though. James, how are your prediction? Cleverest forever. By the way, hello, Steve. Forgot to say hi. The player is pissed. Looks like Verdi pulled a muscle. Oh, is he? He always seems a little bit of cramp. He's from Argentina. Diego Coca. Manager profile. Oh yeah, he coached the Mexican team. That's where I knew him from. Let's have a look and see what we've got. He's won quite a few trophies. He's won 4 trophies as a manager. So he's a veteran manager. He has got UEFA Pro license. He's born in Argentina. So he's won more trophies than Mauricio Pochettino, put it that way. He's actually got dual nationalities he's got Argentine and Italian. And he has managed Racing Club, Millonarios in Colombia, of course, Bogota, Club Tijuana, Rosario Central, Atlantas Tigres, and he's been the magic. Before he arrived, he was appointed in the 14th of December, 2024, and the previous job that he had was the Mexico manager. But yeah, he has managed Millonarios, Santos La Luna, Boricruz. He's done quite well. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. That's Diego Coca, the manager of Real Valladolid. And Raul Acento's really aggressive. So he knows what he's doing, lol. And the Teta players look tired. Listen. The Arsenal, I'm just looking at the other window. I can see the pop-up window that I've got. The Arsenal fans are absolutely in meltdown. Although they won the game, they're not happy with that red card. I suppose I can see where they're getting it from, but for me, I think that was a red card. If you see how he took the player out, well, then next time he might not do it. Then, isn't it? And here's Real Madrid, and here's Mbappe again. Oh, side netting. Oh, side netting from Real Madrid, from Mbappe from 65 minutes. I thought that was the third goal for Real Madrid. Nowhere near that, but the ball. That's absolutely it. And Real Madrid, they're nearly getting their third goal. Quick feet, quick switch quick movement on the ball by Mbappe. How do you defend against that? Real talk. Please hit a like. Yeah, I thought that was a hat-trick as well. Please hit a like. There's a substitution going. It looks like Luka Modric is coming on for La Real Madrid. Please, if you can, help me get to 15 likes in the chat. Still no substitutions yet, but there's quite a few players on yellow cards, so I think the managers might say, you know what? I haven't seen enough from La Real Valladolid to try and get an equaliser, let alone to come back and win the game. Albana and Modric, probably. I'm just waiting to see, and you might be a little bit ahead of me. Dani Alaba and Luka Modric coming on. I mean, can you imagine that? You're losing 2-0 against the champions, and then they go and bring on Luka Modric and Dani Alaba. Bro. I mean, it's taking a piss and it's taking a bubble. It is what it is. I'm behind by 2 seconds. How can you be behind 2 seconds? You mean 2 minutes? You crack me up. Okay, I am on 67 minutes, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Dani Ceballos is coming on. Luka Modric is coming on. Ancelotti is leaving, maybe at the end of the season. I wouldn't leave. You're doing well, lad. You're doing well, lad. And here is the away Real Madrid fans are like all clapping their fans. It's all going to Ceballos. The home crowd thinks Ceballos should have been sent off, let alone coming off. And Sancho is coming off, and Dani Alaba there looks a very good prospect, very youngster there, a lot to show there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Si tú eres nuevo, por favor, suscríbete at Diego C. Palace. Dele un gusto al canal, por favor, si puedes. Ayúdeme a llegar a 15 de gustos o ayúdeme a llegar a 2,000 de suscriptores, por favor. And also, it is still 68 minutes here. It's Real Valladolid 0, Real Madrid 2. I haven't seen enough from Real Valladolid to cause any problems on Real Madrid. And Real Madrid has just been slowly in the build-up play. And when the link-up plays between, as I said earlier on, between Verdi, Bellingham, and up to Mbappe, it's just absolutely clinical and just unplayable at times. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And here's Modric on ball. And the way of pass of Luka Modric is just so finesse. No wonder he left Tottenham Hotspur. And then here's Bellingham on the ball. Oh, the ball's just played behind Mbappe, and Rodrigo tries to come in, but he couldn't get a hold of it. Please hit a like and subscribe. I can confirm that Raul Asensio has come off, and Dani Alba has come on at 68 minutes, and Dani Ceballos came off also, and Luka Modric came on at the same 48 minutes. Double substitution by Carlo Ancelotti here at the stadium. The name of the stadium is called the Stadium Municipal José Zorrilla, and you can hear the Real Madrid away fans there. And here is Rodrigo on the ball. Rodrigo on the ball for Real Madrid. He just crosses on the right-hand side. Bellingham on the ball in the penalty area. And he cuts it back. Luka Modric. Oh, Luka Modric is giving the ball away. I don't say that very often. Luka Modric's a bit cold, maybe coming off the bench. Please hit a like. And Real Valladolid could not even get out of their half. And Real Madrid winning the ball back. He didn't do anything, by the way. He was proven innocent. What happened? Bad thing to what? Many fans were a bit mocking Madrid, saying that the players get away with all these things, but I think to joke about. And has he done something? I didn't know. I don't know if he did something or he didn't do anything. I didn't know, but I don't know. Big up to it's still Real Madrid 2-0 away at Real Valladolid here. And I think Real Madrid will probably get a third goal. All I can see in the other window is the Arsenal fans still fuming about that red card, and the Chelsea fans fuming about how they lost their chance. Sorry about that. I had to go power. My well, I'm sure you're looking wonderful, STE. I hope you're doing well. Now. Listen, big up to STE. I'm sure you always look wonderful, STE. I'm not going to say anymore. I'm not going to elaborate on that. I'm not going to say anymore. I will get in trouble. If you know, you know. Don't get me in trouble. You're going to get me in trouble, you. ST, listen, I'll be more worried about why did your manager substitute Nicholas Jackson? The Jackson, is he related to Michael Jackson? I don't even know. But all I can say is, why did your manager Enzo Maresca substitute Nicholas Jackson when the match wasn't won? He's your best attacking player. Big up to STE. Hope you're all right. Scrolling up to see in the chat and talking about the Reddit fans. Do you know what? I have no idea what you're talking about. I've heard of, I don't know what that is. I'll have to Google that. You got to understand that I'm of the era of CFAX and teletext. So if you're talking about something now, and there's that ayo, says STE. STE is a happy one right now. You shouldn't be happy now because they're jamming us of Chelsea. They lost away at the Etihad, Manchester City, having a little bit nibbling at them. Ayo. Alex SR is a happy person there too. It's another substitution by Real Madrid, Los Blancos, Los Galácticos, and Rodrigo coming off, and Gulligo coming on. Will they be picking up the phone and calling for Trent Alexander-Arnold. Will Trent Alexander-Arnold be a Real Madrid player by the end of the transfer windows? We still don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Will Luis Diaz end up at Barcelona? Will Mo Salah end up in Saudi League? Will Virgil van Dijk get a renewed contract? We don't know. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. All I know is that Liverpool won today, and very convincingly against the Tractor Boys, something that Chelsea couldn't do. Real talk. I'm going to get in trouble. Big up to ST in the chat. It's probably like, right, I'm not having that, I'm going. And probably ST is just coming from a night out. Real talk, probably. I'm not surprised to hear that. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Real Valladolid on the ball here on the left-hand side on 73 minutes, coming up to 74 minutes. But there's not enough intensity from their build-up play and attacking play to trouble Real Madrid. Real Madrid is just sitting back there and they're saying, right, I'll smile at you. Keep coming. I'm still smiling. That's what Real Madrid are doing. It's a training exercise for them at the moment. And Marcos Andreas has a pot. He's never going to beat Courtois from 20 yards outside the penalty area. You're losing the ball for them. This is better. Now they're taking it into the penalty area, trying to play it through. Look up and look for your own player. Don't just cross it and hope for the best. It's what's common sense. Real talk for that. Resistance was being tried to... Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't want to get involved with that. I don't want to get in trouble, but all right, I didn't know that. I still don't understand what this red is. I don't know what that is, so I'll have to Google it. But don't tell it, because you might get me in trouble if you describe it on the chat. I don't know what it is. But it's a real... I don't know. Anyway, Real Valladolid are nil. Real Madrid. Oh, this is a good pass there for Real Valladolid. They're coming to challenge, and Silla having a shot on target on the Real Madrid goal. Silla. That's not Silla from back in the day. Surprise, surprise. No, it's not that Silla. It's not Silla from back in the day of Blind Date. They've actually got a player on the pitch called Silla, but with an S. Real talk. The left winger, attacking winger for Real Valladolid is called Silla, but it's not Silla Black from back in the day. Big up to Steve RSC. Have we got 10 likes? Oh, you're amazing, Steve. Thank you very much. Diego Luis to not familiar with. Oh, I see what you mean. It's the other one. All right, whatever you're. Listen, James Stone, whatever you're into, I knew you'd come back. And if it wasn't you, it'd be STE that will come up with that smart ass comment. And there's a day you're using. Listen, I told you back in the day it was the Loot magazine, and you had the private ads. Real talk. I don't move in your circles, James Stone, and STD. Oh my days. I have no idea what I'm getting involved in the chat. You lot are absolutely crazy. But if you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace on 77 minutes nearly, 76, 30 seconds. It's Real Valladolid 0, Real Madrid 2, Mbappe with 2 solid goals there. Diego Feet Finder, look, you are making, never mind Feet Finder, you are starting to make my foot itch. Real talk. And I'm going to have a little scratch of my foot now. Real talk. STE. I'll tell you something, you should be wondering why your manager substituted Nicholas Jackson before he even won the game. Real talk. And Alex SR having his head, that's very weird. PSG winner. Is there a PSG winner in the coming? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Believe it or not, the manager for Real Valladolid is called Diego Coca, and he has actually won 4 trophies. He's Argentinian. He's won more trophies than Pochettino, Mauricio Pochettino. Real talk. Needing a PSG, STE is going, whew. needed Bellingham goal. Now Bellingham has been off the ball a little bit in the second half. He has had a few opportunities, good build-up play, but he did get yellow card at half time unnecessarily. I don't think he deserved that yellow card. And here is Real Valladolid defending deep into their half. Good pressing high by Real Madrid. They're teaching them a lesson there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Si tú eres nuevo, por favor, suscríbete al momento at Diego C. Palace. Al momento estamos a 78 minutos. El Real Valladolid están en 0 contra los 2 goles de la Real Madrid. Mbappé metiendo 2 goles. Y aquí vamos a hacer una substitución. There is a substitution taking place now on 78 minutes. And there's a Real Valladolid substitution. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And if you can, help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. Marcos Andres out and Latas is coming on. Luka Modric, ex-Tottenham Hotspur, now taking a corner. He's got a wonderful right foot of him. And actually, that wasn't a very good corner, actually. He comes back on the run. Let's look at Modric on the ball. And he just damaged he switches the play. Oh, and he's lost the ball. Bad pass by Luka Modric. Oh, no, by the Real Madrid regarded the ball. I don't really often say that. And this is Real Madrid on the left-hand side now. And the ball goes into the penalty area. Here goes Bellingham. Oh, across the goal. And Jude Bellingham crosses the ball across the face of the Real Valladolid goal. No one there to attack it. That should have been the third one for corner taken by Modric. Yeah, that's all gone. But now Bellingham now crossing the ball across the goal. It was neither a pass or a shot. It was just across the goal, but no one attacking the ball. No number 9 there. No false 9 there. No number 10. Nobody there to poke the ball by home in there for La Real Madrid for their third goal. Please hit a like and subscribe at the LC Palace. This is a free kick here for somebody, I think. Not sure what's going on here. It's Real Madrid throwing. Oh, it's a free kick. I wish they make up their mind. Gulaga there, and Gulaga about to take the free kick. What happened there? I didn't see what happened. Oh, you know what happened? The ball hadn't left the pitch, and one of the substitutes passed the ball back to the Real Valladolid left back, and the ball hadn't. You know when the substitutes are warming up on the edge, basically. The ball hadn't left the field of play, and they passed the ball back to their own players. So that's illegal. And only players have nearly had that. Big up to James Stone. He says Modric is a Hall of Fame all-time superstar player. A few have very good, sublime footballer. And here is Silla. Silla on the final. Oh, what a terrible pass there. Silla there. He had 3 or 4 players lined up to header the ball in, and he hits the ball too high over. Absolutely terrible. Only a few players have a career that had never had. But yeah, Iniesta, Xabi, Koros, Modric, Zidane, and how come you haven't got Clinton Morrison there as well with those big names? Come on, man. I mean, real talk. And that's a terrible cross. Oh, he went for a shot. He went for a shot, and he actually had 3 players in the 6-yard box. Oh, that's terrible. That sums up Real Valladolid there. Yeah, I saw that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Real Valladolid 0, Real Madrid 2. I can't believe that after this, I'm still going to do my predictions for tomorrow. Oh my God, I'm too tired to do it, to be honest. I'll see how I feel at the end. Please, if you can, help me get to 15 likes in the chat. My prediction was a 2-0 Steve RC. That's what my prediction. Why is everybody predict? Is everybody copying me? Because I'm sure I said Real Madrid 2 away here. Now, James Stone, he went for a 2-0, and now Steve's coming in there. He went for a 2-0. No, that Alex SR7 is now going to says, yeah, I went for a 2-0 win for Real Madrid as well. Real talk. Everyone's gone for a 2-0. What's going on? Barca fans have been feeding the internet that Bellingham is an eagle. I disagree. I think that's just Barcelona fans being salty. They're trying to just upset Real Madrid because Real Madrid are above them in La Liga. Here is a corner for La Real Madrid. La Real Madrid. Luka Modric is taking a corner on the other side of the park. and couldn't beat the first. You know what? Look at Modric. Since he came on, his first touch has been terrible, and on set pieces, he's been terrible crossing the ball. I don't often say that about the lad. I wanted Real Madrid 3-0. No, says Alex also. But yeah, he's always right. And Mbappe on the ball on 82 minutes, coming 83 minutes. Mbappe a little overstep there, and ball's now going back all the way back. Now he goes back to Mbappe on the right hand side. They just can't get the ball. They're doing it. Ole's back, Jude Bellingham on the ball, and a little back heel there by Jude Bellingham. There, the ball gets switched over to the left hand side. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Look at Modric. It's basically a training exercise for Real Madrid at the moment. And Real Valladolid, they can't even get hold of the ball, let alone try and get it out of their half. Real Madrid are just completely in control of this match, and that's how it is. Modric's an old man now. Well, he might be an old man, but he's still doing it on the pitch now. Real talk. Tickle and Rubbish was saying what a star he's been in the career. Game at rest now. Yeah, I agree, Alex says so. I think that the match is done, and it's just about seeing the minutes out and not getting any injuries. Is he 40 years old? No way. Well, he's still playing there at the top of the champions of Spain, Champions League final winners. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you can help me get to 15 likes. If you can get me to 15 likes, that'll be insane. And then I'm going to do my predictions for tomorrow. Oh my God, I'm so tired. I don't want to do this. Oh no. I can still confirm that the Arsenal fans are absolutely fuming online. I can see them, literally the steam coming out of their head on that red card. And the Chelsea fans, they're not happy about the way they lost at City. Did their manager, Enzo Maresca, made the wrong decisions? And Modric! Oh! Look at Modric. Just hoops it over the goalkeeper, and the ball just went left. And lovely little ball there by the Real Madrid substitute. And then look at Modric just pops it over the shoulder of the goalkeeper, but the ball was just going wide. Oh, he just got to get it on target there. Lovely pass there by Goulier, yeah. Why is it Manchester United going in for Goulier, for example? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And no further news on the Garnacho and Nkunku swap. Some Manchester United fans are in complete they're not happy about it. Unconsolable. They are not happy with that. Oh, and Real Valladolid losing the ball. And here is Mbappe. Kylian Mbappe got the ball stuck underneath his feet, and he couldn't get his third for his hat trick. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Manchester are going in for anyone they're manned out on the credit card. Listen, they need to get people off the payroll. The mice can't even replace that television right now. They got broken. They can't even watch Danger Mouse anymore. The mice at Old Trafford, because someone's broken their TV during that Brighton game, that the Manchester United fans completely bottled it. Manchester United fans, I don't ask you much things. I just ask you one thing, Manchester United fans. Just beat Brighton. It's like you went through one end, went at the other. Absolute bottle jobs, the lot of you. Real talk. Can't believe it. I'm not going to let go of that. James says, come on, Bellingham. And there's people that's got money on the land, and come on, PSG. Is PSG still winning? I think the last time I heard they were winning 1-0. Modric has 7 goals contributions for this season. There's some good players like that. They don't become good players suddenly. Oh, excuse me. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. It is coming up to 87 minutes. Good match, although it's been all one-sided. This is Real Madrid. I still think they'll get the third goal. And here's Real Madrid here. Look at Modric on the ball. And this is coming back. Jude Bellingham. Oh, he's been fouled. Is he a penalty? Is that a penalty? Is Jude Bellingham being chopped up there? He hasn't got up. It's Jude Bellingham. I think that's a penalty. Oh, that's a penalty. Oh, I don't know. I think that could have been a penalty. Jude Bellingham might still be down. And here is another breakaway by Real Madrid on 87 minutes. And on the left-hand side, Bellingham is back on his feet. It's Mbappe into Modric keeping the ball, and he's trying to find someone in space. They need to move for him. Please hit a like and subscribe. He's oh my days. And I think something's happened. Oh, he's heard something. Oh, they're going to look at it. It could be a penalty. That could be a penalty. And if it's a penalty, I bet you Mbappe, that's a penalty. That's a penalty. I think that's a penalty. He didn't get the ball. That's a penalty because the foot went into the foot went into Jude Bellingham's leg, and that is a penalty. That is a penalty and he's going over to the screen. He's going over to the screen. How'd you do it? I'll tell you. Hello, Bellingham. And I think Mbappe should take this penalty to get his hat trick, no doubt. I think that's a penalty. He won the ball, the player, but afterwards, he's on a yellow card. The lad who did the tackle, he'll be sent off. And then the follow through with the foot was high, above the ball height, and the studs caught Bellingham. Yeah, that's a penalty. That's a penalty. That's That's close of endangering the player. I see that it could have been a red. Exactly. That's more of a penalty than the red card. That's a penalty. There it goes like that. Penalty. What did I tell you? Real Madrid gets a penalty, and Jude Bellingham, and there's a card, and he's going for a card. It's going to be the second yellow card. This referee's handing out cards. He's got one yellow card out, two yellow card out, and then boom, a red card. I'm going to get some cardings around that. It should be a red card, and that's a Mario Martin there. Gets a second yellow card there. It's unlucky. It's not the apparently he used to play for Real Madrid back in the day. That's the second yellow. Yes, that's right. Alex SR7. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. If you can. And Mbappe about to score his first hat-trick ever for Real Madrid. And would you believe it? Mbappe now at the cusp of creating history for himself a la Real Madrid, Los Blancos. Will he be playing alongside Trent Alexander-Arnold in the next season? He goes up, he steps it up, and there is the 3 goals. Boom, boom, boom. Mbappe's in the room. That's right. And there it is. It's the first hat-trick for Mbappe. Boom, boom, boom. Mbappe has just scored his very first hat-trick in the history. And it's all kicking off. There's some eye pokes. There's some shoving. There's some grabbling there. It's like UFC settings there. They're all fighting. Rudiger's going whenever. They're trying to calming it down. And Mbappe celebrating there. He has won. Mbappe there is scoring. Mbappe there has just got his first. He's got a hat-trick there. That was a penalty all day long. And I have to say, that's Mbappe's penalty all day. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. And that's a beautiful penalty taken there to his left. None of that dodgy run Jude Bellingham did in the last one where he missed. And he picked his spot and he slotted it in. He's created history there, Mbappe. He has scored his very first hat-trick for La Real Madrid on a penalty there. And Jude Bellingham goes over to give him a hug there. And double substitution now. Endrick coming on. The youngster Endrick, what an amazing prospect he is. Endrick and Lorenzo coming on for La Real Madrid, and Mbappe coming off, and he's getting a round of applause. Mbappe's off, he's coming off, he's getting everybody's waving, and the home crowd are whistling at him. Mbappe's been substituted, and the youngster Endrick is taking over. Por favor, denle un gusto. Por favor, suscriban a Diego C. Palace. Eres Real. Unbelievable scenes there. I told you that there would be a third goal, and I didn't predict there would be a hat-trick for Mbappe, but at least I got that bit right. And I can confirm that here at Real Valladolid, it is 0 and Real Madrid 3. A hat-trick for Mbappe, where he has created history. It's become the first time that he's scored a hat-trick for Real Madrid. And there hasn't been enough intensity or attacking. Here is Real Valladolid in the penalty area of Real Madrid, but Jude Bellingham coming in deep and getting the ball away there with the help of Cucurella And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers if you can, if you are new. Aquí estamos ya en los últimos minutos del partido. Estamos en tiempo extra, pero estamos a la Real Valladolid 0 y la Real Madrid con 3 goles. Mbappé metiendo no 1, no 2, pero 3 goles por la primera vez en la historia de él en el equipo de la Real Madrid. Will Mbappé be playing alongside Trent Alexander-Arnold next season? Could Xabi Alonso be the next manager at la Real Madrid? Could he get more hat-tricks for Xabi Alonso playing alongside Trent Alexander-Arnold next season? Could that be the case? I don't know. Liverpool fans, are you happy about that? No, probably you're not. And here we go. And here is George Tremaine has a shot from outside, but no luck there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Alex SR7 says Lorenzo to feed. A beautiful game. 4 minutes added. Mbappe has 14 goals in La Liga, but this is his very first hat-trick that he's ever scored. And there's a Real Valladolid player down. Rudiger has just chopped up somebody and he's walking away. I reckon when it comes to full time, there's going to be some argy-bargy. Real talk. There's going to be some That is the full-time whistle. Full-time. It's ended. Diego Coca embraces Carlo Ancelotti, and the two managers appreciate each other at the end. And it is Carlo Ancelotti, it is La Real Madrid that has won 3 away at Real Valladolid. And a good game by Jude Bellingham. Mbappe, you got to give man of the match to Mbappe. Quick off the feet. He is playing against the bottom team of La Liga. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Yes, well said, Alex SR7. It is full time. This is the 4th consecutive victory for the champions, La Real Madrid. Why are they going to change manager? Why would Ancelotti leave? Why would he leave? And that's a good goal. That's a good goal. I'm giving man of the match to Mbappe. I don't know anybody else said it. What do you think on that? I'm going to just close that one off there. Rudiger there doing selfies with his fans there. Cucurella there. They're acknowledging what a squad in depth that Real Madrid have. And right. And that is Mbappe there with the winning ball, of course, because he's got a hat-trick. He's taken the ball. He's put it underneath there. He looks like he's just making sure he doesn't lose the football. He deserves to win that. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And somebody there in the crowd is trying to get his T-shirt. And I don't think they're going to get it. Not today when he has scored a hat-trick. Poor James. Yeah, James is forever. PSG currently 1-1. Oh, no way. He predicted a PSG 1-0 win. Poor James, he says there. Unbelievable scenes. What a brilliant evening, afternoon and evening of football, not just in the Premier League, but also in the Spanish La Liga. We witnessed there the very first time that Mbappe has scored a hat-trick for La Real Madrid. It is the first time that that's a good performance. It's a good performance, but they weren't playing up against a top quality Spanish La Liga side. That was Real Valladolid. Their new manager's only been there a little time there. Diego Coca, the veteran Argentinian international manager. He's managed in Mexico. That was his previous job before he landed at Real Valladolid only a few weeks ago. And also he's managed teams in Colombia, in other leagues as well in Latin America. So he's well known, and he's actually won silverware. The man has actually won, I think, 4 or 5 trophies, domestic trophies. So Real Valladolid's manager Diego Coca there, just he didn't have the squad in depth to come up against Real Madrid. At halftime, it was only 1-0 to Real Madrid following Mbappe there, being assisted by Jude Bellingham. I have to say the link-up play between Valverde up to Bellingham and Mbappe was just instrumentally disrupting everything that Real Valladolid could create. Vardy up to Bellingham and then to Mbappe. It's just that link up there. If it's not that, it'll be Ceballos up to Bellingham to Mbappe. It is just the way they connect each other with one-touch football, quick turning, and then quick pace from the likes of Bellingham or Mbappe. Absolutely. Rodrigo had a very good game as well, I have to say. Rudiger got in a few faces and a few arguments. But the third goal for Real Madrid, Mbappe there, it was a red card because, and it was a penalty because Mario Martini there, he didn't do it on purpose, but he just went across to try and win the ball, and his trailing foot studs went just below the knee on Jude Bellingham in the penalty area. So the referee had to go to the screen. And after you see it in slow motion, it actually looks even worse. You think, whoa, that has to be a penalty. People in the chat, Alex SR7, James Stone, they all called it a penalty, and they were absolutely right. Please, if you're new to the channel, please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. Now, quickly, before the end this night, it's 10 o'clock. And I'm coming up to 7 hours. Oh my days, 7 hours live streaming. That is mad. Absolute madness. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm going to quickly now do, oh my God, the predictions for, no, that's not working. All right, we'll see whatever it is. Why is it doing that? All right, whatever. I'll do that. I'll deal with that later on. I'm going to do my predictions now for tomorrow. I'm absolutely shattered. I don't know. How do I do it? Or shall I do it in the morning? No, if I don't do it now, I won't do it at all. Right. Oh no, I should really finish off today quickly. Right, so today, let me just finish this off. Today's results, it ended as thus. I'm not going to read out all my predictions for today because we'll be here all night, and literally we are running out of night. But I'll probably just point out the ones that I got right prediction, and then we'll go from there. And then tomorrow, then I'll do my predictions for tomorrow. Diego, quickly talk about the predictions. Yeah, I'm going to do my predictions. Absolutely. I'm going to do it quickly. Right. Today, it finishes. I've got to round it off. Bournemouth, 5. Nottingham Forest, 0. Brighton, 0. Everton, 1. Brighton fans in the mud. Liverpool 4, Ipswich Town 1. It's that dodgy haircut that Mo Salah's got recently. I think that's what propelled him into a new stratosphere. They can't stop losing. Liverpool 4, Ipswich Town 1. Southampton 1, Newcastle 3. Little bit of a wobble from Newcastle at the beginning, but Alexander Isak is just unplayable at the moment. Southampton 1, Newcastle United 3. Newcastle looking for that fourth spot, and no doubt. Wolves. Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. They had opportunities. Cunha had 2 brilliant opportunities in the second half. He had opportunities in the first half as well, and they bottled it. Arsenal 1 away at Wolverhampton Wanderers. They didn't score a goal. Of course, everyone's going to be talking about that red card for Lewis Skelly on 43 minutes in the first half. I think it was endangering their position, but a lot of people don't think it was a red card. I can see why they're saying this shouldn't be a red card. It should just be a yellow card. Mikel Arteta's fuming at what Mikel Arteta is just using any small narrative to deflect away the fact that he's been there for over 5 years, over £750 million spent in net spend in players, and he hasn't won any trophies with his own players. And yeah. So he'll use any narrative. But they won 1-0 to the Arsenal. Do you remember back in the day? 1-0 to the Arsenal. That's what they got. But they were better because they took the chances. And this is without any striker at Arsenal. You have to ask the question. Lewis Skeleton. Alice says, I say Sporting 1 right now. No way, they're still playing. 62nd minute. I'm tuning into that game. Diego, do you have Diego? You have to go to bed. No, not just yet. I didn't realize there was still another match playing. But let me finish this in mind. So he finished Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Arsenal 1. Their main striker, Wolverhampton Wanderers, Larston, he came off injured with it looks like a bad injury, a hamstring injury. So he'll be out for a few weeks, no doubt, or on ACL, something serious. So I don't know what happened there for him, but that's not good for them. Manchester City 3, Chelsea 1. I have to ask Chelsea fans, why did your manager Enzo Maresca take off your Nicholas Jackson when you hadn't won the game for certain? Manchester City 3, Chelsea 1. New signings for Manchester City. 2 of them played today, and the youngster Khusanov, he made a mistake at the beginning, and that led to Chelsea's early 3-minute goal. And but he came well for the rest of the first half. I think he did very well. He was very composed. He was substituted early in the second half, but I think the lad did very well for his introduction to the Premier League. Khusanov, the new signing for Manchester City. The one that really caught my eye was Omar Marmoush. Now he looks a player. He's a combination of Luis Diaz and Mo Salah. He looks like one of those players that plays for the Pep Guardiola for Manchester City, like Suarez did back in the day. He kind of reminds me a little bit of that. Although he's playing in the wing as a winger right now, he can play central, he can play either side. He's actually he looks a good player, that Omar Marmoush. That's why they paid 70 mil. But the club that he came from, Frankfurt, I think it was, only 1 year and a half ago, they bought him for nothing. So they got him on a free. And a year and a half later, they sold Omar Marmoush for 70 mil. That has to be the transfer of the January transfer window across the whole of Europe and in the Premier League. For a club to bring in a player and only have it on the payroll for less than 2 years, and within a year and a half, and probably even less than that, then sell that player onto City for 70 mil. Now that's what you call a real deal. Real talk. I'm looking forward to watching Palace Brentford tomorrow. So am I, Steve RSC. Right, so they ended Manchester City 3, Chelsea 1. Right, quickly now, let me just round things off. If you are new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace and help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. The Scottish Premiership. But did I get any predictions right in the Premier League? I went 2-2 Forest. No. Oh, the only one I got right was Brighton. I predicted Brighton 0, Everton 1. It's there. If anyone wants to see it, it's there. Also, Liverpool, I got it wrong. Liverpool went for 2-1. They got 4-1. Southampton scored, so I went for Newcastle to score 3 goals, and they scored 3 goals. So I got that bit right. I went for an Arsenal win, 2-1, but they actually won just 1-0. Manchester City 3, Chelsea 1. No, I went for a 2-2. I got that wrong. Right, Scottish Premiership, Aberdeen 0, St Mirren 3. Completely got that one completely wrong because I put Aberdeen to win there. So Aberdeen is just dropping like a stone. And I'm actually going to go into the table for Aberdeen because I'm actually thinking they were like second or first at one point earlier on. Yeah, they haven't won in the last 6 matches. They haven't won. They've lost 5 and drawn 1. They are dropping like a stone. So that's Aberdeen 0, St Mirren 3. So there's a massive 3 points for St Mirren. Celtic 2, Dundee 0. That's what I went for. And what was it? Oh yeah, that game was cancelled because of the weather. Mbappe 1 goal behind Lewinsky in the Liga top scorer. That doesn't surprise me. Aberdeen, he'll probably top it. It's between Barcelona, yeah, of course, those two. Aberdeen would have 3 points if the season started 10 games ago. Possibly, because they were winning before. Hearts, he ended Hearts 3, Kilmarnock 2. I did got that wrong. I went for a 1-1. Ross County 1, Hibs 1. I went for Ross County 1, Hibs 3, so I got that completely wrong. I jinxed Hibs. When did Ross County equalise? Oh my God, they got a penalty on 87 minutes. I always jinx the Hibs fans. I don't know why, but I always do. If any of them are tuned to me, they're like, right, I'm not subscribing to it. It's madness. Unbelievable. Ross County picking up a point there at home against Hibs. And this is the shocker of the Scottish Premiership results this weekend, in my opinion. I went for St Johnstone 1, Motherwell 0. They're at the bottom of the Scottish Premiership, but I thought, you know what? I just got to hush up. They're due a win. They're due a win. And actually, it wasn't working out at the beginning because Motherwell scored a 4-minute penalty, and then bish bash bosh in the last 5 minutes. In the last 5 minutes of the 90 minutes, St Johnstone scored 2 goals. Stephen and Mikulik scored 2 goals, one on 86 minutes and the other one on 88 minutes, to take St Johnstone 2, Motherwell 1. So I kind of got it right. Diego, you jinxed United too. No, I didn't jinx you in Manchester United. The Manchester United fans jinxed the mice and themselves, because I'm not going to forgive the Manchester United fans for dropping points, for not winning against Brighton. You let me down, Manchester United fans, and I'm not letting go of that receipt until you redeem yourselves. Absolutely shocking. I never ask anything of a Manchester United fan, because it goes in one ear and it goes out the other. Like, literally, that's what happens with Manchester United fans. Like, real talk. Right, but on this case, I asked the Manchester United fans with pretty please, with sugar on top, just do a number over Brighton at Old Trafford. You're at home, just do a number over them. Do you know what I mean? And the Manchester United fans completely bottled it, absolutely bottled it against Brighton, so much so that Ruben Amorim smashed up the television, and the poor mice at Old Trafford now, they can't watch Danger Mouse, they can't watch Tom and Jerry in their leisure time now at Old Trafford, because Ruben Amorim was forced to damage that television at the training ground at Old Trafford because of the bottle job of Manchester United fans bottling there against the Brighton fans. Absolutely shocking. No, I'm not letting go of that. I'm not bad. And also, I did not jinx it for Manchester United. Big up to you. Big up to Ederson there. And then he goes, Diego is very old-fashioned. He writes down on a little notepad, listen, that is how Jose Mourinho did it. That's how go and ask Jurgen Klopp if there's Liverpool fans out there. That's how Jurgen Klopp does it. You write it down with a piece of paper and a bit of pencil. Real talk. You don't need none of these pads and touch this. You don't need to touch up anything. You write down in your notes, and then that's real talk. Big up to you, Alex. In Motherwell versus St Johnstone, the game was normally an away team would win. Yeah, big up to you, Steve. And sorry, we'll redeem us. How can you drop points against? Unbelievable. I'm not gonna. But it's Brighton. You've got to beat Brighton. I mean, come on, you've got to have levels. Oh my days. Anyway, I mean, Manchester United got Fulham tomorrow. Marco Silva has got a good Fulham side. They've got all right. Marco Silva has Joachim Anderson playing for him, and Joachim Anderson knows that the last time he played against Manchester United for Mark Crystal Palace, he got 3 points with that half volley in the second half. Real talk. So watch out for Joachim Anderson. He likes to score against your Manchester United. Joachim Anderson, the Danish international and Fulham defender. Every time we lose, the mice can't watch the Danger Mouse or Tom and Jerry for them up. There you go. It's but it's true though. It's true. And anyway, I mean, and now they're trying to resolve things by swapping Nkunku with Garnacho. You're getting an older player with a history of injuries, and you're giving Garnacho, which is a player which has got potential. He's not a finished article. He's probably playing at his 45% of his ability. He's a growing player. He's a young player. He's going places. He just hasn't worked at Manchester United for whatever reason. I don't know what happened there anyway. But all I'm saying is, why are you going to swap a player that is injury prone and is older than for a young player that's got potential? That doesn't make any sense. Why is Manchester United suddenly now a selling club? Why you keep helping Chelsea? If Garnacho lands whether it's a swap deal or not. But if Garnacho lands at Chelsea, you've already given them Jadon Sancho. Okay, today they didn't play well, but I don't think it was the players. It's the manager playing Tinkerbell, Mark II. Enzo Maresca just doesn't know what to do with his box of chocolates. Like, real talk. That's what it is. Why do Checkers have so many wingers? Listen, they've got more chicken wings there that they don't know what to do, whether to put spice in it or whether to put barbecue sauce on it or whether to put lemon and cream sauce on it. I mean, it's just absolutely ridiculous. There is no room in your changing room, Chelsea fans, for any more players at your club. Like, real talk. And the other question I'll say to you, Chelsea fans out there, had you had Garnacho playing for you lot today, would you have beaten Manchester City? And if the answer is no, so why are you wasting your time there? Why are you? It just doesn't make any sense. Not because I'm saying it. Go and talk to Chelsea fans that knew Chelsea before the Roman Abramovich era, and then when they went through that really good period, and where they are now. They're the real Chelsea fans, and they will tell you that with Garnacho in the side today, you still wouldn't have beaten City. Okay? Why did you manage to take off Nicholas Jackson before the game was won for you lot? That just doesn't make. I'm an outsider looking at it. It doesn't make any sense. Anyway, let's not talk about the Chelsea and Manchester United all night. And then going back to my prediction, big up to Steve Rossi. He'll go to sell Cole Palmer. Now that makes sense. That makes sense. Big up to you, Alex. I know you're saying that's a joke. Manchester United fans, if you're going to let go of Garnacho from Chelsea, get Cole Palmer. I bet the Chelsea fans will be like, get out of here. But that is an exchange of two youngsters with potentials. I say no more. Please hit a like and subscribe at JFC Palace. And you're not having a Jean-Philippe Mateta, Chelsea fans and Manchester United. You're not having Tarek Mitchell. You're not having McAtee. And you're not having any of our midfielders, Adam Walton or Jefferson Lerma. You're not having any of them, or even Will Hughes. You're not having them. I'm fed up with Chelsea coming in and going after our players. Or Ebrieze. You're not having them. Unbelievable. Why would they want to go there anyway? We're going to finish above Tottenham and Manchester United anyway. So why would you go to a football club that's going to be below us? It doesn't make any sense. The ones I'm worried about is if Chelsea come in and the likes of Liverpool come in. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked there. Chelsea are just buying players for two reasons. They don't need wingers. They need some defence. They've got Trevor Chabla. He had a head injury today, so I hope he's recovered well from that. He had a nasty head injury today during the match, if you go and watch that match there. And a good goalkeeper, you see, second goalkeeper Manchester was Sanchez doing. I got two scores. Wolves. You got the Arsenal score, right? Okay. And Napoli 2-1. Look at what... Hello. Look at what... Scott McTominay is doing at Napoli. There's an example for you. Unbelievable. When he left at Manchester United, I thought, you sure you lot want to let go of it? Because he used to come off the bench and save your bacon, like not once, not twice, but many a times. You sure you want to let go of a player of that caliber that can change games? And that he's doing that day in and out for Antonio Conte at Napoli alongside Lukaku. I think I did say it. You can scroll up. Big up to you, Alex SR. Oh, I didn't say I wanted but I wanted it to. I think you did say that. I remember you putting it in the chat. You said 3-0. I think you did. Alice SR. So big up to you for getting the prediction right. So anyway, back to the Scottish Premiership. St Johnstone 2, Motherwell 1. Let me just see. I'm just as a voyageur of Scottish Premiership football. St Johnstone, was that 3 points done to them? They've gone up now to 18 points. The nearest person up there is Kilmarnock on 25 points and Ross County on 26. Is a tall ask, but it could be done. They will probably feel that they might give themselves a little glimmer of chance there. So good luck to St Johnstone and their manager. Actually, I don't know who the manager is. Simo Valakari. I don't know that name. He's the manager of St Johnstone, if anyone didn't know. Bournemouth to destroy Nottingham Forest. But no, I don't think anyone predicted a 5-0 for Bournemouth. I predicted that match to be 2-2. I didn't think there would be a complete meltdown. Right. Also, quickly, in the Championship, I also predicted Luton to beat Millwall 2-0, and the Luton fans completely bottled it, and they lost 1-0 to Millwall. I mean, I'm fuming about that. Absolutely fuming. In the WSL, I predicted Aston Villa 1, Manchester City 3, and I do believe Manchester City won it 3-1. And Viv Medema, she got their player of the match. She's back from her injury. She's playing really well. I can't find them. Where are they? Oh, come on. There it is. Oh, no, it was 4-2. Aston Villa 2, Manchester City 4. Vivian Medema, back from injury. She got 2 goals, and she did get the player of the match. She's absolutely brilliant. It's good to see her on the same pitch with Nobbs, but Nobbs, of course, is playing for Aston Villa. Of course, if you didn't know, both Vivian Medema there, Viv, she used to play alongside with Nobbs at Arsenal. They were actually prolific back in the day for Arsenal. If you're an Arsenal women's football fan, I'm sure you know about those two. And Nobbs, I think she was absolutely brilliant for England back in her day. She doesn't get picked as much nowadays, but yeah, she's absolutely brilliant. Right, so that was that. And then last of all, La Liga Spain, I went for Atletico Madrid 2, Villarreal 1. What happened there in the end anyway? I think it was a draw, wasn't it? Atletico Madrid. I can't find it. What's the time? Oh, it's not too bad. It's this late. Okay, here it is. Atletico Madrid 1, Villarreal 1. Yeah, it was I remember Alex Morgan. Yeah, Alex Morgan was very good. But she gained what have you played? She's not playing anymore. She's retired for a long time ago. No, Alex Morgan, yeah. In those days when Alex Morgan used to play, and back even before those days, before she was playing, literally there was no one turning up. If you look at the match between Chelsea versus Arsenal women tomorrow at the Bridge, it's a sellout Bridge. It's record crowd. The support of Chelsea women's team is absolutely phenomenal, and also the support for Arsenal women's teams is absolutely over the roof. It's massive, and they deserve it because they've got good players there. I mean, my Crystal Palace, and we're not in the same transfer net spend window that they are, but we are trying to compete with them. But yeah, we'll do what we can. But it should be a great match tomorrow. I'll do my quickly predictions for that. Right, quickly. Also, I predicted Como, which is Sebagras. He's the manager. Any Arsenal fans out there, you'll remember Fabregas. He used to play for you lot. He's the manager of Como. And I went for him to draw against Atalanta, but I do believe Atalanta won. Yeah, 2-1. Who scored first? Let's have a look. Oh, Como scored first. So well done for Cesc Fabregas there, doing it the hard way, managing a small side with minimal net spend there, no doubt, up against a giant of Italian football, Atalanta, and Jagatugui scoring there in the second half, and 2 goals in the second half, and both goals assisted by Disasi. Let's see if Lookman actually started for Atalanta, because I think he's been linked with a few. Lookman wasn't even on the subs. Oh yes, I do apologise. No, Lookman did start for Atalanta, but I know there's some clubs looking at him. I'm surprised that I think Manchester United or Liverpool had an eye on Lookman a few years ago, but they didn't snap him up. I think he's a good player. Also, I went for Napoli 2, Juventus 1. Oh, I think I got that right. Where's Napoli 2, Juventus 1. There you go. I got it right. Did Scott McTominay score again? No doubt. Oh no, Romelu Lukaku, he scored a penalty on 69 minutes, and Politano assisting Anguissa on 57 minutes. And did Scott McTominay start? Yes, he started alongside Lobotka in the midfield there. Kane won. Kane first penalty, not penalty in Bundesliga since what? Kane first non-penalty goal in Bundesliga since November. No way. So he's been scoring penalties all this time. But he's a top goal scorer in he's a penalty master, I suppose. I think he's got a scoring. I watched from the Women's Football One, the Women's World Cup. Yeah, she did. Yeah. There were a lot of them have retired from there. Why didn't Juventus start with Vlahovic? Maybe he's injured or he's returning from an injury. Thiago Motta is the manager for Juventus. I'll say no more. In the World Cup, yeah, no, it's just one of the. No, I think they tampered with the penalty spot and then they slip. I'm thinking of a different match. Right, that's my predictions for today and what I thought. So I've got a few right, not many. And before I move on to my predictions for tomorrow, I just want to thank everyone for the contributions of you lot in the chat and people who watched but didn't put anything in the chat. Thank you very much. That all helps the channel, and looks like we're getting towards 10 likes. And if you can help me get to 10 likes or 15 likes, that will be amazing. And also, if you can get me to 2,000 subscribers, that will be amazing as well. Dortmund are 11th in the Bundesliga. Alex S. says, yeah, they are. I mean, they're not doing too well. I think they're waiting for Erik ten. Is Erik ten Hag? Is Erik ten Hag the manager? Is he being appointed in the for Borussia Dortmund? I'll find out in a minute. Right, here we go. Predictions for tomorrow. So this is Sunday. My pen's not working. 26. Right. 2 p.m. kickoff. First one. Crystal Palace versus Brentford. I'm going 2-0. Straight away. I'm not messing about. I want a clean sheet and I want 2 goals. JP, if not, I want JP to score. And if he doesn't get a second, I'd like Edin Nketiah to get the second one. He's due a goal, a good goal. And that's Brentford. Brentford haven't got a very good away history this and when we went over to them earlier on in the season, Ebrezi scored, but he was disallowed a goal. You hit 11. Oh, thank you very much. Wow. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I couldn't tell because this thing has gone off. Oh, Lord. Oh, shit. That's not good. What's happened there then? Oh, blaming the battery went completely dead. All right. I hope I haven't busted it. Right, I'll leave that be. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. My prediction tomorrow is Crystal Palace 2, Brentford 0. That's a 2 p.m. kickoff. Another 2 p.m. kickoff is Tottenham Hotspur Spurs versus Leicester City. Ooh. Tottenham Hotspur got so many injuries. Well, so it's a bit of a Leicester, but they've got a bit of a mess as well there with. They just about won in Europe. Do you know what? I'm sorry about the Spurs fans out there, but I just think you've got so many injuries, and I think Ruud van Nistelrooy is due a win. It'll either be a 1-1 draw, but I'm going Spurs 0, Ruud van Nistelrooy. Leicester City, I should say. Leicester City 1. Sorry, Spurs fans there, but I just got a feeling that Ruud van Nistelrooy might get one over you lot. He shouldn't really do that at the Tottenham Stadium, but I just got a feeling that in the Premier League, you guys are just in big trouble with injuries and whatnot. Right, 4:30 kickoff. That's Villa versus West Ham. I'm going. Oh, wait a minute. That's Graham Potter up against Unai Emery. Nah, I think it's Aston Villa's turn to pull that along. I'm going to go for Villa 1-0. West Ham might get a draw, a 0-0. I think it's Villa time. He hasn't lost his strikers. He's got Ollie Watkins and John Duran there. He's been linked with a few clubs and with Saudi League, all sorts of madness. So, oh, wait a minute. Didn't West Ham United make a 53 million pound bid for Aston Villa, John Duran? Wouldn't it be ironic that he goes and scores a goal against them now? That's a 4:30 kickoff. And then a 7 o'clock kickoff, 7 p.m. It's a mad times. Fulham and Manchester United. That's a difficult fixture because at Craven Cottage, I remember last season I did a video of Erik ten Hag arriving with the players there for the channel. It's uploaded if anyone wants to go and watch it. And at the end, all the players came off, and Marcus Rashford and Erik ten Hag were the last two to come off the coach, of the Manchester United coach. But they literally made everyone wait like nearly 10 minutes. And that's a long time. Everybody had left the coach and everyone was there. I know as well. Big up forever. Big up to everyone in the chat. You hear that? Thank you. Nope. Is there a system manager? Oh, I see. Brentford, I think it will be tough. 2-1 or 2-0 to Palace. Yeah, I hope so, Alex says so. I hope so. I got 2, you got 3. Palace 1, Brentford. Yeah, I'll take that 1-0. Spurs 3, Leicester City. I don't know. It's just that Spurs have got so many injuries, and at home or in the Premier League, they're all over the shop. And I just do think that Jamie Vardy is due to just score some goals and for Ruud van Nistelrooy, and they're due a win. Just got a feeling. Aston Villa 1, West Ham United 1. Yeah, that's a good one. I'll go with that as well. That's not too bad. Fulham 2, Manchester United 1. This is Steve RSC's predictions. I think no, I disagree with that. I think Man U actually are going to put. I'll come to that now. And then Dundee U, Rangers. My prediction: Dundee 1, Rangers 2. I don't know. Yeah, Rangers should do that. But if Dundee United score first, it's just Rangers. They leave it. They always concede. So yeah, I think that's why you've gone for the Dundee United to score 1 there. Unbelievable. Big up to you, Steve. There. Alex says apparently Cole Palmer admires Jamal after where is it? I got you. Apparently Cole Palmer admires Jamal after that Euros campaign. They all appreciate because Jamal is a very amazing prospect of a player there, the youngster. Right, so Fulham, Manchester United, Marco Silva. They've got Joe Chimanderson. He's got the winning goal against Manchester United last season, so he does have to score against them. And he's a defender. Craven Cottage. No, I'm going to go Fulham 0. Manchester United won. And the reason I'm saying that is because of the way Ruben Amorim picks his back three. I think that suits playing against the likes of Fulham at Craven Cottage. For Fulham, Reis Nelson, he's got no injuries by the sounds of it. I don't think Lenny Joro will feature for Manchester United because I think they've overplayed the lad, the young man. Victor Lindelof might be available for them to give them an extra option. I'm going for Fulham 0, Manchester United 1. I just got a hunch. I might be wrong in that one. Big up to you guys in the chat. Big match tomorrow, Diego. Barca women's versus Real Madrid women in the Spanish. Oh, I haven't got to that. I might have to do a watch along for that if I'm able to have the time for it. Right, so let's just quickly hum up because it's getting late. It is late. Oh my God, there's so many matches, of course, in the WSL. So in the WSL, Chelsea, the massive one, early doors. Chelsea versus Arsenal. It's a sellout at the Bridge. Arsenal. That's a massive one. 12:30. I think I might do a watch along for that. That is going to be a massive one, like literally, absolutely massive. That's going to be prediction for this one. I don't think it'll go big either way. I think it's going to be competitive. 2-1 for one of them. I'm going to stay on the fence. I need to see the team sheet for the Chelsea women's team and the Arsenal women's team. I'll go for 2-2. Oh, I hope STE is not in the chat. They're going to be happy. Crystal Palace versus what time is that? That's 2 o'clock. Yeah, 2 p.m. I guess also Tottenham Hotspur, Spurs. Now, I went to the match between Tottenham Hotspur women versus Crystal Palace women. It was the opening WSL campaign for Laura Kaminsky and her coaching staff and her players this season, and we lost 4-0. But we just literally got to know the players, the ones that we let go and the ones that just came in. Not excuses. We held Tottenham Hotspur well in the first half. I think we did well for the first 43 minutes. And eventually we did lose 4-0, but it just showed because Tottenham Hotspur is a footballing side that literally they just came off an FA Cup final loss to Manchester United women only a few weeks ago before that. So they're a good established side, even though they just came back to pre-training and for the first match in the WSL. So I'm going for Crystal Palace women 2, Spurs 1. So come on, Laura Kaminsky, Amy Everett, the Crystal Palace women captain. You can do it. You can do this. You're going to get a win tomorrow. I know you will. You're well due. So come on, let's get 3 points tomorrow. Not just a draw. We're going to get a win tomorrow against the Spurs women's team at home. So good luck to Laura Kaminsky. Leicester City. Versus who they're playing? Liverpool. Oh no, Liverpool going to win that. Liverpool. I'm going Liverpool 2, Leicester City 0. That's in the WSL, and that's 3 p.m. kickoff. Why don't they just have them all at the same time? And then who else we got? West Ham versus Everton. That's going to be a tight affair. It'll either be 0-0 or 1-1. I'm going 1-1. West Ham versus Everton in the WSL. And then the last one, Manchester United at 18:45. What kind of kickoff hour is that? versus Brighton. I'm going Manchester United 3, Brighton 1. Manchester United women are going to win that tomorrow all day long, in my opinion. I don't know if Frank Kirby is available for Brighton. Actually, they might tell me here. Oh, no, he doesn't say anything. All right, it's a waste of a time. Right. Quickly, what other predictions do I need to do? Big up to everyone in the chat. Steve, how dare I don't know. Stevie, why? I don't understand what's going on there. Alex SR says we will beat Fulham 3-1. I don't know. Okay, that's a good one. I didn't think there'd be that many goals. But yeah, you do a result there away, and you travel well. Well, certainly in Europe you're playing well, Manchester United, but it's just in the Premier League. So maybe you can start turning the corner. I don't know. Could you? Oh, I see. You just said yes. All right. I'll let you guys in the capitals. Yeah, I'll sometimes do that by mistake actually. But why have you? We'll beat Fulham 3-1. I say Fulham 1-3 to Manchester United. I think we're away from home. Alice says so. I think as I say, I've gone for a Manchester United win. I don't think they'll score that many goals, and that could even end up as a 0-0. I think both sides will take a 0-0, but I expect they're playing it because that produces someone whom I did prediction with Manchester United. Don't surprise me. Not on good form. Not worry. Going to predict Manchester United. What? Because I predicted to my someone who my predictions Manchester United. Don't surprise me. Not on good form. Not worry. One going to predictions. Yeah, they're not in good form. But I just got a hunch at Craven Cottage. The formation that Ruben Amorim sort of picks, the three at the back with the two wingers. I think Marcus Silva's not used to having his team playing against that, so that's why it could be an upset. No one's going to predict Manchester United teams to win. That's fine. Some will predict Manchester to win and lose tomorrow. Everyone has their own opinion. That's what we'll see. Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. Absolutely, everyone has their own opinion. Well, there's just one in Europe, so they need to roll the dice on that, I suppose. But when you're away, still go with the Palace win. Yeah. Hopefully, we'll find that tomorrow, Steve. We'll find that tomorrow. When was it? Manchester United won in Europe, hasn't it, recently? So we'll have to wait and see what happens. The thing is, I mean, they're not a finished. They're nowhere near a complete article. Manchester United. It's a building stage that they're doing. The thing is, I think off the field they're looking to get people off the payroll, and literally they become a selling club. So if you're in that status quo, how can somebody like Ruben Amorim actually build anything when it's like being taken away from him? Because players might want to leave, like Marcus Rashford, or because upstairs they say we've got to reduce the wages, and then they lose players. They need to stop selling players to Chelsea. Oh my God, or helping them at least. It doesn't make any sense. What is the form? Actually, now you're going into it, Steve. I'm going to go into it properly. What's the form for Fulham? Here it is. They won against Leicester City. They lost against West Ham United. And they won against Watford. And they had a draw against Ipswich Town. And they drew against Bournemouth. That's not easy to do. My Palace did that. Now, as for Manchester United, the previous Premier League, they lost against Brighton. That's the one I keep going on about. But against Southampton, they won. I thought they just won in the. Oh, they're not including the European match. They drew against Arsenal in the FA Cup, and they drew against Liverpool. That's the way. Basically, Manchester United need to do that Liverpool performance at Anfield. I know Liverpool, Manchester United can't be compared to anything else, but that's what they need to replicate. And of course, they lost at home to Newcastle. So, yeah, I mean, anything can happen. I don't know. You'll have to talk to a Manchester United fan. They'll probably know how they're going to turn up tomorrow. But I think recently they won something. All right, let me just, because it's on my head now. I need to find that. It's just because it's been a long day and I can't think. Oh my God, you really have to scroll down to find Manchester United on the table. I'm not just being disrespectful, but you really do have to scroll down to find them. Fucking hell. Oh my days. Yeah, they won against Rangers. That's why. That's it. How can I forget that? Of course. And that wasn't just a normal win over. The Rangers are a good side, so I think they're in a good momentum there. So that's why I'm saying it. Right. Good night, everyone. I've got to go. Good night, Stephen. Yeah, big up to Alex SR7. Yeah, I'm going to go in a minute. Just finishing off my predictions there. Okay, so I went for Manchester United versus Brighton 3-1. We'll have to wait and see tomorrow. But that's what time is the kickoff tomorrow? The Manchester United, it says 7 p.m. Oh my God, it's going to be a long day tomorrow. Oh, you're having a laugh. I just realised. Oh my God. So I'll probably start with, if I can, WSL Chelsea versus Arsenal. And if I can't get a view, I won't be able to get a live video view unless it's free on YouTube. I don't think it is. Crystal Palace Women versus Tottenham Hotspur, that won't be available on an any viewing anywhere. I might get it on radio, not even that probably. So I'll have to do the 2 o'clock kickoff for the Premier League, Crystal Palace versus Brentford. And then when that's finished, 2, 3, 4, 5, I could jump onto the Manchester United versus Brighton in the Super League, in the WSL, or just jump onto the Fulham Manchester United. Now I've got to do Fulham Manchester United. That's got to give more that will help the channel more. I know it sounds mad, but it is what it is. Fulham against Manchester United will be the 7 p.m. kickoff. And yeah, that's the one. Oh, Celtic are playing tomorrow. Oh no, that's in the WSL. All right, I think that will be it. Quickly, other predictions, not all of them. Just Barcelona. Who are they playing? Valencia. Let me just have a look at the tables. Where's Valencia? Oh, Valencia right at the bottom. But they have won the previous one. Oh, Barcelona, they drew the last one. Oh, I don't know. No, Barcelona. 2-1 to Barcelona. I haven't seen the team sheet. I'm going 2-1 to Barcelona. And in Serie A, AC Milan. Right, they're playing at 11:30. AC Milan should win that. Inter Milan should beat Lecce. I'm not going to predict it. I'm going to leave it like that. In the Fresh League, I'm not really interested in the rest there. Okay. There's a Greek lead and Portuguese. Sporting Braga. A few games in the Turkish Super League as well. There's going to be some tasty matches there. Fenerbahce there. It should be that. No, that's all right. Good night. What's that? Steve RSC when you go away. Good night, everyone. I've got to go. Good night, Alex SR. Good night, Steve and And Diego, big up to Alex SR. Good night, Alex. Sorry I was away crying. STE. Stay strong, STE. I don't know what's happening with Chelsea. I think he's your manager. I think he's got like he's got like this. He's got like a box of chocolates. Although this isn't chocolates. This is Scottish biscuits. But he's got like a box of chocolates like this. I know it looks a bit weird but anyway. But I think you get the gist. STE. I think the Chelsea manager at the moment is you've got good players. They just pick them right. And also, I just don't understand why he took Nicholas Jackson off. You don't take you're the only person that can score for you, unless he was injured or something. I don't know. You hadn't won the game. You don't take your outfield best opportunity to score for you against Manchester City until you've secured the draw or at least a win. I don't get it, ST. I don't get it. I don't understand the Chelsea thing. Real talk. But tomorrow I am going to be doing. I don't know if you heard ST. I'm predicting Chelsea in the WSL, the 12:30 kickoff. I am going to try and do the watch along for that because that's a massive game. Chelsea to Arsenal 2. So, but I might change that given the lineup for the Chelsea women's Sonia Bombasta's lineup. I want to see that. I want to see if the Colombian is starting up top, and also the Arsenal watch up. We need a new striker. That's the point that I mentioned earlier on to Chelsea fans. If there's any Chelsea fans out there, I know that you are, but is if you had Garnacho available for Enzo Maresca tonight, you still wouldn't have beaten Manchester City today. And there's your point. That your point proves it. You need a striker. You need a pimp. You need someone to give Nicholas Jackson a run for his money, like real competition for key places. And the only strikers out there that I think Chelsea could afford to turn the eye and sign are, and he won't leave Newcastle United, of course, Alexandra Isak, Ivan Toney, although he's in the leagues, I don't know if he's match fit, and also Mbeumo from Brentford. Mbeumo. You've got Kepa that's on loan to somebody. I can't remember who they're loaned to. You've got good goalkeeper there, but he didn't want to come off the goal line. Remember back in the day, a centre back. Don't you start with a centre back. Don't you start with Mark Gahey. You're not having you're not having Mark Gahey, and I was worried about that. I was worried about you having a bad defending matches recently and today, because I'm worried they'll pick up the phone and then they'll call Mark Gahey because they know, because of the contract thing, when he left Chelsea to come to us, and a striker, a goalkeeper, a centre back. I'm wondering if they would have to loan players out to do that. You're running out of time. You've only got like 5 or 6 days left in the transfer window. If you need a striker that's ready, Premier League ready, and we're talking about Chelsea here, so they know how to get these deals over the line. Alexandra Isak, or even would you consider the Colombian, the Aston Villa, John Duran? He's been looked at for. The thing is, it has to fit with the style of football that you guys play. You just basically need like an animal of a striker, ruthless type of striker like you had back in the day. You need a Didier Drogba. You need to find a Didier Drogba. And I don't know, in Europe, Valladolid, I'd take some. She would do a number. She would do a number better than Nicholas Jackson. Real talk. And I don't like to talk about women's football combined with the men's football, but I have to say, technical ability. Oh my days! Yeah, that's the kind of time of striker you got with a mindset that there's nothing that's going to put me back. I am going to score for this side. In your instance, for your football club, you need you need a Diego Costa or you need a Didier Drogba type of striker if that's what you wanted. But would that actually suit the style of football that Maresca actually plays? I don't know. All that money spent and you haven't got. You're in a similar situation as Arsenal. The only difference with Chelsea, if I view it, is that if they see a target, they will go after it. And that's why when you put CB in there, I'm thinking, oh no. And just don't even think about getting Jean-Philippe Mateta, because don't even think about it. No, I swear, in the moon and in the stars. Actually, if anyone out there is actually a stargazer tonight, in the early hours, if you've got a clear sky, there's a lot of planets in the Milky Way that are actually aligning each other. So if you're into that, and if you can put yourself a good jumper and a good coat, you can take some good photos. I don't know. Valadic, what's his name? What's his name? He didn't play today. What's his name? He didn't play today. He didn't start today. I think he plays for let me find him. No, but we would have heard something by now. Yeah. On the Chelsea side, as an outsider looking in, they want top four. They want top four. And in the European competition they're in, they should win that, even though the likes of Cole Palmer are not signed up to play in that competition. So, but they should still win that. But in the Premier League, I said it at the beginning of the season and no one believed me. And I said, watch out for Chelsea. They'll be the dark horse and they will creep up using the jammy techniques that they do in transfer windows. But putting that aside, they will creep up as a little dark horse there and get to their finish in the top four, possibly top three. That's what I said at the beginning of the season, my prediction, and no one believed me. And you're in a cresta, but you need. I don't think you're that desperate for a goalkeeper. It's your centre back. You can recall players if you want to. Like you called. I tell you what, if this is what worries me today, Trevor Chabila got a head injury during the game. If he's now, I think he was all right because I think he went on to play. But with head injuries, you've got to be so careful. It's one of those. I just don't even think about taking JP. Oh my God, don't even think about it. No, don't even think about it. my head's starting to hurt just thinking about it. Just could see it on Monday or Tuesday from Mr. Romano. Chelsea going in for Mark Cahill and Jean-Philippe Mateta. I'll be like, get out of here. Get out of here. No. Just please, just land your Garnacho and hopefully you'll sort it out. But I don't see how having a Garnacho being available for Enzo Maresca, I don't see how that would have helped you lot win against Manchester City today. And you've proven that because you're saying you want a new goalkeeper, a new centre-back and a new striker. A winger it's not in the option there. It is what it is. Right. I think that is about it. I think I've done my predictions for tomorrow. I've done the results for today. Also, the last of all is the not gossip, but transfer news. I can just say Marcus Rashford is prepared to take advantage of a wage cut to join Barcelona from Manchester United. Real Madrid become the latest club to show interest on John Duran. You're after a striker, Chelsea fans. There you go. You've got one in Aston Villa's John Duran. He's Premier League ready. Is he good enough? Is he better than Nicholas Jackson or not? There you go. JP is one right. Oh, don't even say no, JP. Listen, you don't even know how to do boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. Listen, I'll tell you something. I would just love it. Like Kevin Keegan said, I would just love it. If my Crystal Palace can get to the FA Cup final and we're up against STE and Chelsea. Oh my days I would just love it, because I'll tell you something, JP will score a hat trick against you lot at Wembley. Oh, my days when I was at Wembley last time, when Patrick Vieira was our manager, we sung the Chelsea fans. They didn't have a leg to stand on. It's only because of the jamminess they didn't let Conor Gallagher play for us during that semi-final FA Cup game. You're absolutely jammed. Listen, you're not having JP. Don't even think about it. Don't even look at it. Look, I'm just giving you details here. Marcus Rashford is prepared to take a wage cut to join Barcelona, Manchester United. Real Madrid has become the latest club to show interest in Aston Villa's John Duran, and Newcastle United are looking to plan a long-term contract for Alexander Isak. It's there, Chelsea fans. You lot know how to get these long deals, these difficult deals over the line. Alexander Isak has not put pen to paper on a long-term contract with Newcastle United. Chelsea fans, you're wanting a striker? Why don't you go and pick up the phone and get your man, Alexander Isak? That, if you were to land Alexander Isak in the next 5 days, oh my days, that will make Liverpool fans take notice. That will make Manchester City fans take notice. And let me tell you something. The football clubs that will be playing in the Champions League next season, they'll be looking up. That will raise a few eyebrows. That is who you... ST, if you're serious about getting in the top 4, Alexander Isak, it's just been confirmed there. He hasn't put pen to paper extending his long-term contract with Newcastle United. It's there. It's there. Let me tell you who my source is there. I'll tell you in a minute. Let me just find it out here. Apparently, Manchester United have asked to keep informed about the 27-year-old and Chelsea forward Christopher Nkunku's future. So, with the Argentine Alessandro winger, it's linked to the move in the opposite direction. There's nothing breaking news there. I think the clubs are considering situations there. Newcastle. No. It's not about letting him go. It's if you can afford it, and Chelsea can. You love him. I think you could just get rid of like 10 players and you would sign him the next day. You had Alexander Isak at your Chelsea. Oh my days. I don't even want to know. That would be making a statement. That's a statement making. That will put Arsenal fans in the mud even further, because they know that they can't compete with you lot in transfers. And they would love him, no doubt. The Napoli director Giovanni Manna has confirmed that the club interested in Garnacho. Okay, that's interesting. The Napoli director Giovanni Manna has confirmed that the club are interested in Garnacho and Borussia Dortmund's German's Karim Adeyemi, but would not be paying the prices that's been on the table for both of those two players. Apparently, that's not a bad source. Football Italia, they're a bit. That's via DAZN. That's not too bad, but there might be some smoke to go with the fire there, as it were. Apparently, Manchester United have improved their bid of £27 million for the Denmark left-back international Patrick Dougru, rejected by Lecce, who want somewhere near the mark of 35 mil. And do you know what? Manchester United keep coming in with bids so low. By the time they actually get to the bid that actually Lecce is prepared to actually maybe perhaps go down to, somebody else is going to come in and nick the player off them. Because this is a left back. Do you guys need a left back? No, you don't. All right. I just got a feeling that the longer that Manchester United leave this potential Patrick Dougru to get it over the line with Lecce, somebody else out there is going to say, you know what, we'll give you 2.5 mil more than Manchester United. Boom, deal done. And Manchester United will come away with nothing. I just got a feeling. I'm not jinxing it for the Manchester United fans. I'm just thinking it that way. Do you want him or not? Why are you going in with such a low bid? That's the sort of thing that my Crystal Palace does. We have to do that because we can't afford to go for players of those values. Literally. Well, Eddie Nketiah might be a different example. I hope John Stone is not there. He'll be like, Eddie Nketiah. That reminds me of it. Eddie Nketiah will come good for Crystal Palace. I want him to score tomorrow against Brentford. He's doing good for us. I know people don't think that, but I think he is. Okay. Apparently, Newcastle United plan to offer 25-year-old Swede striker Alexander Isak a long-term contract in the summer. It is coming out. This is from a good source, a subscription from the Daily Telegraph and from the Sunday Telegraph, I should say. But I have to say this: everybody now knows that Alexander Isak has not put pen to paper. Who's Terry Tibbs? I'm gonna have to Google that. Sorry, I don't know. Oh, you're talking about John Terry? No, but he's not a striker. I'll have to Google that. Sorry, buddy. Oh man. Real Madrid have joined Paris and now apparently Real Madrid want John Duran. There you go. There's Chelsea fans out there. You looking for a striker to take Nicholas Jackson to another level, compete with him, or be better than him, to just be an animal in front. You know, if West Ham made a bid for £54 million or whatever it is for John Duran, the Colombian striker of Aston Villa, and now you've got the likes of Real Madrid and Paris Saint-Germain, Al Sanir knocking on the door of Unai Emery's office at Villa Park. Well, I can tell you that he's not going West Ham now. He's got the option of Real Madrid, Paris Saint-Germain, and Al Nassr. Not really, but it's just basically that's an interest there. Oh, is your source? Is that who it is? Oh, I don't know. I love him. Oh, okay. Let me see if there's anything else here. Okay, this might be interesting you. There's a Slovenian striker, Benjamin Sesko, would prefer a move to Arsenal over Chelsea. Why would you prefer Arsenal over Chelsea? Oh, my God. Anyway, this is bullshit. This is BS. But anyway, I'll read it. Over Chelsea or Manchester United, but the RBSB do not want to sell the 21-year-old. So why are you talking about it? If they don't want to sell the player, what was the point of it? Unbelievable. Oh, from the phone jacker. Oh, okay. Now I'm with you. Okay, now I understand. Yeah, he's brilliant. Do you remember when he did that on the Berkeley Square, on the car showroom, and he got the guy on the reception, and he was going to buy I think it might have been a Bentley or some big Rolls Royce, and the face jacker, the phone thing, he did it, and that was hilarious. That was brilliant. I'll never forget that. See you in this woolly hat behind you. I bet it's the holes in your eyes. Yeah, that's it. Oh, what? I see you have that woolly hat behind you. I bet it's you. Stop it. Stop it. It's not that. I'm not that. No. Hold on. I'm going to do something and then you're going to remember it. I've got one here. Look, I'm not a performing seal. You know that. I'm not a performing seal. There you go. you want to buy the player? Do you want to buy the player? Oh, God. Unbelievable. Can't believe I just did that. I'm not a performing seal, you know that. Oh. I'm starting to think you're in the game. No, it's not me. It's not me. In any case, can't you see the accent is different? And in any case, I wear glasses. You'll be able to see it with the woolly hat or not. I can't believe you made me take my hat. I don't take my hat off for nobody, mate. Only for a certain situation. I can't. No. Last time I took the shirt off, and now you're making me take my hat off. No. Listen, I'll tell you, if we ever get you in the FA Cup, listen, I'm going to be handing out receipts to not just you, but all those other Chelsea fans out there. Real talk. I'm going to be reminding them like 3 seasons ago, we finished above them. Real talk. Look at the net spend that you lot have compared to us. Anyway, back to the thinking man manager. Apparently, Benjamin Sesko, if you know of him, might be linked to you. But why is he saying that he wouldn't? First of all, they're saying the club in RB Leipzig is not willing to sell him. And then they're saying that he prefers Arsenal over Chelsea. That's all just BS. That's just done to get traction from the Arsenal fans. That's what it's been done. That's just BS, surely. Okay, this might be. Don't know if it's any good. Fenerbahce manager Jose Mourinho wants to sign Barcelona's Spanish winger Ansu Fati, 22, loan to boost his side to push for the title. In Turkey. For Jose Mourinho, still like they're doing stuff. There's something like that, and that's not good. Leon, okay, that's not good. I'm just going to quickly do one last check because I would like to see Ben Doak, the Liverpool player, land at Crystal Palace. He's on loan at Middlesbrough. I'd love for him to come. I know we've got enough midfielders, but Betty knows she's done this. No, it's not me. I wish. If it was me, mate, do you think I'd be having this channel on this with all this? Can you imagine me? I'd be like, I've got to watch that tonight. Yeah. You know what? Actually, I might watch something like that. You know what? Whenever I hear that, I actually, you're saying that, and then he goes, and then it's like he gets ready to give the card number, and it's like, and it's 2, 7, and the guy's like, wait, what did you say? What number? If you were to do that video and upload it into your channel, the amount of traction you would get so many views from that. If you're a Manchester United fan and you want a good read or not, I don't know. But apparently the Daily Star tomorrow, it's got your Bruno Fernandez shouting, saying the United captain Bruno wants the teammates to grow a pair. So his new balls, please. So have they got new balls at Manchester United in their team? Can they afford new balls? I don't even know. I mean, real talk. Yeah, I'm going to watch that. When I go off air, when I'm sort of calming down, I'm actually going to watch that. Also, yeah, that's brilliant, man. That takes you back, man. Oh, my day, that takes me back. I'll tell you something. All right, yeah, now let's quickly look at, see if there's any late rumours from Crystal Palace. Let's have a look. Please subscribe if you are new at JOC Palace, and if you can, right, coming up to 8 hours on the dot. I will stop just now. Quickly have a look to see if there's any rumours for Crystal Palace transfer window. And let me just have a look on Bernardo. Any developments there? I wouldn't mind him. I'm not sure if Liverpool fans would like him to come to Crystal Palace, but I don't think they'll mind. At least as long as he can get on. He could be used in so many different positions for us. I don't think he will, though. He's a right winger and attacking midfielder, but I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind him. Big up to everyone in the chat. So there's no developments on the Liverpool, although he's loaned to. Did he play today? I've got to find out. I have to find out. Did Ben Doak play for Middlesbrough today? Ouch. I have to find out. Where are they? Where's Middlesbrough? Oh, they lost today. Oh, that might be good for us. I might want to sell him now. I don't know. Did Ben Doak play today? Yeah, he did. He played. And he played a full 90 minutes. You see, they won't let him go. They won't substitute him. Michael Carrick knows that he's got a player there. And Michael Carrick is a good manager. I'll give you that. He's a good coach. Yeah, Ben Doak did play for Middlesbrough. Okay. I don't think that there's nothing on that. Let me have a look on El Hadjid Malik Diouf. Let's see if there's anything else on him coming to my Palace. See if there's any. Apparently Liverpool are in for him as well. Unbelievable. Liverpool always have to spoil it. I'm not going to be happy if Liverpool land him. If Liverpool land Malik Diouf and we don't even get a nibble at it, I'm not going to be happy with Liverpool fans out there. Taking liberties. You've got enough players. You don't need any more. Unbelievable. Right, so there's nothing on him. Let me have another check. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's one of them saying that apparently Real Madrid are planning for a Chelsea player, but it doesn't say whom. I never click on those because it usually means it's BS. But this one is actually reliable. This is Manchester Evening News. They're a good source. Sometimes they come up with something ahead of the Fabrizio Romano. Sometimes they squeeze something by. And yeah, basically, Manchester United are on a sell to buy policy because they have to adhere with the financial fair play. They're in difficulties there. I'm not going to say anything else anymore, but it's I don't know. I'm going to leave it there. Right. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. In the chat, I'm going to thank everybody there. There is an article that's just come in the last 40 minutes from the Manchester Evening News, but I think it's just what everyone's been saying today. There's nothing new on there. On three things on Manchester. But the reason why it affects what's going to happen in Manchester United in the next 3 or 4 transfer days is that it could have a domino effect on other football clubs. I just hope they don't come for my Tyrick Mitchell. Oh my God, please no, I don't want Tyrick Mitchell to go to Manchester United or any other player. I mean, they're below us in the table. Why would you want to go there? Oh my God, my head hurts. Big up to everyone in the chat. ST, thank you very much for staying this late. Oh my days, you are absolutely amazing. But yeah, I am going to check that phone jacket video later on to cheer me up. That's absolutely brilliant. And you are. Thank you very much, ST, for staying this late. Alex SR7 for earlier on. Thank you very much for watching. Steve RFC, big up to you and good luck with your predictions tomorrow. I've got a feeling you're going to beat me again. You always beat me on my predictions. I never get better than you on predictions. We'll have to wait and see. But big up to you, Steve RFC. Stay safe up there up north. Stay warm. And who else was in the chat? Oh, my back. So many comments. Thank you very much, everyone, in the comments. That means a lot in the chat. James Stone. Oh, my God. How can I forget James Stone? James Stone. We won't tell James Stone about the PSV result. I think he wanted a certain outcome for a bet. I don't know. And so big up to James Stone. Hope you are well tomorrow as well. Hopefully catch up. What else have we got? There was some other people in there. I can't see them all. Please hit like and subscribe at JLC Palace if you are new. Hamo 11. I can't remember the number actually, but Hamo. Thank you very much for dropping in. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. Big up to you. I think Joe was in there as well. And a massive thank you to Shay Arsenal, which is the pinned comment in the chat, where Shay Arsenal says, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you are new here. Definitely. Big up to Shay Arsenal. Thank you for doing that earlier on at the beginning. If you are watching on playback, please leave a like and subscribe at JLC Palace if you haven't done so. If you like, if you watched it live or you're watching on playback, please leave a comment in the description afterwards. If you have a question there about football that I've spoken about, please leave a question there or a comment and I'll try and answer them. I do try my best to answer. And good evening, good night to buenas noches. Te veo mañana. Yes, sí, señorita o señor. Buenas noches, STE. I hope you are well and keeping well. And as I say, tonight, if you're a stargazer, later on in the early hours, if you've got clear sky, not one, but about 4 or 5 planets in the Milky Way, they're going to align. If you've got a good camera or good binoculars, you'll be able to take a nice little photograph out night tonight. But make sure you wrap up well. Good luck to Laura Kaminsky tomorrow. Crystal Palace women facing the Tottenham Hotspur women. We lost to them 4-0 earlier on in the season. The very first WSL match for Crystal Palace women in the WSL. I was at that match. Absolutely had a wonderful day. Tottenham Hotspur team hosted the Crystal Palace women team, the Crystal Palace away fans, and I had a wonderful day that day. We lost 4-0 to Tottenham Hotspur, but it was a wonderful occasion. It was wonderful to see Laura Kaminsky, Amy Everett, the Crystal Palace women's captain, leading her players out for the first time in the WSL. Tomorrow at 2 p.m, the Crystal Palace women face Tottenham Hotspur in the return fixture, of course, at home for Crystal Palace women there in the WSL. And I'm going for Crystal Palace women 2, Spurs, Tottenham Hotspur women's team in the WSL 1. Come on, Palace, you can do it. And I'll be wearing my lucky hat, my lucky scarf tomorrow. Hopefully you'll get it over the line. Thank you very much, everyone. Stay safe. Oh yeah, good luck to Oliver Glasner. And JP, boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. I want to see Eddie Nketiah score a goal tomorrow at home at Selhurst Park against Brentford. So I'm going for Crystal Palace to win 2-0 at home at Selhurst Park tomorrow. Thank you very much for everyone. And as STE says, buenas noches, te veo mañana. Thank you very much, everyone. Take care and stay safe. All right, here we go.